My shit got filtered. Hello, Carl. Not staying because I accidentally clicked on the notification as it popped up. Okay, that works for that. And my shit crashed. Why did my game crash? If only my body would stop trying to choke me to death. Hopefully I get there before the server fucking gets reset. Why have that message faded from the screen? Hello, Idris. I noticed. I need to nest the emote filter. Yep, the hands are still in effect. Okay, I did make it. And check the marketplace to see if there's any additional scales. Just to assume that the players don't buy it themselves. There is. And it's only the 10 gold stack. Exceptionally gay. That message got fumbled. Playlist. Got playlist and grow? Yes, it does. I think it does. TFX.
Me from the top.
Oh. Server wasn't fully rebooted. That got me worried for a second. Places. You're looking for love. Wrong places. In the clouds. I wish I could lay it down. Maybe you weigh me out. We're going backwards. Even though we know that hurts. Promises ain't just your words. See now how it works. It is in fact showing low. It is in fact hiding low levels for me. And my intros. Give me a reason. I'll be a reason. You're not alone. Looking for love. No, the wrong faces. Looking for love all around, wrong faces.
If you could hear the thoughts inside my head, it ain't even fair. And take that awesome as I can. Ain't nothing you need to wear. I'll never waste time to get where I belong. Does it feel so right after all these places? Dreaming about touching down, I can't see till you touch me, baby. When can you make it feel good before I leave again?
Quack.
What's the occasion?
TWOW. It is in the side chat.
Okay. Gotcha.
I'm fully aware of the fact that there are Devcordians that they are very scared to be on camera, or they're more worried about, man, I'm trying to just chill to be on camera. So I said very clearly, we are alive in here for TurtleWoW. Because we tried
Gotcha.
to do voice chat last night, and it was a success. Not sure why Dev is so lazy that he can't do voice chat for the game.
but it is easier for me to talk to the members of the guild than it is for me to have to type a message 50 billion times because of the autism of people in world chat and in guild chat. It's just like Devcord.
Yeah, true. Maybe he technically doesn't. Maybe it's a technical issue where he doesn't know how to like set up his audio properly.
I don't know. I don't know, man. What I do know is that Dev is having me be the only leather worker in the guild, which means I have to be the only person in the field constantly murdering everything that moves.
Nice.
That amount of work, I need to liaison and facilitate methods in which to speak directly to people. It saves me work and time, and it's much easier than every other instance I have to do it. So right now, I am putting together the materials to craft Naomi's pieces of equipment, as well as farming the materials to get the materials to craft new equipment for Dave. Some of these things I am expediting simply because I cannot be fucking bothered to farm more of it. But fortunately, that's only silver, not gold. I already spent part of my own gold pile buying a new mace because Dev is such a greedy bastard that he wanted to try and occupy a need slot for a greed slot in his offhand. But unfortunately, Yvonne took this slot anyways, so we still have to farm for that. Fortunately, me buying the mace means that if Devin was to run more Wailing Caverns, he can get his own copy, but that doesn't undo the fact that it causes more work and more effort. And don't even get me started on perfect direct deviant scales. Suffice to say,
got your work cut out for you, man.
I mean, I am a professional gamer, so... 1 second, my mother's calling me. What, mama? What, mama? Lord of mercy. Why is she calling me and then bouncing? The hell? 1 second, give me a second then.
Maybe you might think it's untrue, but I'm falling for you. My mind is a mess, girl, don't know what to do. All of this pressure, feeling inside. Ain't this supposed to be painless? And why am I so anxious?
What's going on, mama?
I wish we could do together. How do you feel? Is it anything like I feel? Is it anything like I feel?
Okay.
Should I chill?
Okay.
How do you feel?
I haven't.
Is it anything like I feel? Is it anything like I feel?
Okay.
I'll leave you to it. I'll catch you later, man.
You were there for everything.
Okay.
That came along
Okay.
with me, true. You did a lot of things we normally do. While I appreciate how much you give to others, can't help but wonder, oh, they do the same for you. Girl, you're truly a one-on-one. But remember to take your number one.
Somebody perfect, but don't try me.
Okay. I'm fine. Okay. Thank you, mother.
For what it's worth, girl, you guys
Good, mother. Love you. She was calling to let me know not to do a thing that I need to do as a part of my job. Apparently, there was a co-conspirator in the disrespect going towards my mother while she was in recovery in the hospital. Ah, he left.
For what it's worth, girl, you inspire me.
Okay. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for long-tailed feathers and potions and elixirs of what? Silk. Defense.
Sure you feel special being mine. Oh, mine. You feel it, love it, baby. All the time. Oh, girl, you know I'm loving you. You're mine. Oh, good you. Other side.
Mongoose, water breathing. Greater. 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 Giants. Greater. Greater. Fortitude. Shadow power. Demon slaying. Demon slaying. Water breathing, demon slaying. Greater arcane. Shuttle power. Giant growth. So many fucking elixirs that are not defense. And then it's just superior. Or mercy.
I vow to keep you warm. I held you in my arms, and I try my best to be a man, do it all, even though it don't look like it's in the plan anymore. I won't explain a damn thing. Maybe you were supposed to change your last name, and then it all came crashing down. You were supposed to hold it down, and I was supposed to be there in the end, as your lover and a friend. But I just got one question: is this something I did? Oh baby, don't know who we are right now. We're so different from back then. I don't know solid through the years, and then it all came crashing down. Holding down. And I was supposed to be
Goes Dev again, assuming what I think.
as your lover and a friend, and I still got one question. Is it something I did? I don't know what to explain. What happened? Oh baby, don't know who we are right now. We're so different from back then. I don't know who we are right now.
They changed how this looks.
Note to self, be truthful even when it hurts. Make love and pray often. Eat healthy. Never reveal your true financial status. Read lots of books. Add color to everything you touch. And give without expecting anything in return.
I'm here from the top.
Wherever you are, babe. Whatever your heart desires. It's whatever you're thinking. If it makes you feel inspired.
What brings you here?
I won't get riled up. I'll be tender with my touch. I swear. You can believe in me, girl. That's called trust.
I came here to turn quests. I have several.
There's nothing you can't have from me. It's yours. I'll write your name on every shore. I do it for you, my baby. Oh yeah, it's whatever I can. Every day.
Ah, there's a mailbox on the second floor. I didn't realize that.
Maybe I'll give you my love, I don't compare you to no one. They don't make me feel like you, girl. I'm talking no one. Forever is the only outcome. If I'm right or wrong, I'm gonna fix it. If I'm with you, then I want.
How may I aid you?
Have me your way. Here I stand. Have me your way. There's nothing you can't have from me. It's yours. It's yours. Every seat is yours. It's whatever I can.
Oh, so we're going right here.
Every day.
That is the quest for that one zone.
I'll do it. Maybe I'll give you my love, baby. There's nothing you can't have from me. The world is yours. It's whatever you want. Sometimes you're cold as the wind. I'm hit 365.
Where do I need to go for this?
To the city no more. Going uptown if you're never uptown and get no.
Apparently back to the Barrens.
I can't even take it no more. You ain't save it up for me. Bringing up what I do. You can't do what I do. You ain't did what I did. Bought you new whips, bought you watches. You had one job, so what your job is? Just stick to one. Is that so harsh? You say I'll never come to the city no more. I can't even take it no more. Hard as July. Yeah, sometimes you're cold as the wind. I'm hit 365. You said you won't blame it on me, and I won't blame it on you. I've been working into the nighttime, start saying things that ain't true. I know I wasn't perfect, babe. Don't know why I expected perfect, babe. When I know I hurt you, babe. Still I won't hurt you, babe. It's already been done. Too long. But can you come over and right these wrongs? Let's try to write these songs. Thinking maybe I can read you. Oh, hard as July. I can't read you. You're cold as the wind. I'm hit 365.
The winter time, the weather, I'm down the weather, 365. In between fucking levels. I just saw it say, there it is.
Be whoever you want. I'll be whoever I want with you. You got me open, babe. You gotta trust me too. And the way you walk the town, people always stop and stare. And I know when you come around, I'll take you everywhere. I want you in my life. Nothing about the way you make me feel when we're alone. Alone. And I think about the way the shit get real when we get home.
Your family,
You're all I need.
this is your fantasy. Your family.
Pure as can be.
This your fantasy.
Fantasy. Hopefully, if you dream what I dream, then maybe we can make our dreams come true. Only if, you still believe in that kind of thing. I know I do. So let me help you. On the way right now.
Since you're calling me. Since you're see. Since you're like me. Gotta go further fucking south. Since you're fantasy.
What is happiness to you? Does it shine bright and feel nice? Is it short term or full life? What's happiness for you? Can you drive it? Does it drive you? Is it something to gain or does it cost you? Is it you in love? When you all alone, you dead and gone? Or is it all the same to you? What a love of the game we are. But what if I do it for you? Whatever find you will sure do. Your fortune will guide you. What is happiness to you? Does it shine bright and feel nice? Is it short term or full life? What's happiness for you? Can you drive it? Does it drive you? Is it something to gain or does it cost you? Is this a safe place for you? That's what I see. Show this side of me. Nobody says this is a safe place. You just want to see. Show this side of me.
Now I can see what the fuck they dropped. Control Alt. Yes, sir! Finally! A real fucking table I can work with. Happiness, you.
Can you drive it? Does it drive you? Is it something to gain or does it cost you? Is it you in love? When you all alone, you dead and gone? Or is it all the same to you? What a love of the game we are. But what if I do it for you? Whatever find you will sure do. Your fortune will guide you.
To deliver a letter at the Great Lift in the Barrens, all the way the fuck down here. Well, if I gotta walk all this goddamn way. Carl, favorite Sega game system? Easy. Master Drive Genesis. Zero thought. Zero thought have to be put into that question. There's no better example. This is skinnable. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. What's left of us? What's left of our lives? It's only you. It's only me. It's only us at the end of the night. I was ever around you, don't you tell me a thing. When you talk so much, it drives you insane. So what can I say to you? All that, all that. Everybody thinking I'm all bad. It's all the love.
I was always holding you down. You down.
You see, and what you see, so real, girl. What is love? Love is love. And I told you love about it. Never to be sad enough. Something just mad as fuck.
We was
Living
living
mad as fuck.
all these people always lie. I'm sorry, I'm so fly.
What?
Fuck, I'm sorry.
Bravo.
I was
Heroes, heroes.
I'm a
Hometown hero.
niggas.
Niggas love see those.
These niggas do
Niggas
anything for some C-notes. At what cost?
And Mercedes, my some cars.
I know, this nigga's worse off. Maybe my sense of reality is turned off. Who the fuck knows? I just make songs. Or am I the sound that's how this shit goes? Sarcasm, by the way.
You wanna be my equal.
You don't even know the half. Oh,
Shit don't add up.
you don't even know that.
Who said it's gonna even last? I didn't. Sometimes I wanna beat your ass. Wait. You know I won't do that. Yeah. For the fame ain't shit with mine. See the patty can't think a nigga
Go in time. You blind, what is it? Ain't what it seems to real girl. What is love?
What's that?
What's love? Oh, what is it? Ain't what it seems to real girl. What is love? Love. Bum 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 bam bam bum 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 bam. Okay, I have a fucking skin table.
But you want me home. I get
Do
you
what
what
you
you
want,
but you
and
want
when
me
you
alone.
want,
Baby, I'm acting. You
fill
held
me
me
up
up,
and
but
I
now
was
it's
selling out.
But I
I
don't want
want
you
to turn it off for me. I don't want to take too long. Don't.
I
I
don't
don't
want
want
you
to wait
waiting
too
too long. She
long.
hold me down like gravity.
We on the front page of them blogs. Would you be mad at me if the whole world knew this? We was on, it would be tragedy. My niggas be globe trotting like travel teams. You always in my travel dreams. Lace up 2, 3 stripes and I'm gone. But you just want me home. Shorty hit my jack like, what the f you doing? Bitch, I'm all alone.
You gon' press me now?
She gon' stress me out and cuss me out. I had my fair share of women, feelings don't catch me now.
Don't act act like I'm average.
I'm running long. Can you what you want?
Superstar status.
Running long. Turn me up and down, down and out. I don't want you playing around for me. I don't want you waiting too long.
It's not that I'm over you, not over girl, but I got things to do. It's too much to be your boyfriend, too much, and you ain't making this much easier. If I only knew when I used to be your best friend, you see me blowing up. Don't act like I'm average.
No. I can do what you want.
Superstar status.
I know. Pull me up and now it's down and out. I don't want you waiting around for me. I don't want you waiting too long.
Yo, see I'm a star, look at me from afar. Hard to be down to earth when you nesting on Mars. You comment on how I move, too much space to assume. But I'ma tell you the truth, shit. Now when I'm gone and I roam round the globe for 3 months, that's too long. Without something that's sweet, so I phone little treats. That's a snack, not a feast. They don't mean much to me, cause I know that I have a bakery back at home. Am I wrong for
Don't act like I'm average.
I can do what you want.
Superstar status.
It's going low. Fill me up, but now it's down and out. I don't want you waiting around for me. I don't want you waiting too long. Want me down. I don't want you waiting too long. Fill me up, but now it's down and out. I don't want you waiting around for me. I don't want you waiting too long.
I don't want you waiting too long. I was outside every day, trying to make it home to you, babe. When I get on, it's gonna be amazing. When we get it on, it's amazing. Let's talk about us if you hear me out. They only love me cause they see me getting money now. Fuck the whole front row at the show if you ain't there. Don't nobody got you like I do.
You know that.
Can't nobody patch you up like new. I know your flaws, I know what makes you who you are, girl. I wish I had all the answers to heal your heart.
So it's easier to just walk down.
You alright?
What the fuck? You know I'm not from LA. I don't have any family out here, so I have no support system during my pregnancy, and you said, don't worry about it, that you were the only love and support I needed. What the fuck happened to that? I feel very fucking alone. And if you meant what you said, that should really concern you. You respond very fast to every bitch except the person that's carrying your child. Wow.
They say every bitch. That's crazy. This is my manager texting me. It's cool though. I'm gonna kill this drink and just wait downstairs for my ride to the airport. I don't want to make you more upset.
It is a very, very hello monster.
My baby. My little baby. Gotta be back soon.
Goodbye, Chris.
St. Louis trip was good. Nice to hear it, Nick. I'll hop back in tomorrow. Been tired for the last couple of days. Boy, nigga, me too. Oh mine, 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 is it real? So what's the rush? Girl, you want to know. You want too much. Something up. You told me you're new man, don't make it enough. It's a damn shame. You come here, I knock your pussy up the damn frame. Remember that last time I was wasting that pain. Remember that last time I wasted just that pain. I know I've been through this, but I know better. If you and me, if I change the weather, then I'm down for the weather. Oh mine, 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 oh mine. Is it real? If only I could spend the world with my love for you. If you're realest in the fucking room, be so comfortable. It's only you and me. I found you together and everything to be. There's no option to around, baby. I'm just wondering if you know. I feel like it's worth it. Wondering not in the words. I love you better. You and me. Cause if I change the weather, and I'm down with forever. All mine, all mine, all mine, all mine, all mine, all mine. All mine, 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 I'm sorry. All mine, all mine, all mine, all mine, you get real. What the fuck is this quest vendor? Just got a ping on the road, but not on the road. There you are, you bastard. Boom, 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 boom. She off for real. It's all gonna be up, I swear. All the fingers are to wear. It's all the shit to wear. Is it come on, so fast, no far. Is it good, so bad, she blew you off. All the things they want. You wanna be you just for real. comfortable. No. Okay, isn't everything? Isn't everything? Isn't everything? Isn't everything? Let me off my square. Just let me off my square. Don't think it's to wear. Sometimes it will be off. All the things they want. Uncomfortable, no one knows. Okay, it isn't everything. This isn't everything. It isn't everything. It isn't everything. Too many in a pool, Carl. You have limits, Carl.
I'm sorry I'm not a touch. You said I'd be out of
Too much.
flying in the wind.
Well, that's nice to hear, Nick.
I'm probably feeling when you see me on the TV. I can tell that I'm just playing cards. I was dealt back, but I got models in the sprinter. I can't buy you happiness if you ain't got it. Move you to a place, still ain't what you wanted. New face, still not Lauren London. But you're still a dime if you ask me. Over XL, love stains in the backseat. Windows down, I would hate to drive past me. I got models in the sprinter. I just overpaid for a Maybach. Baby for the new strap. Yeah, I got it on me. On me. My life is gold. Never the rest. I like your bitch. On me. I need it all the time. I don't play my mind. I'm sorry I run out of touch. You said I'd be out of too much. Flying in the wind, I'm Gatsby. I'm probably feeling when you see me on the TV. I can help that. I'm just playing cards, I was dealt bad. But I got models in the sprinter. I can't buy you happiness if you ain't got it. Move you to a place, still ain't what you wanted. New face, still not knowing nothing. But you're still a dime if you ask me. Over XL, no stains in the backseat. Windows down, I would hate to drive past me. I got models in the sprinter.
They said they be ballin' while they lying. Dreaming sound like they be on the pines. Fuck a wall, I can't believe it now. Read between the lines, we be in and out. Bring the car front and walk me out. Drive a rain outside my house. I'm staying in the night. I'm feeling really nice. Good views, good weed, wearing plenty ice. Blue 300,000
talk to you, girl. I'll share my world with you. If you're gonna waste your time,
don't waste your time with me.
Open your eyes and see. If you
Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time with me.
you could have
All the things that you need. One better girl, I'm telling you, stay with me. And wait.
and I've been worried about them. Girl, you are that I see. And I am who I am. And I'll be where I'll be. If you ever hit me on a late night, I'll give you a clean mind. Might give you some insight. I'll share my world with you. If you
Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time with me. Honestly, waste your time. Don't waste your time with me. All the space, more than you need. I'm bless you, girl. I'm too waste. Let's do it with me.
close your eyes to get away. Bang my gun and out of bridges. Beautiful girl, you say yes. You'll be fine and I'll be innocent. All I'm thinking the same thing. All you want is the same thing.
Yeah. The 10,000 building, get your ass an apartment, put you inside a G-class, that's just a start. It can plenty things got in life, but none of them is the thought of it. New piece around my neck is chess games, cause shorty stay with calculated moves like Beth Harmon. Swear I'm more purple rain prince than Prince Charming. Disappointment I stay expecting it, the pessimist gold medalist flush the magnums just so they not collecting my specimens, damn. The way she with Poppy, man, you would think she's a veteran on remembrance. Cleaning lady, sweeping room daily for all the evidence. Everything I ever
all
did.
the way deep
Do
inside.
they have a pool there? Do they have a gym there? You used to do skincare, but now you do swimwear. Your
Deep
ex-roommate
inside,
got a condo that's downtown, but she
deep
got no furniture
inside,
in her crib. I've been there. Checkmate, even
inside,
though you hate that I even check, I still get an E for
inside,
effort. Only time I play the back and forth is a Leah
inside,
record. If I let you talk first and nobody is speaking
inside,
second. Fluent and passive aggression, that's why you acting
inside,
dismissive. Hearing me out for once will require you to
inside,
actually listen. Damn.
deep
The boy is
inside,
back, I never turn my back. I just left
inside,
so now all they see is my
inside,
back. Say that damn
inside,
laid back bands with me in the
inside,
back. When I was an
inside,
actor, I still couldn't
inside,
clean up my
inside,
act. Whenever I tell the truth, you feel like you being attacked, but that come with being attached. So how about we leave it at that? If you
Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time with me. All the space more than you need. No pressure, girl. On to waste it with me. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Hit this man in the head with it, and then with it, we get it. Plan what it is, yeah, I don't know that whole shit. You gon' hide up and bought it, you gon' hide up and bought it. Gon' hide it up and bought it early on them bullshits.
I'm a rolling stone. I'm too high for you to hold. And the whip that's meant to speed. If I hurt you, would you leave? I learned the game from some heavyweights. Some buses making change from another place. I still got demons from my younger days. I wish I could shake them, but they fall away. I wish I could take it easy, but this family watch. That's my mama, I've been hustling since the sand watch. I'm a rolling stone. I'm sorry, in advance if I let you down. I'm sorry, in advance if I let you down. Got the milk. And now I transform to a wolf and run the fuck away. Unless, nope, he's above the pit. I'm rich as fuck and I ain't nothing at the same time. People hate me and they love me at the same time. I guess I'm everything and nothing at the same time. I'm sorry in advance if I let you down. I'm a rolling stone. In advance if I let you down. I like typing it the first time. Boom, 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 boom. Now I walk up the road and flying bastard again. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Where the fuck am I supposed to get the shit? Bum 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 bum. Apparently in a different place. Boom boom dun 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 dun. 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 Ah, the overlooking mountain. This entire building escaped my vision.
Stop. I can't do no talk. I was just fucked up, nigga got back up. Now these bad bitches keep starving. Money keep calling. Pussy ass niggas keep stalling. Yeah, niggas just touched down. I just got bust down. Brand new wrist, I'm ballin'. Yeah, fuck a bag up, can't call it. Yeah, bitch, ooh, it's a Friday. I get my money in 5 ways. I'm in the driveway. Diamonds on me like Zimbabwe. Bitches love me like Beyonce. All black boy like I'm Chauncey. Niggas just blase. Bitch, I don't partake. I get that bread, I don't parlay. Ooh, bitch. Niggas ain't minding they business. I'm rich and they getting offended. Niggas be timid. I'm in your bitch like a dentist. All my money blue and teal. Yeah, I just woke up in the hills. Yeah, I was just fucked up. Nigga got back up. I can tell you how it feel. Yeah, I just woke up out the seal. Yeah, I just woke up signed a deal, bitch. And I'm still in the field. Yeah, fuck them niggas, how they feel. Yeah.
What I told her?
Shorty, it's only you and me. Fuck is you talking about? I live for you. Baby, I see you so much in my dreams. We didn't work it out. Fuck is you talking about? Lately I've been looking for love, but I only come up on a drug. Stop me out. So if you ain't the one, you find me somebody who find me a purpose. I'm running out. That's on purpose. Cold nigga, that's how I work it. My bitch in my curtains. Come around when you get nervous. Don't throw me a room. We can't do it some 30s. Cooking all night. Flying out early.
And my man, you put that privacy window up? Thank you. I'm trying to have some more fun with you.
Well, the night ain't over yet. You want to ask your driver to make a detour?
That's cool.
Yeah. Here.
Damn, I'm drunk as shit.
Tickets ordered. You can take transit from your buddy's house. You don't have to park there. Yay!
Just a little bit.
Celebration, life, fun.
God, shut up.
Damn, you made me spill my shit again.
That's what you get.
Hold on, let me down this shit.
You gonna pass out before you even get to the airport.
Hell yeah. Damn, he blowing my shit up, yo. Ah, shit.
Who is it?
Okay.
She probably saw us on the red carpet tonight. It's not a big deal anyway. It ain't like y'all got a baby or nothing.
Wow. Damn, I need another drink.
Fuck it.
Damn, I don't want to leave you right
I know. I don't want to leave you. I'm gonna see you again tomorrow when you get back to LA.
now. Alright, cool. Much longer till we get to your hotel?
I don't know, maybe 10 minutes. How far is the hotel from the airport?
About 30.
That's all the time I need.
She's a Helwa.
She'll drop you off and take you to the airport.
You can tell him in 10 minutes.
Oh, shit.
What am I looking for? Everything you need?
Let me get
Yep.
that for you.
That motherfucker is over there somewhere. No.
Drop the roof and let the smoke.
There he is. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing.
Drop the roof and let the
We're so
smoke
clear.
I got diamonds doing tootsie slides in both ears. Dice rolling on the Las Vegas strip
Where's this
tonight.
taking me?
Slip that on and we might miss the
It
fight.
wants me to go here.
Not I keep the guala in my shorty bag.
This wants me to go here. This wants me to go here.
I'm a lover boy. She love the toys. Keep it coming, you a rider. This that roll myself a J and count my fingers.
General Twin Braids Strong
I
Box.
feel like I'm that nigga shit. I drop 30 on this room, we ain't gon' sleep for shit. If I catch you nodding off, then it's gon' be some shit. Well, you can do what you wanna, live how you wanna, spin what you wanna, be who you wanna be. I'm stunner till I die. You can do what you wanna, live how you wanna, spin what you wanna, be who you wanna be. I'm stunner till I die. Fuck it, I just run it up before I go. Would you tell the world my secrets if I let you close? In my age, we're selling action. These days, no quiet. Niggas be blasting. Living in the middle, this shit might drive you mad. Feeling pretty mixed up, just like shit ain't all bad. Blood and murder, ain't no second chance. Just do what you wanna, do how you wanna, spin how you wanna, be who you wanna be. I'm stunner till I die. You can do what you wanna, do how you wanna, spin how you wanna, be who you wanna be. I'm stunner till I die.
Bing bong, bing 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 bong, bing bong, bing 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 bong, bing bong, bing 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 bong.
Maybe it's all the above. Maybe I don't need a hug. Maybe I'm just fucked up. Maybe it's the love, the drugs, the weed, the pussy. Maybe it's all the above. Maybe I don't need a hug. Maybe I'm just fucked up. I wanna have more threesomes, but you're so territorial. I can't even kick it 'cause you're watching my.
I gotta walk so fucking far.
I got something you don't need to know. I done gave more dick than a little. I know I'm the reason that you freaking out. You wish you could be the
That is not worth it.
You done gave me all I wanted, but I still got reasons I should fuck around. I should fuck around. Maybe it's the love, the drugs, the weed, the pussy. Maybe it's all the above. Maybe I don't need a hug. Maybe I'm just fucked up. Maybe it's the love, the drugs, the drug, pussy. Maybe it's all the above. Maybe I don't need a hug. Maybe I'm just fucked up. Maybe it's all the above.
I said a thought gonna be a thought, so I'm like, fuck these bitches. My son got a mother and I love her, so it's different. I'm here for one night, so baby girl, what you sipping? I'm on some bullshit, but 94 Scotty Pippen. But say the last dancer when I'm drunk and when I'm hitting. Your boy praying lane, that boy push, that boy getting like me out. Come home to me now. It's me and my niggas, we lit and we wild. Yeah, and we don't care how you feel inside. It's me and my niggas, fuck the other side. This is something like murder, no, it's genocide. You niggas living lies, this is civilized. Be careful who you judging, who you criticize. It's all being a people person when they killing minds. Hard times sending cold chills down my spine. It's dark now, it's sunrise, I was feeling fine. Nothing on my mind, I swear I didn't wanna die. I'm outside on my grind, I don't believe in time. All these haters clocking me, these diamonds leaving blind. Jealousy and envy, I swear I'm really blind. Baby mama called, said, yeah, you acting different. All these drugs and these hoes got you fucking tripping. I made $1 million on the road, you be happy Christmas. Saying I would stay down, but you know I didn't. Yo.
Maybe it's the love, the drugs, the blood, the pussy. Maybe it's all the above. Maybe I don't need a hug. Maybe I'm just fucked up. Maybe it's the love, the drugs, the weed, the pussy. Maybe it's all the above. Maybe I don't need a hug. Maybe I'm just fucked up. Maybe it's all the above.
This was called Tears of the Moon. I have to go into the fucking thing and fight for this goddamn object. Power is mine. Excavators uncovered it. Beautiful was. Steam the Tear of the Moons. Could have been mine. General Kindred reveals the power. He walked away in the key, called it Pursed. Okay. Tears of the Moon. Tears of the Moon. Tears of the Moon.
You can wait until after tomorrow. Flawless, flawless, baby, what you call this? If the shit don't involve money, I'm off it. I can be your role model. Jimi Hendrix. Before we end it, no more ghost rapes or GT3s. No more wood shows, no MTV. So you always double back after you leave. Which way you gon' go after you been with me? I done seen it all before I turned 23. I could teach you how to ball if you just let a nigga be. We be so high, that's why we so low key. She wanna fly with you, let's make 3. I'll be your role model. Don't need a house tomorrow. Gotta meet with Audemars. Tell me what you want. You say you had enough, cause my time ain't enough, cause it's never enough for you. But you can wait until after tomorrow. Flawless, flawless, baby, what you call this? If the shit don't involve money, I'm off it. I can be your role model. Jimi Hendrix. Before we end it, us against the globe. Don't let your attitude be good. Never stressing if you just lay low. I give you lessons, there's so much to know. Go full speed when I say go. Don't push me when I say no. It don't look cheap, cause it costs O's. You can't book me less than that for a show. I'll be your role model. Don't need a house tomorrow. Gotta meet my brother. Tell me what you want. You say you had enough, cause my time ain't enough, and it's never enough for you. But you can wait until after tomorrow. Flawless, flawless, baby, what you call this? If the shit don't involve money, I'm off it. I can be your role model. Jimi Hendrix. Before we end it. But you can wait until after tomorrow.
Alright. Deals with the scanning problem.
gone for a year, only roll like once. Life move fast and you do what you want. At this time, doing what I want. Hope you doing what you want. But what you want?
My new bitch look like Dolly Berry. But she don't love me, she too scary. My old bitch front like Jackie Brown. I wanna love her, she too down. Will you be my leading lady? I want a contract, girl, no maybe. In the meantime,
This time, doing what I want.
it's some me time.
Hope you doing what you want.
Maybe I'll love myself, I don't know. Leave me here, I'll fuck myself. See me in the mirror, I doubt
Yes.
myself. Don't need myself, fuck my wealth.
Only been a few hours, but it feel like days. Only been days, but it feel like months. Been gone for a year, only roll like once. Life move fast and you do what you want. At this time, doing what I want. Hope you doing what you want. But what you want?
I don't know. You play it out.
Crib by the beach like Odell. No, come on, my killers don't tell. Chateau, my mom got the Louis off the shelf. Now my bitch addicted to Chanel. Will you be my leading lady? I want a contract, girl, no maybe. In the meantime,
This time, doing what I want.
it's some me time.
I don't know.
Doing what you want.
My new bitch look like Halle Berry. But she don't love me, she too scary. My old bitch front like Jackie Brown.
I was looking up Tears of the Moon is what I was doing.
As we complete our final safety checks, let us know if you have any questions. We'll do everything we can to ensure you have a safe and relaxing flight today. Before we take off, please be sure that your seat backs are upright, your tray tables and carry-on items are stowed.
That is not the quest I'm looking for.
I must be a fool. Why you wanna see me so cold? All that I'm asking for is all because of you. You always having such bad luck.
I used to see visions of you and me, so happy. It's over now, you're gone away. Still I can feel your energy. Someday you're deep in it. Oh babe, I must be a fool. Why you wanna see me so cold? All that I'm asking for is all because of you. You always have such a Don't you take my sweetness for a weakness, baby? Yeah, never lust. I don't wanna fuck this up. Tell me what you need, girl. You know I put my all in you. When you're not here, I'm calling you. I'm haunting you.
Come in here and kill the officer.
Why you wanna see me so cold? All that I'm asking for.
And go down the stairs. Kill another officer.
I thought that we'd be everything that I had hoped to be. It's over now, I don't believe. And as if we're speaking honestly. Oh, yeah. I must be a fool. Why you wanna see me so cold? All that I'm asking for is all because of you. 'Cause
So pull them up the stairs,
Dark as shit in there.
and then it's in a chest in front of the objective. You see. So it's downstairs, not upstairs.
What happened? What? What you talking about, Joe? Where are you? It's 3 in the morning.
You're the worst thing that ever happened to me.
Yo, tell me where you at.
It doesn't matter where I am. You don't give a fuck about me.
Hey, look, just tell me where you at. We can talk about this in person. I promise you we're gonna figure it out.
I don't think you realize how serious this is. You never do, Chris. We're having a baby, and I am a terrible mother. You don't deserve a child. You definitely ruined her life.
What do you mean I don't deserve a
You
child?
will never see this baby. I will never.
Ooh.
Baby, what you talking about?
I can't believe this. This baby can't believe
What? Yo.
depressed and alone, Chris. But when I fell in love with you, I felt happy for the first time. Now, there's a part of you in me I never felt more depressed and alone in my entire life. So
I'm getting my ass beat. Getting my ass beat.
my last memory to be where I was the happiest I've ever been.
I know where you at. I'm coming. Stay on the phone with me till I get there. You hear me?
Spend all my time on these buffs and I lose them because I'm trying to wipe some fucking kodos.
Don't do this shit.
Why didn't I not just do it slowly? I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. I am fucking stupid. I am stupid as fuck, my God. I don't know why the fuck I try to.
I'm sorry. No, seriously, I fucked up. You got it. You right. I'm
You've
sorry
been
for real.
doing everything what you do. Things they be telling you they do. They do. They do. They do.
I'm already on the PCH.
They do. They do.
I'm almost there. Don't do this.
They do.
Hey, don't hurt yourself or the baby, please.
You can't always get what you want. Goodbye, Chris.
Fuck. Hear my girl. Oh shit.
Meow. Boy, do I love album skits. Do you feel like you're a terrible driver? Listen to the sounds of a fuckboy writing an album about how he crashed his car because his girl was going to threaten to kill his child. Meow. Now I'm caught up with a load of the game. Cause he loves some Gucci like he knows he loves the bang.
I look in the mirror and I see the worst in parts of me that I don't want. But I'll never tell you that. I'll never tell you that. And you look amazing, so how can I stand watching you repeat? And I feel small. Damn, I wish I could change all that. I wish I could change all that. I know you never go away. Don't ever leave my side, baby. I'll die. 'Cause I know you're always here to stay. You're an angel in disguise. Living in hell, and maybe you'll save me in the end.
This one got a little bit more health than the others, and that threw me off.
And I'm here if you need mine. When I'm overwhelmed, I take a vacation in my head and don't bring no one else. I guess you could come sometime. Come sometime. I know you never go away. Don't ever leave my side, girl, I die. I know you're always here to stay.
Hello. I was watching I Really Know a video on how he's a snake about criticizing anti-woke people. It makes my autism spike. I punch him on how much of a snake he is when he argues. Well, I'd not tell you that much. At the beginning before I passed the fuck up on a bean rock and I found a big stick. Nice to know that, Tusky. This is the end of the soundtrack. I want the best of Brandy. Eventually, we're gonna get around to Artfully Noah, but I need to meet up with Kinoflex at some point in this week. I have multiple things on my plate. I just finished visiting her, up there at the hospital, and she is okay and fine, and they're trying to transfer to a place, so I've been in and out. Tears of the Moon, Rep, Hard Oshawalk. Where is this shit trying to send me? Ah, here. Too fast. I didn't know much about him other than he's left-leaning and he plagiarized reviews on games. Oh, there's an entire background when it comes to Otterly Noah. He is, amongst people like Synthetic Man, some of the most pathetic individuals on the internet. But to really dig into them is a test of your boredom. That is how a lot of these figures end up getting by with getting through and away from exposure and attention. They are just very boring individuals to talk about. It's a whole fucking process. Baby, 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 don't you know that you're so fine? Baby, 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 don't you all the time? Baby, 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 baby. Baby, 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 all the time. I'm down, all in you, my friend. Some people again on these families. Why? I'm going down. You know, now, it's your first surface level. His worst sin is mainly cherry-picking elements of videos, going out of context mainly about people are neurotic and critical drinker. Yes. He is in his exact same vein as people as the Birdman. Alongside, as I described against the Protectorate accounts, like that of Anti-Gramutia, they are the individuals that label accounts and channels like mine and Jay's as problematic and undeserving of attention. Despite the fact they can't actually describe a reason why we deserve to be non-personed, but that is the argument that they make, and that's the way that they behave. It is very gay. It is very, very gay. I don't think that ever changes unless you and my best friend. Keep me going strong. And then again, don't believe that. Not believe that it's automatic. You these things are in your hand from your sister. Don't you feel I ever think without you? When you me in, when you're at my side, that's all I call you my best friend. A good time, think about times it is on if I win. If I lose, I'll ever say, just then that's you and my best friend. ever do without you for me getting to the end. You're up beside me, so I'll call you my best friend. The good times and the bad times, if I lose and or if I win. So the things will never change you, that's you and my best friend. You I'll depend on you. The time when you're going through. Count on you, can count on me. Call me when you need. Now, what I ever did without you, don't need anything in the end. Always have you right beside me, so I call you my best friend. For the good times and the bad times, you see if I win. Oh, one thing that has to change is I love you and my best friend. Never do without you, and you're getting to the end. Oh, one thing that's right beside me, now I call you my best friend. Good times and the hours. It's you and my best friend. The time that you can be down for it. When I look at you, I feel something early. And you're the kind of guy that I should make a move on. Or you listen to me so now, and I could be for real. I have to know that I feel like something could be going on. You see me so now, and I can feel so real. It's only you I wanna be down. I can go down. I wanna be down with It's because of you. It's because you would come off as a pick-me black guy and they can't have POCs agreeing with the chuds. But when they get to know you, you actively disagree with people, your friend group, and are willing to have dialogue with people on all sides as possible. You see, that's like half of it. The other half of it, ironically, in the case of Anthony Edward West, is that in his need to say the reason why people refuse to properly link to his content and channel, while he chooses to bemoan and besmirch and put down and castigate different levels of creators around him, is that the very thing that is actually important about having a secondary opinion and reviewing content with your own mind state and with your own opinion is the case. If Anthony Edward West, if the Birdman, actually sat down, had a direct conversation, and talked to people, he would realize that he is wrong in his positions. He is wrong from the countenance of antagonization, and he's wrong from the countenance of thinking that he knows everything there is to know about people like myself and Jay. And ultimately, especially in the case of his audience, the moment his audience actually begins to interface and interact and interject with my content, not following the "I know what the grift model is" exposure that they've allegedly been given from the Birdman 15 and Anthony Grabuccia and other such accounts and creators, alleged creators, air quote. They will realize that not only will they be won over by our material and our content, but they will realize that it's a lot more fun to be on the side of the people who are able to see very clearly that they are not willing to actually invest in the intellectual rigor of their position. Because the position is, they're liars, they're cheaters, they're scapegoats, they're shysters, they're bigots. Where is the bigotry for myself and Jay? Bigotry against black people? Inwards hatred? Doesn't make sense. Oh, you see, he's one of them divestors. He's a white woman, so he thinks he's better than his own skin. They don't realize that I'm not black, I'm Creole. I'm more French than I am African American. And yet, I'm only labeled by the color of my skin. Where's the bigotry in that? Everywhere. Are they going to address that? No. Why? Because the primary position is, we can't talk to people like Carl. We're going to block him. He has nothing valuable to say. Nothing at all. And unlike any other position that could actually be foisted, they're not actually assessing us based on anything that I've actually said. They've just decided I have bad vibes. The vibes are rancid. Therefore, they can lick the broadside of my cock. If they've decided that they have nothing to learn, because they've decided I have nothing to give, then it is the case that they are closed-minded, and they are not prepared to have the conversation. So, if I can offer them the conversation, and they say, I don't want to have conversations with people like you, we know everything there is to know about you, I'm going to ask them, what? Tell these people something that they don't know about me. It is not possible. They will not have something to say about me any more than they have to say about Darley Beekler and Will Jordan. Because unfortunately, between that of Alistair Jean and Pittman, we don't have shit about us that is anywhere near the level of cringe, bullshit, retarded, embarrassing, fake, and or dumb that has to do with anything that isn't an interpersonal connection to someone else or interpersonal dramas that have nothing to do with the standard of our character. So, putting all these things together, there is a lot more embarrassing about Andrew, and there is a lot more embarrassing about Noah than there ever could be for anybody else connected, which is the reason why the Birdman disavowed him. Because allegedly, and assumptively, Otterly lied to him. And he has to come out and say this because, you see, this is the key character problem, you see. So busy exposing the grift against people he doesn't like, the Birdman doesn't teach them how to spot a shyster in their own fucking ranks. So, because they don't know how to recognize somebody lying blatantly to their face, it is the case that people like myself, or specifically in this case, because it's his win, KinoFlex, has to be the one to not only rebuff and rebuttal the situation, but debate the people about it, demonstrate how they're following things not off of actual consistency of logic, but is a in-group bias and preference. And then, live on Dickers, he reveals himself to be a fucking idiot who actively called for the worst sin a YouTuber could do to happen, which is lying blatantly about what somebody's allegedly doing and saying that they deserve to be stricken because he didn't like them in the first place. Leading us full circle to the very problem that happened before. I was called a Doxoflex clone. Allegedly, I'm a Doxoflex clone. And somehow the Doxoflex clone could clearly see that Otterly Noah was clearly lying. How the left wing didn't see it is because that in-group bias means that they're so busy fighting the right wing, they don't know how to look inwards and self-critique. So busy trying to critique power and influence that none of them recognize, or they don't care, how their power and influence is being abused and being misused, or being taken advantage of. So, the Birdman recuses himself, Otterly Noah gets revealed and gets exposed, and to add injury to insult, this didn't just happen amongst a bunch of literally who accounts. Much like how I started calling out the Birdman before Asmongold started making fun of the Birdman, much like how Asmongold started making fun of the Birdman, and other accounts started making fun of the Birdman, and they started picking up on the fact that he is a lolcow at this point, it is now the case that EFAP had to get on the stuff, had to get on the story. It is the case that this was already legwork that had been done. But now the legwork has been done by a bigger person. So now, that work done by a bigger person has been seen all around the internet. So now it's not just Carl yapping about something that he's seen. I can talk to Kino now that it's all been brought to its conclusion, and we can go through the entire timeline back when we started the story and connect these tissues together. Yes, it would make good content on the yapping, but I intended to do it for a video. But in the situational case that I can't sit down enough to get the details together, because that's a lot of broadcasts and live streams to go through. There was at least 2 of them from the not the Kino Casino. There was at least 2 of them from Every Frame a Pause that I would rather just grab KinoFlex directly, and we can talk about it live on air, and we can connect the tissue between Otterly Noah and the Birdman, and this pathetic fucking attempt to silence a content creator because they didn't like what they were saying. Because in the case of Anthony Edward West, I gotta keep remembering to do it in the right timbre. In the case of Anthony Edward West, he wanted to strike KinoFlex over him paraphrasing something that was deliberately, clearly fucking true in the content. Otterly Noah wants to strike somebody that he doesn't like, who wrote an opinion critical of him by lying to his thumbnail creator that they were taking his art out of context and abusing it and breaching copyright. These 2 creators, now with one of them disavowing the other one because he allegedly lied to him in the DMs summarizing the situation that came to pass, and being exposed by EFAP, gives us the tissue upon which the story can conclude, which is the Birdman 15, in exposing the grift, got exposed as a fucking fraud. He, his audience, and everyone supporting the left wing. Anthony Garuccia is a fucking fraud. That he is so prepared and so ready to fight an argument that the moment it gets laid out by the entirety of the commentary community, which is to say, the Diorio network, with the Diorio network connecting to the EFAP network and bringing all the characters together on a big stage where no one can say, oh, I don't know who EFAP is, I have no idea who they are, this is just schizo shit. There is no denying that he is a bully. There's no denying that not only are they bullies, but they are hypocritical jackasses that are using people that are smaller than them as targets to feed their audiences red meat, and they are hoping that nobody big covers them, because the moment that somebody does, they tuck their fucking tails and they run like the fucking cowards that they are. Because they do not want the things that they do to other people to happen to them. And suddenly it's all, well, see, that's not what we wanted. Meaning, when they are weak, they play to our standards and preferences. And when they believe themselves to be strong, they play to their standards and preferences. The things that they claim that people should do, hear them out, they're not willing to do for other people. Because they are morally cowards. And they are morally fucking jellyfish. No goddamn spines. Okay then. Fair. I was thinking that if I watch and take notes on Noah's content, we can go over it. Leave the Kinoflex stuff to them. The content for the Yappin. Okay then. I think that Noah values his status as being autistic, and there are so many autism-related videos on his channel. I mean, for whatever reason you want to watch Utterly Noah, by all means, be encouraged to watch his content, but be aware that he's a mental midget. That's really all it comes down to. The Meg is a mental midget. And now, we know that he is a, as the kids call him, a flaggot. He's willing to flag channels that he doesn't like, that he wants to fight against. And will do so descriptively. Which is really embarrassing and sad, because we already have YouTube and people's constant need to use AI as a solving problem for most of the problems on the platform, despite not needing to, and having a very healthy distrust of AI, leading to multiple channels being stricken against unfairly because the AI is labeling them as inauthentic, because it can't tell the difference between a human channel and a channel that is profiteering off of content, despite the fact that the arbitrary rules upon which it is made for is very clearly fucking people over. It's been fucking over my mutual Aiden. It has tried to fuck me in the past. I know that occasionally Jay gets hit with it every now and again. It's kind of shit. If you tie it in with things like the quartering, is a reason why a lot of people are currently just looking this story up and down. Because here we have an example of a left-wing figure attacking an apolitical figure who has things to say to criticize work, which should definitely fall under the terms of fair use. Getting fucked over by a person trying to abuse the system that is already strained, if not broken, beyond repair and belief. Just because they want to win an argument. And now it's backfired on them. And now they got pie in the face. And now I have pepperoni slices. Where's my bottles? They're still by the door. How many songs did I miss? Damn it, I missed Broken Hearted. I'm skipping to Almost Doesn't Count. They've respawned. This time, Carl, pull from the inside, not the outside. I'm trying you, one foot outside the door. Hesitation never, never for you. You keep on trying me, never more. What you do? What you came here for?
Find me somebody.
That's misclick. Everybody know, almost doesn't count. Almost doesn't count. One foot outside the door.
Gonna stick around.
Almost doesn't count. Almost doesn't count. .44 chance to dodge. What I gotta do? Oh, I gotta sitting on top of the world. I'm trying to be me. What I gotta do? Yeah, but I won't fuck the world. Well, I'm on top of the world.
You can't give me what I got to do. Nothing that I am on top of the world.
Okay, he's not elite, so I can go down this way.
Nothing that I am on top of the world. I'm on top of the world.
Motherfucker! Barely killed. Son of a bitch! You really think? I really should have, as I just saw the title, the autism coding Japanese game like a brother in Christ and everything else autistic, she's just taking it too literal. Well, you see, you might have noticed that a lot of the times, I just barrel straight through people saying, bro, I'm just trying to be autistic. But really, some people are not necessarily autistic, like yourself. They're just fucking thick and dense. Extremely thick and dense. Noah is one of those such people.
Come in, control your things. Top the world, girl, let them campaign. Still without the bull like Mike, I got game. You new drop crash, shoot mouth with no aim. Stick the ice in champagne. You don't know, I influence the flow. And you don't know, move on and let him go. I turn you all nighter to a 3-minute tiger. He's
Alright. Have you ever? Have you ever? At least he's not epic. Motherfuck. And now I'm walking back again. You think? I'm alright. My so much it makes you cry. Have you ever needed something so that you can't sleep at night? Have you ever loved to find the words but they don't come out right? Have you ever? Have you ever? I'm now bored of this. And now of the toxic fuckboy list. You wanna make love to me. You wanna make love to me. You wanna make love. You wanna make love to me. You wanna make love to me. Too long, Wanna make love, he wanna I wanna make love me. I wanna love me. I wanna make love of me. Wanna make love. You wanna love me. I wanna make love to me. I wanna make love. I wanna love me. Now you wanna make love to me. What's left of us? What's left of our lives? It's only you, it's only me, it's only us at the end of the night. I remember when you wouldn't tell me a thing. You talk so much, it drives me insane. So what can I say to you? What's all that? What's all that? Anybody thinking I'm all that? It's all you do. I was always holding you down. It seems like what it seems to is girl. What is love? Love. I told you all about it. But it don't just had enough. Not even nice for. It wasn't nice as far. High enough. It was always high, so it was so high, so what? I'm gonna be right on.
I was
Turn zeros. Never hometown hero. Niggas. Zeros. These niggas do anything for some zeros.
at what cost?
Hit Mercedes about some free cars.
I know, this nigga's worst song. Maybe my sense so. Reality is turned off. Who the fuck knows? I just make songs. Who am I to tell us how this shit goes? Sarcasm, by the way.
Shit, you don't be my evil. You don't even know the half. No, this shit don't add up. Everyone you know the math. Sometimes I wanna beat your ass, but baby I won't do that. I won't do that. Yeah. Every change in mind. Go inside. Is you blind? Ain't what it seems or feels, girl. What is love? Love. And what it seems ain't what it seems or feels, girl. What is love? Love.
been a few
Feels like days. Maybe days it feels like months. Like was. And the dog is the only one. And the dog is the only one. I don't know what I want. She too scary. I don't just sound like Jackie Brown. Down. Baby lady. Feel like days. Only days that feel like months. Only like was. Like go fast, you do what you want. Just do what you want. Just do what you want. Yeah. Leading lady, she too scary. Oh, Miss Little Jackie Brown. I feel like I'm gonna get fucking fucked again. Last time she ever had. Last time she ever had. Last time she ever. Mine, all 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 mine. They respawned, which means the door guards were about to respawn too. So what's the rush? Young isn't drunk enough. You're too much. Let's make love. champagne. The last time I made you drink the champagne. Then the last time I made you drink the champagne. You know the worst. You know better. Yep, on timing. In the rock, change the weather. And I'm down for forever. Oh my, 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 keep it real. Hey, I can change with my love for you. We barely realness in the fucking room. Feeling comfortable. It's only you and me. Oh, how does it feel if it's not really on TV? It's not an offer to me, but you're out, baby. We're gonna take it alone. I'll be there for you home. The house is it's worth it. Don't I'm not in the worst. I can love you better. If you let me, there's a fight, change the weather. And I'm down for whatever. Oh my, 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 will be real. I have to slowly deplete this fucking room in order for me to do shit. Bye, Nick.
That's why I always say come through for real. After this time I'll be through for real. I'll be doing shit I really shouldn't do for real. That's why I always say come through for real. After this time I'll be through for real.
So many. Get off me! Nope. Getting fucking walked down.
Even I know you break no good for me, but you feel so good to me. Every time I come back I try to leave. So how you end up back with me? Oh, this ain't what I want, this is something else. Something that ain't good for my health. And I've been searching but I can't get no help. And I don't feel like myself. Oh, that's why I always say come through for real. After this time I'll be through for real. After this time I'll be through for real. I'll be doing shit I really shouldn't do for real. That's why I always say come through for real. After this time I'll be through for real. After this time I'll be through for real. I can feel them walls closing. I can feel it all. I'm stuck in your claws. Try to run but I don't get far. I'ma put some blame on me. Tryna take accountability, but you take on my ability.
definitely in a remedy. I'll be doing too much. Doing shit I really shouldn't do for real. Yeah. That's why I always still come through for real. This time I'll be through for real. This time I'll be through for real. I'll be doing shit I really shouldn't do for real. That's why I always still come through for real. Baby, where you at? This time I'll be through for real. Bring me that. This time I'll be through for real. Tell me I can trust you. Don't lie. I can really
And walk south to the keep in the southeastern hills. Quack. Okay, both of you are here.
Here. So southeastern hills.
There's a keep in the southeastern hills, down the road of Camp TWOW, in the South Barrens, where this quest is located. You need to walk into the Hilllands, and then walk across the keep bounds to drop down to the quest giver, Feely the Exiled. And then walk back up the hill and start clearing the keep proper. I can share the quest with you, but that is where the keep is.
So we'll meet at the camp, right?
You can meet at the camp, or once you join into the party, I'm going to organize walk to the position of my marker.
Yep. Okay, invite me then. I'm down to do any quest because I kind of need the points to get to level 43. I'm flying to Camp TWOW.
Yep, on my way there too.
Doing things, switching lanes in the bigger with you, and swimming in deep water, save me from my sorrow, swimming in deep, just some pieces of ID, so why can't I get that for free?
Off to Camp TWOW.
My knees are itchy. My legs are itchy. My legs are itchy.
Bro, this motherfucker Varog won't spawn for another like 15 minutes because every time he dies, I gotta wait like 20 minutes and kill bastards for 20 minutes to wait for him to spawn. And he won't drop his head.
I see.
Yeah, it's same with me.
I might have to put in the ticket to the GMs. Or see if my WDB folder has to be cleared again. The game cache files.
Nobody knows. In the streets they be thinking you're the evil at home. If you ain't nasty, don't act me. I've been working all day. I like to run the streets with dark light. Come on your back out. Oh, that's okay. I can't leave you alone. Lately I've been thinking about us. Were you around
invite me, share the quest if you can. See if you can share the quest with me.
Do what?
See if you can, oh, you're not here. You are.
I am on the south of the map, standing outside the keep.
Yep.
Let's head there.
Hope that's okay. Leave you alone.
Oh, some of the enemies here are actually pretty leveled. 20.
Yep.
That's good. That means I can actually make some XP.
Oh yeah. They are quite vicious here sometimes, especially the Thunderhawks and shit.
Most of the enemies that you're going to be facing that are directly outside of Camp Derouge are the ones that you're going to get bloodstones from to turn in for that quest buff, which is repeatable, and you should definitely use when you're in the area, but they do dissipate when you die, so you have to work collecting them and keeping them up, which can suck, and it is only slightly tedious. I say slightly tedious because you have to be able to actually kill the units and kill the units quickly, which fortunately both myself and Aaron can do, but unfortunately not at the speed at which I can do it. If he depends on using Lightning Shield, then yes he can, but not as fast as I can, which is kind of the problem. Because you need to have about 40 of them in your inventory, and each of those enemies that are Razorbacks drop about 1 to 3. So you
make sure you have PvP off because those alliance motherfuckers will kill you.
I know it's off.
How do you turn PvP off?
It's already off.
Oh.
If you type PvP by command, you're going to tag yourself for PvP, which is exactly what happened last time Aaron said that.
So how do you turn it off?
It's already off. You don't enter into PvP. You don't enter into PvP unless you get tagged for PvP by trying to attack someone, which can only happen when you're tagged.
Are those four NPCs though, are they?
No, those are people.
Why are they writing like that?
Like what?
Or maybe they're not people. It's Outrunners, so it might not be people.
Does their name say player? If their name doesn't say player, then they're not people.
A.N. Swift River. Yeah, that's not a.
Never mind.
Like, it'll say if it's a player.
I'm closing then.
Yeah, there's no way to whisper them or anything, so they're not players.
Fully up.
I'm heading to your location.
In advance if I let you down. I'm sorry in advance if I let you down.
Blame that on my mother.
How does this not have a level?
Because that's an actual level 60 enemy. That's from Crawl. Don't attack. Don't attack them.
Yeah, no, fuck
Chasing
that.
after me.
We are waiting for you.
So he's chasing me.
Who is he?
The hyena.
Yeah, they have an aggro range.
I can't do damage to him.
What do you mean?
I'm being chased by a snake.
Oh, one of the Thunderhawks got you? Here, I'm headed over to Here, don't worry if you end up dying, because I'll just ancestral recall you, or spirit you.
But there you are. I couldn't do damage to these guys. Let me try. Where are we going?
We're going to the keep as soon as you walk across the road, and I kill this Thunderhawk.
Talk about this Razorman keep here? Or?
No.
Or.
Giant keep in the hill.
That one, okay.
But David's coming.
He's like 30 minutes away. Oops, sorry about that. Coolio. Yep, it can be shared. Fuck yeah.
So, the composition of this keep is made...
gives like 3,000 points or some shit.
What?
Hopefully it gives like 3,000 XP points or some shit, because I need XP.
Possibly. There's another quest giver on the road that deals with that area that's at the bottom of the hill, which leads you to this area at the top of the hill. But, back to what I was saying. This area is comprised of multiple pulls, and these keys are very persnickety, including the one towards the inside. So we have to kill all of them, and we need to kill all of them quickly.
Hang on. Flipping weapons.
You're not running away. Get back here.
Yeah, they deal a lot of damage. These are level 23s, 24s, 25s. And inside is a level 30.
So probably level.
We can take that.
Problem with this area is that it is very difficult alone, because the speed at which you need to kill things is very hard. There's also a bunch of riflemen, which makes them even more annoying. And once you get inside the keep, it gets harder. I can deal with most of them since I have been doing this at least 4 deaths now, but it doesn't get any easier. So first, we need to wait for him to recover his HP. Never mind, Aaron is dead.
Whoops.
Did you not notice your own health bar?
No, I did not. That was on me. I'm so used to tanking shit.
Just gonna cut into the respawn time, but it should be somewhat faster, because I have to hit this potion before I can ancestral him. So, these enemies are going to hit very fast and very hard, between 35 to 55. And their aggro range is very wide. Because their aggro range is wide, we have to pull them around the corner. and we have to take them very slowly. What the hell do you mean I'm out of range? I'm literally on top of his body.
Do I have to be in the grave still?
No.
Or...
No, I don't know what's happening.
Uh,
clicking on your portrait and saying that you're out of range. I have it. We need to go down the right side. We cannot go down the left side because there's an elite in the corner.
Unconscious rat. What the fuck?
drink some milk. Get back here, bitch.
Around here is going to be 3 soldiers, 1 patrolling, 1 walking up the hallway. Fight these in the corner, so we only have to deal with 2. When it comes to the running enemies, this is where you use your shock spells on your rotation to put them down before they are able to walk away further from you.
Like that?
Yes. So, we go down this stair to pull this officer. That morale officer was a non-elite enemy, but he has been dead for a while, and he's going to reset eventually, but not right now. This one I'm trying to reserve mana for, because now we have to step down this corner and deal with these riflemen.
Wait.
It's just one enemy.
Okay.
Here is where you need to MP rest. In this next room. Can't even rest because the next rifleman came to the corner. So in this next room, at the bottom of the stairs is going to be the object we need to grab. But in order to open the box, we have to actually kill all the enemies, otherwise they will just simply continue interrupting us. We have to slowly pull them around the corner and up the stairs in order for us to do this. And when we pull one of the members of the 4 key, it's going to get harder faster. First, we deal with this rifleman. It's going to end up pulling the officer, which is fine. Then, after dealing with him, you need to pull this one soldier using magic.
Yep.
Now, the hard part here is going to be when we go to pull any of these outside corners. It's going to push a 4 key, and this 4 key is going to pull that officer, this rifleman. Don't shoot!
Shit. I thought you said pull him.
No, I'm listing and marking the targets. Up the stairs, around the corner, quickly. I've already respawned. You're gonna wipe here. You need to walk all the way away.
My bad.
Okay, that got him away from me.
Can you guys revive me or do I get a high kick?
I can revive you, but we have to slowly kill our way back in. And that's what I've been dealing with.
I won't shoot anybody this time.
Why did you even start shooting? I'm telling you the targets that are gonna get...
Draw.
Okay. I was telling you and marking you as I'm going through the enemies which ones are gonna get pulled on the key. That's why I started marking the targets. I wasn't saying that we attacked them. Do you remember when you said you understand how to tank?
Yeah.
Part of that is listening. I'm not trying to be mean, I'm not trying to be rude, but this is why I was walking through what I was saying before. If the tank is talking, it means that he's not fighting. It's just a mistake, but that's why it's important to listen. So, as you can see here, even though we killed these people on the way in, their spawn rate is high enough that if we make a fuck up on the inside, we have to pull to the hallway. And if we can't take the fight in the hallway, then we have to run through all of these enemies. The faster we kill them, the more time we have to work through to have an escape path, but it's not easy. We can leave some of them alive, like the couple on the side, but just for safety, it is easier to kill all of them. Because first you died. Yes, we have to clear the zone first.
Can't revive me without clearing the zone?
No, because I'll get interrupted on my spellcast.
I'll just run back then.
No, it'll be faster to revive you. Because all we have to do is clear the bridge, and then it's easy to revive you. Okay, that should be the bridge room cleared. Now I can pick them up again once I get the mana.
I got it. Alright, and now I'll hit him with the healing wave.
Just deal with these ones on the side. Because this rifleman can pull as well. Spawn rate is about 5 minutes. That means we have about 3 to clear. Fortunately, they do still have their own internal rule, so if we're able to kill the ones inside while working outside, it makes it simpler to work our way back inside.
For all the evidence of everything I ever did. Do they have a pool there? Do they have a gym there? You used to do skincare, but now you do swimwear. Your ex-roommate got a condo that's downtown, but she got no furniture in the crib. I've been there. Checkmate, even though you hate that I even check, I still get an E for effort. Only time I played it back and forth was a Leah record. If I let you talk first, everybody is speaking second. Fluent in passive aggression, that's why you acting dismissive. Hearing me out for once will require you actually listen. Damn. The boy is back, I never turn my back. I just slapped them, so now all that they see is my back. Say that damn Maybach Benz with me in the back. When I wasn't accurate, I still couldn't clean up my act. Whenever I tell the truth, you feel like you being attacked, but that come with being attached. So how about we leave it at that? If you
wanna waste your time, waste your time with me. And here are the 2 riflemen hold the stairs. More than you need. If I should go on to where is it with me? that target. This one needs to heal. Let's see what the one coming across the room. Okay, so as I was trying to explain here after I take care of this soldier. So, these enemies down here, in this corridor, those enemies are going to get pulled if you hit anything inside that area group. The officers in the corner don't get pulled, but those four will get pulled. So, we have to bait them to the top of the stairs and make use of Stone Skin and Stone Claw to reduce their damage, and then slowly pick them off on the sides, one by one. They all relatively deal the same damage, but the ones with the smaller health pools are going to be the officers and the soldiers. The soldier has 730, the officer has about 800, the rifleman is about 783. Stepping around the corner will push them from a line of sight and make them step up.
If you need help.
What?
Dave is in the chat asking if you need help.
Who? Huh?
Dave.
Oh. Yes, we're in the keep. How far away from Barons and the Veil Gun Keep are you?
Hello, sorry about that. My roommate was talking to me. Did I miss anything?
Not really, no.
People?
Dave was trying to ask me what was going on, and I had my chat on damage server instead of on the general chat, so I couldn't see his messages.
Oh, the combat log? Yeah.
Yes. That's how I keep track of damage. It's gonna take him a while to get here, so unless he and her are already in the party, let me just hit. Are you and Mimi still in a party? If so, drop that so I can pull you in.
What's up, Tennyson?
Yo.
We are slaying what it seems to be dwarves, gnomes.
Some type of dwarf. I know they get drunk. That's as best as I know. So humans with alcohol. Anyways, we have to pull them across and up the stairs into this corner. My Stone Skin Totem is stronger, so you will drop your Stone Claw Totem, and you will drop both your Fire Nova and your Searing Totem. While both...
Let me grab that then.
Well, both myself and Yvonne will have to manage the melee. However, the problem with this is that the riflemen have respawned at this point, so we're going to have to clear them again.
Oh, my Stone Claw is down.
So we have to reduce as much incoming damage as possible. Fortunately, with as many people here, let him come back down the stairs. With as many Taran here as we have, that gives us access to at least 2 to 3 Taran stomps.
I'm gonna lay a Fire Totem. Nova. Oh, did she fucking break it? Fuck you.
Okay, that's 2 because I forgot that he's an orc. Okay. Are you two ready?
Razor over me.
Okay. So I'm gonna drop my stone skin. You're gonna drop your stone claw.
Dropping it.
And then come up the stairs. That's when you drop your fire nova. And Vaughn, you want to be in defensive to be able to pull this stack. Here they come.
Alright, so for good.
Pick the lowest target, kill them. Then move on to the next one. Stay on those heels, Aaron.
Yep. Kill this bastard here.
Okay, good. Now focus on the general. Good.
This guy's Harry Master.
Sick.
So now we patch up. And now we can take out the rest of them.
Honestly, that was not bad at all.
No, it's not. Not in a group. I was doing this manually the hard way to have to drag them out and kill them one by one and then reset the pack. It's not intended to be done solo. Unless you're slightly over-leveled, which we are not.
Nah. Even one slightly over-leveled dude is not going to be able to do this on his own.
You think that's going to stop Devin? It won't.
Listen, Dev wanted to rush that one purposely. He didn't give a shit.
So now you open the chest, and that is Tears of the Moon. And then you hand it back to him at the bottom of the hill. You gotta be careful walking out, but we should now be able to come out through this side.
Can we not just hearth our way back in?
No.
My inventory's full.
There's more quests in the area that you can deal with.
Can you share them with me?
I already have them completed, but I can show you where the vendor for them are. There's also an elite over here that has something to drop. He's at the top of the stairs. Here it comes. Break him down.
You son of a bitch, get off of me.
Aaron, where are those heals?
Interrupted. I had a guy on me. No worries, I'll just...
Oh, what a white.
God damn it.
We got white.
Yep, it happens. Yeah, I kept getting interrupted every time I tried to heal.
How'd you get back? How'd you get back so fast?
Quest got completed, but failed to kill the elite up the left stairs. Likely, you and Numi haven't done this quest. Still in golden voice for comms. Don't. Might as well fucking revive. And now we wait for them.
Yep.
They were in the Eastern Kingdoms.
Tears in the Moon? Is it he's further in, isn't he?
No, he's in the foothills. Like I was saying, when you step to the top of the keep and you look over that hill where those two enemies I cleared on the side of the bridge were, you look over the hill and that's where the vendor is. That's where the quest vendor is. Of course, if you're going to go all the way in for your corpses, you're going to end up spawning at the bottom of the stairs. And you'll have to fight your way out.
True.
Well, then likely it's going to take them at least 10 minutes to get here. So I'm just taking the quest sickness because I have a lot more damage on my armor. Fucking 21 out of 75.
Actually, should have just taken the fucking spirit heal, or
depends.
Just the spirit heal. Like, fuck.
I mean, for sake of completing the mission, probably.
I deal with the resurrection sickness. It's quite awful. But at the very least, I can fight my way more towards the entrance. I can at least make it easier to run. Okay. Where I'm at is the border of our resurrection circle, I'm assuming.
Yes. And that asks you to resurrect your right outside the range that it considers to be valid.
Yep, don't go all the way down there if you don't have to.
Where are you guys?
I am back in Teresa because I took the sickness and I'm waiting for them.
So when does the TurtleWoW server actually like die? Like end of April?
And another 3 weeks towards the end of April, going into May.
We're about to go left again.
Run! Fuck!
Yeah, we're getting left again.
Fuck this! I'm taking the resurrection.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yes, it's easier to take the sickness at this point since you already have the quest completion. But more than likely, Dev, Naomi, and Dev have not been on this side of the crossroads. Which means they probably don't have the mission completed, so they'll have to complete it for themselves as well.
We still have to get past them. Well, not to them. At least not in the keep, just around them at least.
If you run past the ones on the outside of the keep, you'll probably aggro like 3 people on the way down the hill.
That's doable, but not.
It's simpler just to clear the bridge. That way it's safer to drop down to the quest giver and then walk back down and across.
Then we should probably just wait on y'all.
I'll just wait by my dead body until some of you guys come to rescue me.
Okay.
Yep. And I definitely can't go in until my resurrection sickness is gone. I've tried to farm XP off creatures while this sickness was on. It was absolutely horrible.
I can see them coming to the area by Wind Rider. I don't know why they have to wait to be in Crossroads in order to join a Horsecomm channel, but it is the opinion that is what he said.
So, Dave?
Yes.
you, Dave. Help rescue me.
Hello, Dave.
Hello. I have arrived.
Yep. I am so dead. Well, not dead, but the resurrection sickness is quite awful. I hate it.
I started to... I told Naomi, like, we should quest together, and then I realized that I had resurrection sickness with like 5 minutes remaining.
Ah! I've got 8 minutes on mine.
Oh shit.
I'll go ahead and ping Naomi.
The joy of this keep, Dave, has been so fun.
Deep.
It's been,
oh, there you are.
It's been so fun in this keep, Dave.
Sup.
Clear room. Everything is respawned on the outside by the time it comes to pull them.
These fuckers are like, I don't know, they're really lethal.
It's the case that they deal
Flat
a lot
Toro,
of
then.
It's the case that they
It's more so that there was so many of them that we ended up getting fucked.
Well, it is just before 1,000 needles, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah. It's outside of 1,000 needles. This area is supposed to lead us towards level 28 missions. So
yeah,
it's not like it's unexpected to be bad. Okay.
I'll explain why we can.
Okay, Naomi, that's no problem. I just need you in the room so you can hear our voices.
Yeah.
You are hearing me talk.
So
No, please.
Oh, I heard that.
So
stay away from me.
It is the case that more than likely on your walk going along with that DJ the other day, that neither of you guys did the quests in South Barren, the ones that are further south towards Needle. So it's the case that you might as well just start doing these quests while you're here.
Oh, I can resurrect to the bridge now. So you guys can just become the bridge.
Fuck.
So this quest, according to what I'm looking at, it's just in a strongbox in Baal Modan.
Yes, it is in a strongbox in Melbourne that is surrounded by a 8 key that is then further protected by various enemies trouncing through the area. The safest way to go is to go in from the right side of the keep, clearing the bridge first, and then walking through the hallways to then pull the enemies up to the staircase to stop the archers from just simply shooting you with their muskets. And then if you simplify as many of them as you can, it's a 4 key, but it's 3 25s actually in that first pull. It's 3 24s to 25s and a level 30 hitting you for 30 to 55 each. A single person cannot do it themselves unless they're over leveled. We were able to manage to do it as 3, and we were able to get the strongbox. But
Eagly the Exile?
Yes, Eagly the Exile. On our way out, I was attempting to have us pull the elite that's on the left side of the stairs, but Aaron got tagged by the minion outside the door.
Since you're out there.
Okay, so he's...
Where's your corpse?
You're like right by it, to your left.
Eagly's on our way down there, essentially.
Like if you're headed down the road, it's to your left.
It says you're behind me.
Yes, but my corpse is next to you.
I don't see it.
It is to the east of you.
Okay. See, your corpse does not highlight on the map.
Yes. It only highlights for me.
Jeez. I'd say that's a hell of a run back, but I don't know. Silver Pine's pretty bad too.
See, if we had the flight path that's inside of I assume that must be a camp somewhere in 1,000 Needles. It wouldn't be so bad. There is also a flight path that goes into the Dustwallow Marsh. That's inside of the Brackenwell Village, but those are level 30 plus enemies, and I'm not interested in getting smacked by alligators. So the Spirit Healer sends us to the walk back, so we have to manually walk back every time to the keep.
Yeah, so the 1,000 Needles town is like halfway into, it's like right in the middle of the territory, so it's kind of moot.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a shitty area. I only vaguely remember doing this stuff. I did a bunch of stuff in 1,000 Needles. I remember just hating it. It's why I went to Hillsbrad. As much as I bitched about Hillsbrad, it's really not that bad.
Yeah, most of the quests over there are at least level 25 to 30. Not counting the one that keeps trying to send us to go do PvP.
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
no
Warsong.
one touches Warsong.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I'm
What the fuck is the point?
There's no point at all. I didn't really care about it back then. The only time I really cared about PvP was during Lich King. Because they made it fun. They actually made PvP fun in Lich King, and then after that it was just shit again.
How do you make PvP fun in this game?
So they basically had this, it was basically like a tower assault, and the Horde and Alliance would, like, whoever won, it was one side was the defenders, one side was the attackers, and you could get like tanks and shit. And once you won the matches and control that territory, you could go into this temple, essentially further from the temple, and fight bosses. So it's basically you got to do PvP, then you did a raid after. It was fucking awesome. I definitely missed that.
So the answer is that what you do is that instead of just making it killing people, you have an objective behind killing the people.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, I did do some arena stuff as well, because certain druid builds are actually like completely insane and broken. So I did do some of it, but I don't know, like once I saw how much it would take to just get myself up into like a higher score level in the leagues and everything like that, I just went, nah, this is not worth it. I'd rather just play the game.
That is the case in almost any situation where PvP exists, with the exception of video games that are only made to be PvP, but are designed around having an economy. Economy meaning like decision economy. League of Legends can be PvP because every match starts from 0.
Oh my god, my sickness is almost done. Feegly. Bigly.
Wherefore art thou, Feegly?
He's over the hill.
He sure is.
Carl, can you switch out that weapon? That weapon's really loud.
Switch off the weapon?
No, find a different weapon. I think that weapon is the one making that sound. It's really loud. Sometimes I can't even hear it.
Just turn down the sounds in the audio menu then.
See.
Yeah, where's this fucking goon?
Straight across the hill, over and down past those 3.
These fuckers?
Yes.
I see. Well, the hell? Oh, right, I'm in kitty mode.
It is easier if you walk this way.
Yep, I'm just gonna buff everyone. Oh.
I
anyone who's alive.
He still needs to be revived, however.
Well, you're the only one with a non-battle revive, so...
Myself
you
and...
guys just need to... All you guys gotta do is just clear this bridge out, and I can revive. Otherwise I'll draw aggro immediately.
Yes. So, as you can see, we'll step over the hill. He's right there at that camp.
See where I'm standing? I can revive right now. I just need someone to pull these enemies off.
Oh, Feegly. Nice.
And then these last remaining 3. Technically 4 if you count the one that's roaming, unless this is the one that's roaming. And then the one in the back corner. Plus, I'm pretty sure the sound that you're hearing is whenever the mace triggers the electrical proc.
Triggered.
Need to get my mana up. Oof.
Okay. So
let's try to get some buffs going, eh?
So the safe way is the right side. The left side has an elite. We can kill the elite on the way out. We don't need to go to the center of the keep because there's nothing in the center of the keep. And then in this area, down across the hill, underneath us over here, the quest giver that's on the road has a chain of quests that require killing the enemies in this zone.
I'm gonna go ahead and get the quest giver.
There we go.
So we're going to start with the right side. In this hallway is 3 enemies. 2 are stationed at both ends of the hall, and then there's one that's going to roam up the hallway. Usually you can pull the one that's roaming and the one in the hall, but once you pull the one that's keyed on patrol, it's going to pull the one from the other side. Stay on this side and you don't aggro the other officer that's inside the side room. Then...
Actual healing potion.
Yes, real healing potions. Then, there was 2 enemies in here. I already killed the morale officer. This officer...
Morale officer. Is that like HR?
He basically had alcohol.
Oh, okay.
Then, down the stairs, you have 1 rifleman. Then, on the center room, you have another rifleman that patrols, and then another rifleman that patrols.
Okay, this is fine. He is dead.
Then...
Rip.
Hang on, guys, wait for us.
Yeah, we should probably... Oh, I see, yeah. Okay, yeah, we should definitely...
Trust me, I'm pulling...
I mean, this is just ads, so that's fine.
Yes, these are just stats that we're pulling. If I have real target problems,
Do
I've
not
already
go
marked.
over the railing, you little bitch.
Then this rifleman gets pulled. We frost shock them so that they walk slower.
They are dead. Okay.
I don't know if Aaron has frost shock. So, there is a soldier here. This soldier can be pulled without aggroing anyone else.
Need me to drop Stone Claw? Or
Not yet.
anything?
Not yet.
Yep. That's what I'm asking.
And now, if any of us hit any of these outside riflemen that have been marked, it's going to pull at least 4 keys towards here, including General Twin Braid. So, I'm going to drop my Stone Skin, Aaron is going to drop his Stone Claw, and then hold his Nova as you get to the top of the stairs. If you trigger your health bars with Control V, you can be able to see them targeting. We pull them to the corner. Here comes the officers and the riflemen. Drop your AoEs, and just kill the closest target to you that is the lowest. Healers stay on heal. With 5 of us now, this should be completely fucking pathetic for them to fight.
I hope so.
I would fucking hope so. And with them dead, the only 2 remaining are the officer and the soldier on the side. And it is in that container in the center.
Just need a man up. Timmy.
And that then leaves the case to be looted. This box right here.
Yeah, no, that's it. That was, that went a lot more smoothly than I thought. But then again, we are a full party, so...
And now,
that's to be expected.
What ended up killing us was that as we walked over here, not this officer, but at the top of the stair is an actual elite that has about 1,000 and something health. We almost had him killed, but Aaron ended up getting aggroed from the hallway, and he could not complete his heals as we were fighting. So as we step up here, this rifleman
I'll go ahead and drop AoE.
should get pulled down the stairs by me. The other rifleman seems to have respawned.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
And now it should just be the gold. Right here. Captain Grog Hammertoe. We stay away from the door, so we do not pull anything from the hallway. And he should be good as dead. I stand corrected, it's about 3,000 health. And he hits for about like 90 to 100.
We're walking apart.
Take that heal. Take that heal.
I think that was the only lethal threat inside of here on this side, and then we can simply walk out through the hallway. Because the only thing in the center room is soldiers. There is allegedly an upstairs, but I don't know what's upstairs, and they didn't ask me to go upstairs.
I don't remember. There are several, at least a dozen places like this that have like essentially the same layout, and they generally have a bunch of soldiers and elite, and that's it.
If I had to check the map and if I was to click on PF Quest, it could be the case that this is, yeah. What's in here is a bunch of different armor crates, assorted box parts, and a weapon crate for loot, which I assume is upstairs.
Well, we could check it out.
Yes, we can.
They heal up.
So we would pull them back into the hall.
Die, die, die.
Jeez.
And then we'd go in this way, into the center room. I think the floor itself should just be the soldier. You hold the back wall here. You can take them out one by one. This one's going to pull the officer and the soldier.
Where are we going?
Around the corner. I'm still over here.
AoE drop. Die.
And there's two double doors here. This looks like it leads to the same room. Could be wrong. Stepping over here, this looks like an elevator shaft. Over here is another sort of stairs.
Yep.
Nothing lootable in here. Upstairs to the top floor. Soldier pull. Inside here is 3. No, 2.
Easy eats.
Now we're on the top floor.
There's just one in the other room.
Belgian officer around the corner.
Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up.
Got him.
Hold this rifleman.
Got him.
Searing totem.
Okay. Well, that happened.
Hilarious. And allegedly somewhere inside of here is where these chests would be. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I don't know.
Not here.
Let's go down the other side stairs. We have a soldier down here. Digirat in the corner. Come out the other side. I have no idea if that is a shaft we can go up. I am not seeing the chests. None of these fuckers already respawn.
Maybe the drill chests are the friends we made along the way.
Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is the chest. Maybe the chest is the friends we made along the way.
Perhaps. Perhaps.
Because I'm seeing the circles on the map here. I see 6 blue dots that say armor crate. I see 2 red dots that say weapon crate. And then I see a green dot that says alliance crate.
Weapon crate over here.
Oh, yeah. What's in it?
I got a long bastard sword, melon.
Oh,
juice.
just crap. Ooh, iron ore. I'm taking that.
Go for it.
Yep. Yeah, it's just junk.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta hover over some of the stuff in here.
Yeah.
Did you happen to see the alliance chest?
Not yet.
Not yet, but we'll probably find. Ooh, this guy already spawned. What the fuck?
Allegedly, it's somewhere over here.
Yeah. Chances are it's probably just junk too.
Either above or below us. These chests don't show anything. Going up the stairs, around the corner. How the fuck are they respawning this fast?
They love it.
Don't know. Just means
they always do. They respond like crazy. I don't know. I don't know what the hell Blizzard was thinking, but they just do.
Okay, we're
I
gonna.
think
walk this way.
they expect you to just get in and get out without any hesitating at all. Die or just die.
Questionable.
It's Blizzard.
There we go.
Okay, green dot takes me over here. Hovering, 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 hovering. A step around the corner. Nothing,
not
nothing,
one of these.
nothing.
Eh, it seems pretty empty to me.
Yeah, so I have no idea what it's supposed to be. Because the only interactables I'm getting on
There's
chairs
one-
to sit.
There's one room we missed here. I know we definitely skipped this one.
They keep coming so often, it's hard to keep track anymore.
Ooh.
Oh, hello.
Yep. There's a whole section we haven't seen.
Well, see, the important thing, Aaron, is that I don't know where here is. Where is here?
Oh, fuck.
It's one of the rooms that we skipped on the way up. Hold up.
I didn't realize you were that low. Oh, shit. Okay, you know what? Fuck this, I'm going bear.
Real?
Drop down
Yeah.
towards them. Cut these into the hallway.
Oh, good. Good thing I put some points into that.
So where's the room that we missed? Aaron, where's the room that we missed?
Isn't this it?
Hold up. I'm trying to see where you are.
I'm standing next to you.
Oh, this is it. Yeah, we missed this one. Yeah, we missed this section here because we skipped right past it because I knew there was an enemy that we didn't attack, but didn't aggro us.
Isn't this the way that we came in, Aaron?
Which room?
This is the outside of the keep, Aaron.
It's just outside.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's the outside.
I
of the
mean,
keep,
it is.
Aaron.
It is. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't. Even if this alliance chest thing is around, I really
No, we
doubt
came in
there's
the other. Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I sincerely doubt there's anything of note in that chest.
We had just looped around. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, Aaron.
At this point, we're just getting easy experience.
So now we leave, and we can go turn in the quest at the guy.
Let me heal up. That'll do it.
Okie dokie.
And now begins the fun part where we get to do that lower zone. Because allegedly the arrow, the exclamation mark that's on the road, that's a wandering enemy, or rather wandering NPC. He's closer to the south side of the road than he is to the north side of the road. And your reward for that is 2450 experience and 25 silver.
And I think
And he
he
dropped
may have
it.
gone mad with power.
No, he dropped it and it broke.
Oh, he's a trog. Yeah, not a dwarf at all.
And now, using this part of the hill...
Oh, never mind. He's died.
You can walk across. It'll slightly drop you down here, unfortunately. And from this position, we can clear this zone and walk up and out. Because I fell.
I see.
Just don't aggro too many things by moving around.
Yeah, we can survive this shit.
Use enemies with the fire when the foremans are going to apply a fire debuff to you. The fire debuff is called Torch Toss. It's 15 fire damage every 3 seconds.
Yeah, it's minor. It's annoying, but it's kind of fuck all in general.
Hug the right side wall.
And Foreman's been aggro, so we gotta take care of that too.
And straight through. The foreman.
Yep.
Unfortunately, Aaron's aggro just pulled those 3.
See, make sure you get topped
Dropping
up.
stones again.
You're good. You're probably good. I'll give you that. Let's get you up again.
All these enemies should drop linen and wool silk at a random chance.
They are. Yep, they are.
And they got cornbread.
Kind of need for, well, not the linen, but I believe I still need wool cloth for certain engineering recipe.
Oh, I'm 2,000 XP away from level 24. Let's go.
Nice.
At least another 10,000.
It's wool cloth, linen cloth, and silk cloth. All from this zone. So, up this road is going to be the NPC. He has 2 to 3 quests. One of them is going to involve killing enemies in the area and collecting the book. The next one should involve either blowing up the sky plane or some shit. And then, I don't know what the last one was. I forget. We have to walk up this road to find him. Allegedly, it's in the middle, halfway where the road meets. If you're a shaman, then you're currently on Call of Water, from where Brine is on the hill. He's the NPC that tells you where to find her. But you stay on the road, and eventually you will find him walking down. In fact, here he is. Gon's Bonespire.
Yep, I've already gotten the first water. Now I have to go to I don't know, the other section for the other water.
Someone just said in the world chat that this feels like a rough divorce.
Yeah.
Real. I mean, I know there's definitely some grieving going on. Good lord. Okay. Oh, okay. Well.
So now we gotta double back.
Double back and kill those fuckers again.
Go back and kill a bunch of shits.
What?
Oh, let's go back and kill a bunch of shitheads.
I thought you said you kill a bunch of kids. Like, what?
Yes, I was very confused.
Wait, Naomi, where are you going?
We love killing children, Charlie.
I don't know where Naomi is going. Maybe she's collecting something.
Oh, she's collecting herbs. Never mind.
Yes.
She's urban.
Urban. It's an urban cowboy.
Urban all over the place.
Urban cowgirl.
Oh shit. Here, let me kill this fucker.
Oh, that would have been a great name for a guild.
Well, you see, unfortunately, Madriah Brand convinced Devin to call it this shit, so...
Penis.
I mean, I'm not against it. I think it's funny. I've had a few ideas for guild names. I mean, like, whatever.
It's my opinion.
I kind of want to move on once this is gone.
It is my opinion that anything would have been better than a penis joke.
I mean, it's every noob in sight. We are pwning them. Except we are the noobs, so I guess it's ironic.
That's what makes it better.
Irony.
Yeah. I mean, we could have called it the party.
Where's this Kex guy?
The what?
This Kex guy. Kex Blowmaster.
I don't know.
Where? Do you see that?
Level 25. Unit. Respawn 3 minutes. Profitable acquisition.
Is this an NPC in this area?
He might be also here.
Is this an NPC for the quest? Because I don't remember.
That's what it's showing on mine. There's a
claw, bitch.
Die. Let me steal your shit. Slay one of these.
Oh, manifest purification.
Oh, wow. That...
Who needs a ring?
I kind of need that too.
I'm rolling for that. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize, man. It's listen, a fair roll's fair roll. I mean, okay.
That's fine. It is what it is. I can always just come back here and try to... I really needed a good healing ring, considering how much I've been healing in the instances, so... But yeah, like it's a world drop, so at least you know that these fuckers will drop that at some point, and chances are you'll get a better ring soon enough anyways.
Let's see here. Yeah. List by quality, dark cloud ring. What enemy did that come off
I will definitely come back here for that fucking ring. That's good.
It did not come off of the excavator.
Or could try for it, or I mean, I don't know what we're gonna run next, but hopefully there's some Good rings coming up there too.
Yeah. I just want to get better gear for the next one, the Shadow Fang keep.
Well, Shadow Fang for a caster is really good anyways, so like that might be the best place just to pick stuff up anyways. At that point, so. Yep. And honestly, at this level, like, there's so many opportunities. There really are.
Yeah. Like I'm about to get 24 right now, so I should be good for Shadow Fang once we get.
You are more than good for Shadow Fang, yeah.
Hey, are you good for Shadow Fang yet?
Oh fuck.
More than likely,
as you're dying.
More than likely, at level you're fine. You probably just need to do some pre-quests before you go inside.
I will ancestral you right now. Don't worry.
Can you do that in combat?
He cannot do that in combat.
Yeah,
I'm considered combat.
Really? That's interesting.
Yeah, somehow.
Okay. Nah,
I'm not even gonna question it. It works.
It's I don't know. It doesn't matter. Yeah, because druids are. I think there's only 2 classes that can actually. Is it 2 or 3 that can revive during combat? I think it's 3. I know priests can. I think paladins have to be out of combat. Maybe it's just priests and druids.
And lo and behold, it is the black man, the magical Negro, who is the one responsible for the world drop.
Thank you for your blessing, oh magical Negro.
As R and Jesus
weird
said.
to say that.
As the Lord says, the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away.
Ah yes, the dice gods.
RNGesus, as they call him.
RNGesus, yes, indeed. Oh man, this is gonna be the first time I haven't played D&D on a bi-weekly basis in fucking forever. Stupid concerts. As if.
Kappa.
Yeah.
And over here in this corner,
Where the fuck is this guy's journal?
he drops it when you kill him.
Oh, we haven't killed him yet.
Yes.
No. Dear Diary, mood apathetic.
Dear Diary, these dwarves are so fucking annoying.
Oh my god, how dare you? Oh, there we go, Kazgorn's journal. Hello, Kazgorn.
You didn't drop him from... Oh, did he? Let's see.
Yeah,
got it.
did.
And now we walk out.
Oh my god, silver veins? There's silver veins around here?
Yes.
Oh my god, I'm coming back here anyways. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Remind myself.
Where the hell are they?
I need to remind myself to
They
send
are somewhere.
all this spider ichor I've got.
Okay, I gotta be careful. I'm gonna get myself killed if I don't stop running into those places. Just run so far away.
Couldn't get away.
Couldn't get away.
These guys are parry gods.
They kind of are.
Yeah.
Oop, where you at, Dave?
Even my character doesn't parry that much.
Oh shit.
What are these guys? Former Elden Ring players?
Maybe.
No, they
or Liza P.
They're not. They don't dodge roll, so no, they're definitely not Elden Ring players.
No, Liza P. Liza P is definitely more based on parry. At least for me, it was. There's people that dodge, but parry's much more satisfying.
These are former Liza P players. This is where they come.
Indeed.
No, these are dead. Nah, brother, these are deadlock players.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Me neither.
It's a MOBA.
It's the new MOBA by Valve, but it's a shooter with movement.
It's Smite with guns, and it's a little bit high on the tree. And it's a little bit high on the on the tree and shine.
It's
definitely not my jam.
Yeah, it's like if TF2 decided to become Titanfall 2 without the mech, but set in New York.
Oh, so without the soul.
Yes. Add the 1940s detective noir aesthetic, and vaudeville and Art Deco style character designs.
I mean, that I like.
Yeah, no, it's good. If you like weird, quirky little characters, in a setting where you can have Frankenstein's monster as well as a dude who's too angry to die that he botched his own execution. Yeah.
All the characters have voice lines. Most of them sometimes have interacting voice lines with other characters. Some characters flirt with people, but at its core, it is a MOBA. It is Smite with guns. Smite was the first third-person wireframe MOBA to exist in the marketplace, and they took the design of that and just added guns. So instead of an area in which your auto attack can actually hit a target, and melee characters have to be on top of each other to box, as we call it, these characters, they just all have guns. They all have projectile attacks.
2 talent points. Go.
And then they have abilities to go alongside of it. So they have a 1, 2, 3, 4 button combination of a kit. So the next quest should be that he gives you a stick of dynamite so you can blow up the helicopter that's on that totem pad.
Then you get the nitroglycerin and shit.
Nitroglycerin shit.
Revenge. We have to get everything first and then make the TNT.
Okay,
How
so
do we get all that?
You go back up to the keep.
We're
and you
going
kill
right
these.
back to the same place we were at.
Yeah, you go back
They
up to.
drop them? Okay.
Yes, they do.
Hold up. I'm using my egg.
Yeah.
Some of them drop 2 at the time. One of them drops 1 guaranteed, but I never had to go all the way into the keep to get all of them, but just most of the ones on the bridge.
We'll be fine. It'll drop fast enough.
Guess what? I was able to find for $5.99 on good old games.
What's that?
No, it's not. It's not a hentai game. I'm past those. I'm past.
What a suspicious thing for someone to say that nobody asked.
Sure you are. Sure you're past them.
Past that.
I do not doubt that.
So what is this non-hentai game that you have found on good old games?
I found a PC copy of Metal Gear from 1987.
Oh, the OG. Okay.
The OG Metal Gear.
Something. All right.
my dad back in the day had this phone.
Yeah.
This what's it called? It's a Motorola. It was a Motorola flip phone that had the game on there.
You sure it wasn't a Nokia N-Gage?
No, it was a Motorola. It was definitely a Motorola. I remember.
Oh, like a Razor?
I still have it.
There was he had a Razor with that game on there. That's crazy.
Yes, because there was some promotional event that they were doing back in 2004 where they were adding Konami video games to a bunch of cell phones. And this was one of them. And I remember playing it back in the day. That was like my first exposure to video games because well, I'm Chinese, and of course Chinese people don't, our kids aren't allowed to play video games. So me and my sister used to stealthily play video games in the dark.
I think
that cell phone, it was amazing.
Yeah.
Why is my rock biter off? Whoops.
I think you're the first Chinese person I've ever encountered with a southern accent.
Well, that's because I'm born and raised in the South.
Real.
Yep.
That would make sense actually.
Yep.
For a little while, I considered myself a true Southerner, but these days not so much. Personal reasons.
So did anybody
you don't have a replica of the General Lee in your garage?
I do have that. I do fucking have that.
Oh well.
I even got some white robes. Strange white robes that some old man gave me.
Them Duke boys are at it again.
He also gave me a hangman for some reason. I think he wanted me to kill him, but I don't know.
What was that other show? About the Beverly Hillbillies. That's what it was.
Oh well, I mean that's quite different.
The whole story of that show is like a guy's like out hunting. He shoots a rock and it like starts bubbling up oil.
Yep. So they become millionaires and they move to Hollywood or something.
Yeah, they moved to California. Yeah.
Yeah. They made a movie of it back in 1994.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I watched it. I never watched the show, but I watched the movie.
We waiting for them to respawn?
I was waiting for you to finish talking so I could ask if everybody got the quest completion.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Not yet, no.
So yes, we were waiting for them to respawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2, 4, and 3. Okay.
Me too.
They did not respawn this quickly when I was over here alone.
Because it was just you.
Yep. They're afraid of you.
They should be. I'm an African American with a dangerous weapon.
Now that they know they have so many people here, they need the backup.
Yeah, because I'm an African American with friends. The most dangerous thing to America.
Yeah, those are in short supply, apparently, for your people, huh?
Well, you see.
Your people, wow.
You're
going there.
Your kind. Now you're starting to sound. Now you're starting to sound like a Southerner.
You started sounding like you might work for the General Lee in your backyard.
Y'all don't have many of those, do you, boy?
Boy, I say boy.
Boy.
Okay, do you now have enough?
Hey, boy.
I need one more nitroglycerin because apparently
this voice chat has now become a sundown town.
Oh,
dude,
God.
I didn't hear about that shit until like a year or two ago. I can't
Really?
They do exist. I've never been to one, but I hear they do exist.
Yeah, we don't have that shit in Canada.
See,
I know you guys don't. I'm kind of envious that you guys don't.
See, the sun.
Don't get me wrong. We have our own issues with the indigenous people. Like,
Yeah,
there's a lot of overlap between indigenous Canadians and African Americans in terms of how they were treated and
sodium
the
nitrate.
culture.
One more sodium nitrate.
He needs one more
Listen,
nitrate.
the sun may go down, but the south will rise again.
Yeah, because I like that no one's walking around telling you, boy, I wouldn't be around. I wouldn't be here at 7 o'clock.
Now, in the South,
no.
What sundown town means to us is entirely different than what people use it as a fear-mongering tactic for. It just means everything closes by 7 or 8. Because
Probably.
everybody here is... They're recreationally racist.
I see.
So, I have a friend. That friend's name is Kasog. His Roman Christian name being Alan. And Alan is what I call my pocket racist. Now, he does not like me introducing him to people like that, because they assume, oh, he's just a regular run-of-the-mill racist. No. Because he's been in the friendship of both Bill and Aiden, and they've been, of course, in the debaucherous, hedonistic area that is Uzulu and the fun side, if there even is such a thing anymore, considering how many fucking members they lost, of Cabal. When they...
Oh, those guys, yeah.
When he and people like him occasionally choose to get up to racism, I have to remember that he's wearing the programming socks under all his goth memorabilia.
Sounds like a person that has identity issues. That's for fucking...
Oh, no. He is very much bisexual.
Okay.
But he is a professional racist.
I still got 1 more nitro and 3 more nitrate.
Really?
Isn't Cabal full of like pederasts or some shit?
No.
No, I remember them trying to nuke the Minecraft server.
So there's 2 sides, and yes, that was very much a thing that they continue to keep trying to lie about, because Devin will never tell the actual truth of what happened. Well, it's not that Devin won't tell the actual truth, it's that Uzulu will continue to say, it's because I griefed his blocks, but that's beside the point. So, there are 2 sides of Cabal. There is Cabal, which is basically an open atrium full of people that just basically go there, and for them, free speech means hedonism. And even though there is the standing rule that Uzulu has, it's pretty much anybody who just is bored and wants to hang out inside of a server that is very lax on the rules. Then, there's Cabal Outreach, which is the actual group of people that are the ne'er-do-wells of society. Does everybody have what they need?
Need one
Just
more?
so happens a lot of them probably don't care much about dev, and don't mind.
So everybody has everything you need.
Yep.
Yep. Great.
Let's head back to the moose.
Okay. So amongst those people, you would be correct, because the way that they source people for Cabal and Cabal Outreach is that they are using fallen dev fans. Any person who's had a problem with Devin, he made the link to go to Cabal into something like devisacuck.org or something like that, as a way to get people to basically have an easy way to remember how to get invited into the server. But it is the case that pretty much anybody that just wants to hang out in a place where nobody necessarily enforces serious internet rules and where you're allowed to call people gay and faggot can continue to be there. But of course, this is where you have the declarative N-word F-word rule, which, because I'm in the voice chat, I can say that freely. He forces you to do compelled speech, that when you first go into the voice chats for the first time, they're going to compel you to say the following... What? You're getting hit by a storm hide. There's something confusing about that. They aggroed you. But,
no, I was auto running, that's why I didn't notice it.
Stay out of range. What the fuck? There you go.
But anyways, they will force you to say the following phrase in a declarative statement, while, without you knowing, somebody is recording you saying it, especially if they know that you're a content creator, so that they may be able to hold this over you at a later date, because they use it as a way to basically sort for leftists, rightists, apolitical people, anarcho-primitivists, people dead of center, that allegedly they want to source to see if you're, quote, a cool enough person to be around them. And that is that they make you say, nigger faggot, not nigger faggot, not nigger faggot, nigger faggot, declaratively. They make a very serious point of making you say this declaratively. If you don't say it, they say you're not a cool enough person, you're somebody who's trying to look on the server to spot for other people, and then they kick you out.
What a bunch of idiots.
That is the Cabal server. It's Golden Age Cabal, they call themselves.
Yeah, because I think they're still back in 2000.
A lot of them did the same shit in Daddy's server, if you remember that shit.
Yes. They also...
Yeah. A lot of them were also in Daddy's server doing the same fucking bullshit, and Daddy was complaining about them.
That I've never heard of.
Yeah.
Alas, it is not.
This is what the hell? What the hell am I listening to?
What internet autists that want to gatekeep other internet autists
And
do.
These are dev haters?
Yes.
Good Lord.
Not all of them, but a majority of them that were already on the side of them, yes. I have no idea where you guys are running.
They just really fucking hate dev because
good riddance.
I
don't know what I don't get the dev hate. Is it really?
It is a combination of things. The helicopter is over here.
It's a whole like complex. It's almost its own syndrome.
Oh, DDS.
So
yeah, dev-related Down syndrome. Yeah.
So
I've had this theory in my mind that it's because they are the dev haters. They're just mad that dev is not on their side. They know that dev he's like, you know, he's an asset. He's an asset to have. One hell of an asset to have.
And he's not going to comply with their bullshit. So
they're not letting him be an asset. He's not letting them use him as an asset.
There's lots of things that go into it. But the simple version is that you've got three sides. You've got the people who are fallen Dev fans that have broken bread with Devin over whatever fucking reason. The vehicle's at the top of the platform. And you right click on it and then it blows up.
Boom. It doesn't look like very much.
Birthday, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Kaboom.
But you have the fallen. You have the. Oh, there's a meme song that goes, I get rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka.
Kaboom.
Like I always think about it every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom.
Hang on, let me see if it got completed.
Did everyone actually get the destruction? Because I had to actually blow it up myself. So go back and do it if you have to.
Yeah, check your quest. Yeah, check your quest completion and see if it was completed. But the number one group is fallen Dev fans, people who have broken bread with Devin over whatever particular reason that they want to use. Doesn't matter if it's pick-me, doesn't matter if he's decided, or this thing that Devin's now in where it's like, I'm amongst the people that Devin said that he doesn't care about me having right-wing opinions and he's bashing my figures. Whatever the fucking reason they have, that's the first group. The second group are the gossipers, the monitoring spirits. They go into Cabal and they hear versions of stories, and their entire mythos is that they get told a version by Cabal about all of the greatest hits of the things that the first group would go there for. So they go in, they're like, "Did you really make this thing based on Dev by saying that he was angry because you were trying to save him from being charged under the Canadian government, trying to make sure he didn't get labeled as a pedophile with certain things that were on the Minecraft server, and he got mad because you didn't do it the way that he wanted to, and so he was angry that you griefed his blocks?"
Wasn't Oslo the one grooming someone on the server?
No, that was Devin doing a joke. That's just this is things that Devin has to address, but no. Mach was not groomed inside of Devin's orbit or in his server. She got introduced by Scrump and then was talking to him while she was already legal. Alas, that is something that Devon's done. But no, she was not grouped here. But the second group, they go there and they hear versions of mythology around Devon and Uzulu. And Uzulu chooses to play up the parts that he doesn't have to necessarily lie about, but doesn't tell the whole truth behind the background of what goes on. And he uses whatever is connected to Devon to basically recruit those people and say, you don't have to worry about the fat man getting you in here. He'll never do things to you like this. I won't do that. Cabal prevails. So he'll use things like the fallout between Devon and Aiden. He'll use Aiden's cry story about how Devon treated her. He will use drama involving people around Devon. High school level dog shit.
Yeah, fucking high school.
The dwarf stuff? No, we just finished.
You said you didn't have your microphone set up!
You found a
You didn't have it at the time. Yeah.
Okay, Numi.
Now she has it.
I forgive you.
He's Carl.
I have decent trust issues, okay? People have lied to my face before.
Carl.
Anyways.
Carl, that kills people.
Yes, mistrust. Mistrust does
Nobody's
trust.
only hands can satisfy.
Wow, that's crazy work.
I lost all my motivation to be angry.
Right. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, let me get us back on track here.
Okay.
Do you guys want to run something?
Yes, we can
Naomi,
attempt.
Naomi and I also were doing. Well, it's gonna be like it's pretty far away, so.
Stone Talon Mountain.
Yeah, we do. No, it's in Hillsbrad, so that's pretty fucking far.
Okay, Hillsbrad over on the other continent.
Yeah. But if you want to run something, we could. It depends. Is everyone available? Like no judgment. If you gotta take off,
You're right.
No.
25.
Yeah,
I just need a whiz break, but I'm good.
It's like 12:21 here.
11:20 over here.
Yeah.
I should probably go to bed.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, fair enough.
Goodbye, Yvonne.
Fair enough.
Yeah. It's good hearing from you guys. I'll be on.
You too, bud.
No dungeons
for
for
Yeah,
me.
no worries, man. Yeah.
So what we can do if we're losing 2 people is we can quest. Because that was all of the quests I think that are available here inside of South.
I gotta finish weapons of choice over here.
Actually, I apparently am a liar.
Of choice. Oh yeah, I can do that one.
There's another quest here that's called a new ore sample. Find an unrefined ore sample on a gravel snout digger or a surveyor and bring it back to Tatterneck Steel Forge. Attempt Carujo and the Barrens. I would not know where to get that object.
So no dungeons, but questing them?
Yeah, you'd be questing instead of dungeons. I know that I have to attack something called an Isha Awak over near North Watch Hold, so we can start walking towards that direction. At least I can start walking towards that direction. Alas. But anyways, so those are the first 2 groups, and then the last group is pretty much any person who is a part of the I Hate Dev Die of Fat Cascade crowd. Which, that is basically any and every person that only has heard of the things that Devon has done after he had his feud with the degenerate and or deranged VTuber females, which basically means the Peppa Pipkin character and Kirsch Vestalt. Personally, I have no problem against them, but the way that it went was Devon had his whole spat about Pick Me. Then Devon had his spat with Kirsch, and then after he had the spat with about Pick Me and Kirsch about Harvest Legacy and about the Dragonfought Deposits drama involving that one stalker that was a part of Kirsch's audience, and obviously DFD amongst the mods here that allegedly have been told they were worse than Butters.
Fuck that guy.
When
Fuck
Devon,
him.
yeah, when Devon went into Pippa's chat, Pippa was playing retail Mabi no Gai, which is basically a South Korean Celtic Gaelic-inspired fantasy life, Second Life variant made by Nexon of Korea and China and America. Just to visualize, basically anime Second Life video game. Just imagine that. Anime Second Life video game, but made by Koreans and features Celtic lore. She was playing, and she was doing something in the vendor market when she noticed that Dev jumped into the chat, and that's where the all-famous Die of Fat speech came from.
Yes. I have a friend who knows of Dev simply because of Pipkin Pippa and I had to like tell him about the whole pick a May situation.
Yes. So the combination of all of those three groups, and pretty much any tangential person that you can like point a finger at, they are the people that are responsible for most of the staffing that went into Uzulu's server. Now, Cabal Outreach, the deeper insular trolling group, that's made up of people who have a personal vendetta against Devon. So I used to have a podcast co-host on the Fried Chicanery podcast by the name of Ben. Online persona, Chaos Charza. Basically a guy who dressed himself up. Yes, guy who dressed himself up with his internet persona of basically being like the TF2 heavy, but with hair, and he's like a half ginger. Has an addiction to brown women. Wants to fuck himself some black pussy. A little bit weird. So, he
who doesn't like a little bit of brown sugar on the side?
I was there when that shit went down with that argument.
Mm-hmm.
That was during a stream. That was about the trucker video.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a bad faith accusation. I remember that.
Mm-hmm. So,
yeah.
A lot of the time, in the background, there's a couple of people that Uzulu in his audience, not always Uzulu himself, but people like Wes Anderson and other individual figures that have been exorcised from Cabal, not because they had nothing or they had no greater connection to Uzulu anymore and wanted to leave, but that they were getting hijacked from the inside. Which, the coup has now happened and they lost like 2,020-something members because of the person who hijacked Cabal. But Ben decided that he wanted to be fully against Devon for all of the personal slights that had nothing to do with him, because how could you hear about the things he's doing and stay friends with him, as many people would say. All of the people who would claim individuals like myself or Devon have fence holes up our asses are not aware of how deeply inaned I am into the Diafat Cascade, because all of the people that allegedly wanted to be inside of my audience were basically people who were monitoring my audience for drama and lore that they could get, assuming that they could find out shit. Or they were in my audience specifically to put me onto things that would keep me out of looking into people being inside of walkout situations. Like I had to exercise a person who was basically a Spurg who was involved with the pedophile woman Cinnabear03. But in reference to Ben himself, Ben decided he wanted to go into Cabal and basically become a foot soldier for Uzulu. Every single time he had a problem, he would get an issue with me, and then he would go to Lauren, which is Jay Longbone, my black friend, and he would basically complain to her about whatever is going on in his life. I would try to do what I could to keep him from trying to fucking kill himself, because he's very depressed, worried about he's not going to be able to get a woman, not be able to do things in his life, just very, very, very black-pilled. And when he decided he wanted to jump into the drama, because he wanted to pick a side, Carl, you gotta pick a side, I told him, bro, their problems are not my problems. I am not the fat man's keeper. And when I started to look into how bad people's need to pick a side against people were, it became very obvious to me that a lot of their problems came down to wanting to antagonize people for being on the perceived wrong side. They didn't actually have stake in the game. They were just angry that you didn't pick their side from the beginning. So, in the middle of one of my broadcasts, I had already banned him from my server from being involved inside of one of the things that Cabal likes to do, which is that, or rather I should say Cabal Outreach likes to do, which is when they have little spats on the internet and they get pissy about shit, comparative to a Kiwi farmer, they will target a person with hate campaign behavior. In the particular instance that I'm remembering, there is a ward charge that is related to and is a part of the family of one of my audience members, known as the red-headed libertarian, Wheezy, otherwise known as the Alabastard. The Alabastard's been a long-time friend and watcher of my channel. In fact, she was one of the first people that both he and I, in Season 1 of the Fried Chicanery podcast, interviewed on the content. She had been a supporter and a friend, and even sometimes helping me with information on how to help me get both myself and my woman, Natasha, in shape for years at this point. Never did I ever put money over content. Never did I ever allow money to motivate how people would be insulted with my audience. But with her, she's somebody that, when she's working as a sports clinician, she sometimes can't watch the content all the time, but she will dip her head in, and she will say hi and hello, and she will talk to me, blase blase. In this instance, She comes to me and says, Carl, I don't know what's going on, but I'm going to remove myself from the situation so that you don't get in trouble with what's going on around people like Treza. And I say to her, I don't know what you're talking about. What's going on? Lo and behold, Cabal Outreach, because she was involved in some kind of situation that they were angry about, got really ass mad that she wouldn't pick their side in an argument, so they decided to come attack her charge, Madanoy, the person who was basically on retainer and trying to health recover in her family structure, trying to get him to kill himself. And Ben decided he wanted to be a part of that connection. He joined in on that hate group. Seeing that he was in the server, and that members of Cabal at the time, because this is when we were trying the experiment of can they coexist, and they demonstrated they don't want to coexist, they want to be able to yuck your yum, and need to smug to your face while doing it, that it was time to ban them, and also ban Ben for this behavior. We end up banning him from the server for it. He notices, he goes to Lauren, he complains about it, and gets mad, says, Carl, I thought you had a spine, Carl, when did you become like Dev? And I roll my eyes and I ignore him. Then, he decides in the middle of my Saberspark stream, where I am talking about the Saberspark drama that was going on between him, DA Games, and I Love Kimpossible a Lot, who basically was trying to bury both of those channels and basically allegations of being weird creep pedophiles when actually she was really obsessed with wanting to date Saberspark. He comes in the middle of the stream and tries to make shit about himself. I block him and then remove him from the chat room because in the middle of the content, he says something along the lines of, yeah, now do Devin, Carl, meaning that the thing that I'm talking about in the instance that I was on broadcast, speaking on whatever it was that I was referring to, became an instance for him to tell me, yeah, Carl, now be consistent, do Dev. And I roll my eyes, I ban him. He starts spurting on Twitter about, how dare you ban me from the chat room, your bad faith, your bad faith, your bad faith. And then I drop the nuke on his head and just speak out on what he's been doing and how he's been behaving and how I, in the background, have been keeping my tongue still because I have things I'm working on, which at the time I was working on getting on at my job, which is the job that I'm now from home as a caretaker. I was trying to get affiliated and also trying to get my certifications done. I was trying to take care of my mother at the same time. I was dealing with content at the same time. He just decided that because Devin is an enemy to him, that meant that he had to join in Cabal, and he had to start doing this level of, at this point, middle school level drama. You're not my friend anymore, so I'm going to join the bully squad, and I'm going to bully people that the bully squads bully. I was so further beyond myself that I just wrote it off entirely. And anybody who wanted to know, they could just go there and find out and cross-correlate the data, because this is when I looked at the section of the server that I could see and saw that there was indeed a We Hate SFO section of the Cabal server. It was accessible to any person who really had the perms to basically go in there, which was basically any person who was like level 1, level 2 access, which is where they make you declaratively say nigger faggot. But I saw that, I said, I'm washing my hands of this, banned all of them, left Cabal myself, wasn't banned out, left of my own volition, and then it's been persona non grata for these people up till the point where I learned some details and information given to me by Rebecca, Aiden, while also getting the information directly from Mach's mouth about how she was not groomed under Dev's watch, but actually she got involved with Uzulu, and this was after they had already broken up, and people continued to gossip about the thing that Dev himself spoke on, where he said, didn't you get groomed in my server? Lol, actually this is a joke. Which Aiden had on hand to be able to prove that this was something that he said of his own volition. Me, being tired of the fucking high school antics, I said myself, I'm going to kill the Diafat Cascade by removing the misinformation and making it that there's an easy place for everybody to find it, and that if somebody brings it up, I swat it down when I hear it. That's why when you said, wasn't they grooming people in the server, or da-da-da-da-da, that you said a couple of minutes ago, I said, no, that's not what actually happened, here's what actually happened. Because it is the case that every single time somebody brings something like that up, it gives Cabal the ability to spin a narrative and a story and say, oh, the reason why this information was miscommunicated is because Devin did that. Devin did this. Devin did this too. And that's why you should join our server, because we'll never lie to you like that. It boils my blood every time it happens. It's so fucking irritating. It's something he should answer for, but he never answers his DMs, so we haven't had that conversation yet. Or at least, allegedly, he's still getting through his DMs. That's the full detail. all in all things considered together, now that they've been completely ransacked, at this point, like, Cabal is a persona non grata feature, unless somehow Uzulu builds himself up again. Because the other side of the detail is that while all of this was happening, it came to light that Ace, 1917, the angry A-logger that has been stalking Devin around the internet, constantly retelling things that Devin says on his streams, or he says on his sips, to people in the worst faith possible, including that one horrible joke he said about his ex, saying that he's gonna groom the kid and have sex with them. You remember that one?
When was this?
This was on the sip.
About
He made a joke.
About like a couple maybe at this point like a full month back.
It was about his ex-girlfriend, the Chinese one.
Yes.
Or whatever.
He made a joke about one of his ex-Chinese girlfriends that he was going to get his revenge by basically having sex with the child of said person.
But she became old enough, yeah. But obviously it was a joke.
Yes.
A bad one.
So when did the
one.
ex stop being Chinese? You said she was ex-Chinese?
No, she was an ex-girlfriend who happened to be Chinese.
He's fucking with you.
So,
I'm gonna
she
ring
became
your
a
ass. How about
citizen
that?
of the Canada.
Yes, she became a
Yeah,
citizen
there's
of
two. He's talking about the first one, the
Yeah.
one that I actually met.
Mm-hmm. So
the one that actually played WoW with us.
So, the X comment and things like that. Ace had been lying, saying that basically he had the sovereign respect and approval of Cabal to continue doing this behavior that he was doing. Come to find out, he was using Uzulu's name and using Uzulu's notoriety and the notoriety of Cabal and their anti-dev status to make it seem as though that he co-signed everything he was doing, and that every single time he was doing it, it was justification to bring more and more people in, because nobody was going to basically stop it, because, hey, this is what everybody does. This is the pastime we do here. Come to find out, both Aiden and Uzulu did not know that this was something that Ace was doing. So every single time that Ace has gone on to Wick TV to try and debate against Wick, or the discussion that he had with Madry Bread in private, or the discussion that he had with Vic publicly on camera, or the many back and forth spats on Twitter, or many of the call-out posts that he made against Dev on Twitter, trying to antagonize him with information taken out of context, the live streams where he would talk about Devin, many of which are presented and publicly displayed on his content, and every other situation, all of those things was done without the consent of Uzulu even knowing that he was using his name, and using him as a formulation of consent to say, yeah, Uzulu's okay with this, this is what we do here. And it is only since then, alongside some other details that are personal information that I cannot tell you about Aiden, but it's not good stuff, that I have now had to become forced to deal with him for her benefit. And ironically enough, on this, the three of us, myself, Aiden, and Uzulu, are in their accord. Which is bizarre and weird. But somehow it happened this way. He could care.
I used to think the stand-up comedians are the most insecure people on the planet, but now I know it's YouTubers.
Truly it is. The Utterly Noah situation is crazy enough of itself, but that's a fucking laugh and a half. If you ask fucking me. But alas, that is that's the whole fucking drama of all that shit together.
This drop rate is fucking garbage. I'm still waiting for the stupid shield to drop.
Oh, the shield? Yeah.
Yeah. It says 30% rate amongst any of these mobs, and there's nothing.
It should be, yeah, it should be like nearly a 1 out of 3, but we've killed like, what, 20 of them?
Oh, at least. It feels like 30 of them. It's fine. I just picture myself picking out dramatists.
Picture me rolling.
Little Tupac for you? Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Just imagine they're dev and that you're being his face in. Boom.
That's a little bit morbid.
Nah.
While satisfactory, nah. It'd be too easy.
No, he'd laugh. He'd just laugh it off. I could... I'm not saying I could ever do it, but even if I tried, he'd probably just laugh.
Mm-hmm.
It just kind of takes everything out of it.
See, I don't know what Naomi's opinion is, but the opinion that we had the other night as a consortium amongst ourselves about how Devin plays the video game, I imagine the statement that I often tell my audience when I am on my own content, where the way that people play video games is very much the way that they sometimes correspond and live their life and move through life, might be a little bit so accurate that I would be flabbergasted to believe that this is how he behaves. I keep calling him Devin rather than Dev to separate the online persona from the real person. But
You're also spelling it wrong anyways, but...
Sometimes I spell it wrong because I'm dyslexic. Sometimes I spell it that way specifically to piss you all off at this point.
Oh
Either way, I try to separate the two behaviors in my mind because until I had that conversation the other day, and he explained that, no, he's just a fucking retard when it comes to paying attention to things, that he was going out of his way to basically write people off and shit. So, for example, when Ben was doing that whole antagonistic bad faith shit, that actively did actually stop Devin from coming on to the content. Because he wouldn't go on air. He would not go on air if he had to be on that shit while he was doing it with her. Or doing it with him. So it was the case that when I wanted to bring back Season 2 of the podcast, I wanted Jay to be my new co-host. But she's always fucking busy and editing that she just could not fucking do it. To the point where I put that on hiatus until I was able to ask one of my now former mods and a friend that had worked with me and Post Law on the Digital Blackface podcast to try to run Season 2. And we ran it for a time, but it got to the point where both Baku couldn't keep up with the requirement, and also, I'm assuming her name is Elizabeth because she never told me for certain, but I found out through my own means because I'm an ex-Fed. Of course I know who people are around me. That Horror and Hellfire were just tapped. They couldn't manage to do it, and so I put it on indefinite hiatus. And it was the case that this was one of the many times in which I set up content to do with Dev, and Dev just pretty much either technically was trying to protect himself but ended up blowing me off, versus the time where it's like he just forgot and he put something with Wick before his friends. Or he put one of his other friends over me, or some other instance where it's just, oh, woe is Carl, where is Dev when I need him? And he's just yucking the fuck up for people like Arch Warhammer. Because I don't know if he necessarily segregates his friends, but it's the case that sometimes it feels like it's impossible to meet other people that would otherwise be here because they only talk within, like, protected channels or specific rooms that you can only get into if one of them invites you into said room. So, I don't know people like Arch directly, never got to meet Sargon directly, already knew of Uzulu beforehand, but never cared to talk to him because I already tell he was a dick. I
talked to Sitch once.
Mm-hmm. I have maybe talked through, like, broadcast in the chat room, Adam and Sitch once. I was given a, like, invitation randomly, like, we'd love to talk to you at some point. Never came to fruition. But that was without Dev's need and tie-in. That was me talking myself alone while I was working at Total Systems. But, I got to talk to Rags and Mauler once as a part of content that was set up for the 365 days near, like, hardcore porn movie that Jay basically tricked them into watching, both part 1 and part 2. Never got to do that content again because either the opportunity didn't present itself or Rags was annoyed with me because I was trying to add on my own commentary while we were talking about it, and the way in which he spoke made me feel like I was unwelcome. I was then told that that's just how he talks to everybody, but I don't know. When you're a smaller figure, everything seems like it's annoying somebody. And blase, 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 blase. Same thing with not being Arch. Same thing with not meeting Lumi. Just friends that are allegedly friends of him, nobody knows about, but at the same time, everybody knows him. He's friends now with people like Stardust. He goes on to Wick all the time, with people like her, if not literally on the same broadcast as her. Same thing with Destiny, same thing with Erudite/Kyla. All these figures that he meets and talks to and does content aside from, with, or debates on, and he doesn't seem to have time for literally any of the alleged small people. I say it like that because when he does show up on my broadcast, should he choose to raid our group, it is the case that not many DevCordians stay in the chat room to figure out and watch what it is we're watching. Because by the time I've gone through the meat and potatoes of what the broadcast was based on, we're wrapping up with the moment of zen and whatever request was made from the audience to look at content at the current time. So things like the Pragmata drama, Dev completely missed because he's locked in on something else. Things like the Birdman 15 drama, he's entirely missed, including the part with Kinoflex and me being targeted by Anthony Edward West because of the fact that he's not tuned in on that. Same thing with Friday Night Tights Connection, and now the newest drama with the hardly newer content. It is the case that
Friday Night Tights.
Yeah. It's the case that with a lot of these things that Devin could be getting onto as news stories, because of the many little things that Devin deals with, he's always distracted and or working on something that then makes him completely miss it. So when I tell him something that I think should be common knowledge to him at this point, he's completely flabbergasted and hit on the sideline. And the only way to really get his attention is to ping him about it and give him the details directly inside of Symposium. Which is why I was so adamant in the Pragmata chat saying, give me my fucking credit! Because he literally was not aware of any of it. And all it took was one look search inside of Advanced Search on X using the word Pragmata, and there it was.
Yep. Yeah, I copied those. I copied some links that you had put in there.
So, on the issue of, like, that split personality, I don't know, Numi, if you want to speak up about it, but it is the case whenever we're following Devin through these dungeons, it is a split personality where he just, like, forgets that other people exist, and he's on his nostalgia trip, and it's just go, 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 go. Meanwhile, we're trailing in his dust. Ow, my neck hurts. Oh, I got so much tension in my shoulders. I'm an old man.
I've had this odd crick in my shoulder for the last like 3 days. It doesn't hurt, it's just like awkward. Like, why are you in there? Who is in there? Are you squatting in my shoulder? Get out.
Real.
Like,
yeah. Don't you know they have a right spot in there?
Yeah, like, I had to evict you bastards. Little whatever you are sitting in my muscle on my shoulder.
It's the muscle
crystals. The gout crystals are after you. I'm sorry,
no.
they're contagious now.
The gout lord has infected you.
Can you get gout in your shoulder?
Yes, actually you can.
I thought you just got gout in like your foot or like your liver.
That's where it starts. No, not your liver. It's not liver based. It's kidney based.
Huh. Okay. I thought it was caused by like, I don't know, like excessive drinking. I don't know if it's like, or if it's just like diet stuff.
Okay, so the thing with, it's not like cirrhosis or like that. Purines are they're enzymes that exist in a multitude of foods and drinks. Things with alcohol tend to have slightly higher levels, especially things like beer. But some people are they're able to drink it, and others can't. They can't. But nowhere near as high as something like canned tuna. Canned tuna is the worst. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's. Oh. Okay. Well, we'll just take this guy out, dude. It's fine.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. It's not related to alcohol or the liver. Like as a whole, it's related to the purines and the kidneys' inabilities to process uric acid, and therefore it crystallizes in your joints, and it starts in your foot, and it can go to other places if it's not treated properly. Thankfully, I treat it properly, so.
Is the treatment like not like a oh, okay.
It's a pill. It's a pill I take every day. It's called allopurinol.
Is there a cure, or is it just like management?
No, it's just management. There's no cure. Yep. And I have to take that shit for the rest of my life, because if I don't and it gets worse, then I am likely to have kidney disease or have a heart attack.
I see.
Or get put in the crystal.
Or I just become one massive crystal.
You get put in the crystal for eternity.
I become like the maidens from Link to the Past. I get
in the crystal, Dave. It's gonna happen.
You're gonna be in the crystal.
It's gonna
It'll
happen.
Be nice.
Okay.
It's gonna happen today.
So
You're gonna be in the crystal. It's very nice. It's very nice. It's Trump crystals.
It's
I have my own brand.
It's the best crystal, the yellow one.
Okay, so to answer what Numi said in the chat, yes, there are times in the dungeons, especially as we started doing multiple runs of Wailing Caverns, that I would off tank and start pulling the next pack. but it's the case that Devin doesn't realize that I can literally pull as many enemies as I do and not die and kill them because of the fact that I'm so strong. Ow!
It's also that shamans have been kind of buffed in TurtleWoW versus vanilla.
Yes. So, in the instances, to go with what she says, when waiting for mana with lots of people, when you would go and pull more things, there would be times where I'm standing still, not moving forward, and I'm checking the map, especially on our first run that took nearly 6 hours for us to get done, that I'm checking the corridors of the area to make sure that we're not backtracking multiple times, especially on the run where we went straight through the quickest paths available that Dev always avoided. That I'd be standing still, checking the map, and Dev's like, "Carl, don't move forward!" And I'm like, "Devin, I'm not moving. I'm checking things. Devin, I'm not moving." And especially when I had to demonstrate to him when we were with the 60 that I could hold a 5 key and clear it myself while he's holding the more lethal pull, that I would not walk forward in situations where, say, it's 2 enemies with 500 health, and both of them also happen to have Druids of the Fang, that would require a Tremor drop. None of those pulls would I ever make. But it's the case in the simple pulls where we've done the harder part of them, and then over on the side is maybe 1 Shambler surrounded by 4 Lashers. I would drop the AoE totem and then drop the burn totem, and as you guys step over, I'm maybe 60% life on my own with my finger on the heal button, and Dev's acting like I'm about to fucking croak instantly. Compared to that was one situation where, especially when I told him, Devin, shouldn't we be on comms? And I told him, now I'm going to try taking my tank aura off, and I'm going to try to use Flame Tongue, but I think you need to hold the aggro for it, but I'm not sure you can, Dev. And we weren't really using our Taran Stomps correctly for the CC that we had, since it was the only CC available at the time, but we never really thought about it. When he immediately killed over, when he took the 5 key and died instantly, those situations, I feel like, because he knows the game, and he's memorized the dungeons, that he's set in doing it a particular way, and because of that, if somebody deviates from his plan, instead of just using the voice comms so that he can verbally talk to us, he is dead set on trying to do them a certain way, where he doesn't really necessarily think of it as being like a trauma or a problem, or in things like,
which one do you need?
or in things like sourcing things for the guild, he doesn't realize how much time it takes to go behind our kills in the pack and skin everything, as he was telling me to do in Wailing Caverns. And even though sometimes the loot would just bug out, and it's a known bug that I would try to solve in any way I could, it's just the case that Div's giving me a task, and then he gets angry at me for doing the task the way that he asked me to do it, and then he's like, "Carl, why are you so far behind? You sent me to go get the loot, Devin. You asked me to skin everything." So it's maybe 2 things, if not 3 things. Because Dave has his opinion, I have my opinion. But the overall opinion, at minimum, is that he goes at a speed and a pace that he does not set for us, that we don't really have any expectation on how he sets for us. He's certainly not verbally giving us commands, so we can't go based off of timed tempo, off of his words. He chooses to do things of his own volition. He just decides when we're doing things. Like, he decided you guys were going to Shadowfang Keep. He did it in the middle of the day. He didn't really make an announcement ahead of time saying, okay, tomorrow's plan is that we are going to go to Shadowfell Keep. I'm going to be on around this time, and we're going to try to go do this. He just wakes up, he has a plan, he executes the plan. If you're around, oh well. If you're around, and you're able to go in, hooray, and whoever profits, and then he gets off, and he goes on the next day. Sometimes he says that he can be on, but then he can't, like when you guys went to go watch the Project Hail Mary movie, or other things, half-baked expectations, and then, the one that was really important from last night, when he gives a task to somebody, but not just the leatherworking or artisan making, but actual, Carl, train Yvonne and teach him how to tank. When he tells me to do that, and we try to do that, it is the case that he spoils his own broth, and makes it so that he has way too many people in his ear, telling him too many things at a time. So, general tanking, versus the way that Dave would want to make sure that when Dave is healing, Dave can move at that tempo to support the people in the stack, versus Devin charming in with specific advice about Warrior, but then also he wants to make sure things basically are to the point where basically Yvonne is moving at Dev's pace, where he doesn't announce anything and he gets lost. Which is part of the reason why I also wanted voice comms. It's a combination of all of those three things at once. I can do my part.
Carl, just top him and assert dominance.
I'm not a fool anymore!
Embrace. Dude, you're a Tauren. Embrace it.
Oh my god. It is a combination of those things, Naomi. And yes, he might say that it's fine if we didn't get skins, but I am now the only leather worker in the guild. So, from my perspective, it's not that I'm treating it too seriously or over seriously. It's that I'm trying to provide as smooth as an opportunity experience for everybody, equally. Because not only are Devcordians inside of the guild, but also Carlcordians are inside of the guild. So, I'm trying to smooth over a couple of different things at once, and work to, not necessarily an expectation, but an idea of what is possible that I know that we can do. A lot of that is very easy to do.
Go hand in.
It almost requires nothing.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
The only
go wolf. Going ghost.
Like the only one expectation that I would ask of them is like consider hearing out some of the requests that Dave has to give. Because Dave has a lot more to complain about than I would have to complain about.
Well, as a healer, yeah. I need direct communication, and I need to know exactly what's going on. I need to know where the pulls are happening. I mean, to be fair though,
Danny,
yeah.
Don't say that, Tennyson. You absolute fuck.
What? Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
What?
I had a crush on Sam as a kid, but I get it. Yeah.
Who didn't have a crush on Sam?
Sam?
Sam from Danny Phantom.
Danny Phantom.
Yeah. Oh, I never watched it.
This is after your time, old man.
Oh, it's way after my time.
It was in a time long ago and far away.
I see. Well,
well,
not as long as me though.
Yeah, no.
The mid 2000s, the mid to late 2000s.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, I wasn't really watching
Nickelodeon.
No, I was not.
A Butch Hartman classic.
You're not watching the Dan Schneider Teenage Girl Feet Pics channel.
No, I was not. I was watching like.
Hey, how you doing?
I don't even remember what the fuck I was watching. I think I started watching Breaking Bad, and I was. You know what I was doing? I was playing Warcraft.
Jesse, we need to cook.
Jesse, we need teenage girls' feet pics.
What the fuck are you talking about, Jesse?
Yo, Mr. White, I got these girls. They got taking pictures of their feet. Jesse.
What the fuck are you talking about, Jesse?
What are you talking about?
There is no we.
There is no we.
There's only me, and
I'm the one who feet pics.
Me when Nintendo doesn't release a console in 2007. There is no we.
No we.
There 2009 was peak. That was when I was getting into Warcraft.
Real.
And playing way too much to the point where I don't even remember the hell I was watching anymore. I think I was watching Quantum Leap at some point. I found on a DVD set
with Scott Bakula.
Yes, Scott Bakula.
Isn't there an episode where he's like he's a guy with Down syndrome and he's like,
yes,
I'm retarded, and he looks in the mirror and he's like a guy with Down syndrome.
Yes, he did. It was a different time.
It was a very different time.
It was an extremely different time.
I was watching Murder She Wrote the other day, and and the detective was the police chief was like, the guys are pushing out of the academy these days, retards, and I'm like, oh shit. I had to like take a moment to like, I forgot we were in the 80s.
Yep. Well, yeah, late 80s, early 90s. Good times.
Yo. And she's just she's standing there like, okay, got it. Like.
So to respond to what you're saying to me, Naomi, I would agree with you, only because my main job is being a competitive professional gamer that plays for money. That my standard of what I would consider casual and what Dev considers casual is entirely different. And that's mainly because this would be the first time most of us have ever gotten to play video games with Dev.
Really?
Yes. It is the case that whenever Devin has ever done anything, he is only ever playing with his other friends.
Yeah, it's true, because it's normally, if there's anyone playing with anyone, it's probably with me.
Mm-hmm.
It's usually either you or Arch or E.
Yeah, it is almost dependently like you or... It's you and Naomi, or you, on SFO Arcade. I don't even know if you guys call it Game Boomers anymore.
No,
or,
it hasn't been that in a long time.
Or it is that he is playing with a group of other people in his other friend orbit that are connected to Arch Warhammer, like Lum. And he's usually playing things like Barrow Charmer.
Yeah, I have no interest in that game whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No talent game. Oh
No
yeah,
talent.
that's why the fucking Steam community is called N2G, right?
That is correct.
I'm pretty sure I like subbed to Dev back when it was still No Talent Gaming.
Oh, guaranteed.
Before it became like Game Boomers, and then.
Yep.
Yep.
Good times.
And I would probably agree with you, Naomi, that some of these sounds like serious guild complaints, but it's more like a combination of serious complaint about my friend combined with playing a video game with my friend. It's those things. If I was to be completely just clock in, clock out video game with him, I can do all of these things without ever having to think about any of the problems that he has. And if it was enough of a problem that it irritated me to the point it keeps me up at night, I would just simply not run the dungeons, as you say. Really, the simplest answer to solve a lot of these problems is that Devin should be using voice comms. I don't know why we're not using voice comms, other than he said, it's late at night, I don't want to be that loud. Things that I feel it's like, you guys live alone, right? You guys now live in a new place entirely, right?
Yeah.
Is there anything that would cause you to need to worry about sound other than other people going to sleep?
There's still people around us. Like, you're underestimating how loud that we can get.
Real?
I suppose.
Yeah, the neighbors, like the neighbors' houses are still relatively close.
Very
and I know, like the one, I know my one side, my buddy. No, sorry, that was the old place. No. They're basically
I feel you. I have.
They could fuck with us. They could definitely call the cops on us.
Okay, that helps. Yeah. That helps in some ways for me to understand. But in all the other ones, especially when he gets on in the middle of the day, like for what for me would be 3 to 5 p.m., I have no idea what prevents him from going on to microphone other than he doesn't want to.
That is something you have to bring up with him. I don't know.
Next time we have
the fact that we're streaming, yeah.
Yeah, the next time we have an opportunity, we should. Because realistically, if we were in an alternate timeline, okay, hypothetically, if we were in an alternate timeline, and I was Dev, this is not we trade lives. It's that if I was the larger content creator, and Dev was my friend, there would never be any of these problems. Because all of these things are matrices of how he goes about his method of doing things. So if all of those were reversed, and all the other interpersonal problems would be addressed or solved, but let's say for the sake of argument that they were not. So he has this level of like, are you, aren't you tension that I have with him. Because it's hard to sit him down in a voice call and work through these things, because all the little itty-bitty things that are mattering. But for me, it's also little bitty things that matter, especially with the fact that my mother just had her knee replacement surgery, and we're trying to get her to now move to the rehabilitation hospital where she's going to be for a week. If we were doing all of this, and it was Dev making these complaints about me to you all, or inverse, you all complaining about this to each other about me, and then I heard wind of it, I would sit down and say, I heard you guys have some complaints. Let's go through those things. Let's try to work out what it is that we can do, and see if I can ameliorate some of your problems, and I can try to address some of mine. And there would be a meeting of the minds, where we would discuss things, and then we would all be streaming this on camera whenever there is a serious, like, beneficiary joint. So like I was saying before, if it were me in this position, and we're doing a content pivot where, oh no, TurtleWoW's going to shut down. I never had a chance to play TurtleWoW. Now we're going to set up and do an only Tard's opportunity to make content out of this. Whenever he chooses to go online and broadcast the game, he would broadcast a specific piece of the gameplay session. So the first session, establishing the guild, getting everybody's guild signatures for the foundlings of the guild, so that we can get the guild up and running. Then getting through the first areas and eventually working our way from, I think most of us chose Horde, and I don't know if we have many people who chose Alliance, but getting all the Horde players into a central area of the map where we can then start converging our quests together once we're all grouped together in the same place, which I believe we said was the Barrens. Then getting into the Barrens, leveling quests, and then eventually working our way into the first dungeon, into Ragefire Canyon, and then into Wailing Caverns, and then going into spreading out in whatever direction we think we needed to go in most, whether for quests or whatever. He sets out a goal that he personally has, and then for the remainder of the block time that he chooses to commit to the content, so let's say 4 hours maximum, in those 4-hour blocks, every broadcast, he is going to guarantee broadcast part of the experience. You're still doing your thing recording, and in this alternate universe where it is me doing this in this situation, and he has these complaints, all of these things would be solved if he was broadcasting them live. Because he should be recording them in anyways, and broadcasting them in anyways, to do server content. Even if he's still doing development of videos in the background, he can just simply now be able to be available for a guaranteed period of time, where after that guaranteed period of time, it is no longer a guarantee. So if he sets a plan, and he says, this week, on this day, we're going to set up time to go do this dungeon. So what is today? Today is what? Tuesday? Now it's officially Wednesday. So, on Wednesday, at 3 to 7, from 3 p.m. to 7 p.m., somewhere within the range of Eastern Standard, we're going to run Shadowfang Keep with a general focus of that area. We're going to spend an hour getting everybody pre-quest. The people who aren't caught up, we're going to try to catch up their median levels to where we are, and we're going to try to push to farm what we need to farm from Shadowfang King. I'm going to make a list. I'm going to make a list of all the asks and all the needs and all the wants that guild members have, and we're going to run as many dungeons as we can in this 4-hour period. And then anything else that happens afterwards, like the last night with running extra Wailing Cavern quests with the level 60, or running the Wailing Cavern quest back-to-back for whatever drops he needed or wanted, or and then running other things and doing other quests. That's unguaranteed. If that happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Whoever's available is whoever's available. None of this is casual. It would be casual in the sense that he just sets up the time and whatever happens, happens. This is not serious, you guys have to log on exactly this time. It's that he's here and whatever happens, happens. The freedom of what happens on the broadcast is what happens on the broadcast. I humbly disagree, but I can understand why you'd think that it'd be not casual. The point I'm trying to get across here is we should be recording ourselves. We should be using voice comms to go through dungeons. At minimum. If anything else that you consider to be non-casual would be beyond the pale, then let that be beyond the pale. But we should at least be using voice comms. Because in my mind, if the roles were reversed, I could do all of these things and more, and it would be completely casual.
Can you believe this shit's going on in the world chat?
I have world chat turned off. What's happening?
N-word Snape, Grape, Severus Snape, Obama 2027. So it's basically turned into Baron's chat.
I'm gonna wait for it to come through and see what happens. I have to reset my shit? Oh no, nothing's coming through yet.
Dumb. Oh, I am being asked to go into Razorfen Crawl as part of a druid quest. I think Razorfen is a little bit out of my range, to be honest.
Yeah, Razorfen is like, what? No, it's 29 to 38.
29 to 38, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is going on with that. That's weird.
I wouldn't do that until we have fully gotten through with Shadowfang Keep, I think.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, sweet. Dash. Oh my god. Oh, abolish poison. Perfect. Thank God. I finally got it all. No more poison, no more curses.
There, okay, voice comms for dungeons, sure. But he's just recording the new content Turtle added up. Nope.
Yeah, he has been doing that.
Has recorded the new content Turtle added. And then somebody in
Yeah.
the world chat typed Amadou 3GN right now. I don't know what the fuck that means. Okay, now they're calling each other gigafacts. Now I see what world chat's talking about.
Maybe it's like a 0.3, like 30% of a gram.
No, they're talking about 5G, 3G internet. Unlimited data pussy. Alright, I'm turning world chat off now.
Unlimited data pussy. That's
oh my god.
That's some like that's some Dracula flow tier.
Oh my god.
Heavenly base.
That is psychic damage directly to my cortex. I can't unsee that now.
I'm on 12 Vikings smoking.
Looking on the Scooby-Doo dick. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'll fucking kill you, you stupid piece of shit.
The ops want an initiative. I blew up their whole quadrant.
Hello, Black China? I drink her piss out of another man's balls.
That's true. P is stored in the balls.
P is stored in the balls.
P is stored in
How
the
the
balls.
fuck did I get myself over the fucking... What is this fucking place?
Okay, yeah, they're
Silver
talking
Pine?
about doing weed. That's what it is. They're doing dabs.
Oh my lord.
Drugs are bad. Okay.
Okay. I need to scroll past. I have to scroll past the world chat spam and now read Numi's last messages.
Drugs are for homos.
And
have you seen the South Park episode where Cartman makes Mr. Mackey shit his pants?
No, I haven't. And a lot of stuff you mentioned takes time to set up. Dev didn't do this for content per se. He did it for extremely casual fun with other people who wanted to play Classic WoW. But I totally understand your points about doing this for content. If he had decided to do that, then I think your specific points would be valid. Well, the way that I say content here, Numi, is that he's recording it for the purposes of putting together a video. That is content. It's not so much that he's bored, he has nothing to do, and he needs to find something to fill time while he's working on another project. Therefore, this is purely looking for spectacle. What I considered content and what I considered to be pure retard spectacle are two different things. For him, he is doing this for what is effectively fun and enjoyment, and ultimately, whatever happens from it, happens from it. But in the viewpoint of what most people are looking at for this, they're looking at him doing this as content, because this isn't his normal output. He doesn't normally do things that involve MMORPG video games. Now that's just probably a distaff between how most people view what majority content for Dev's channel is versus the general internet means of what content is. But it is the case that for most people on the outside looking in, they're deciding on whether or not they want to play the Classic WoW, whether or not they have the time to, and if also they're going to be on camera in the content. Ergo the video segments of the new stuff that's been added. I don't care about those things. I'm more than happy having dumb fun with Dev. But sometimes, Dev does cause a little bit of friction every now and again, here and there. Especially if we are to use Dave's complaints more than necessarily like 80% of my complaints. Because there's a personal edge on some of my complaints, but I think Dave would agree that there's like a fair enough edge of his as well. Especially the part where Dev gets super, super excited.
That's why you gotta use Loom, because he's always gonna cause for.
Oh my god, you fucking goodness.
Aaron, just for that, I'm gonna find you and buy you dinner, and then we'll get back to my hotel room. And you will enjoy it. You will enjoy it.
This went to a weird fucking place.
Well, can a man not buy another man dinner in America? What is this?
But why do you have to make it so overtly homosexual?
Because he is.
Can a man not buy dinner and be gay in America?
Yes, he can.
It's a free country. First Amendment. I I have a constitutional right to be gay.
I'm President Donald J. Trump, and I say you absolutely can.
And I say she slayed in that outfit. She served cunt all night.
You reminded me of that movie Dinner of America just now, Naomi. I need to rewatch that.
Oh, that movie's so funny.
That movie is literally our movie amongst the tards.
It is. It's fucking brilliant. Yeah, I watched it with Dom. Well, it's because of Red Letter Media. So I watched it and I loved it, and I convinced Dom to watch it, and she thought it was one of the funniest things she's ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
Or she'd ever seen. Anyways, yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah, no, I would definitely watch that movie again. It's so punk. It's like SLC punk for another generation, only funnier.
Mm-hmm. Keep catching up to Naomi. Well, to be fair, that's just Dev always causing friction. And Naomi does have a point. You do have the ability to voice these complaints to him in person, and you did say that was fair.
Yep.
The simplest way to put it, if I had to skip all the yapping, is that Dev has this funny little way of causing friction in ways that you would not expect it to cause friction. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, he has a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde perspective of how he plays video games. Because the way in which he puts all this meticulous effort into his content, and then he completely changes into this, it doesn't matter, level of character in video games. It's not off-putting, it's just weird. Because I have no idea what his expectations are. And Lord have mercy, he does not communicate shit about his emotions. That, and he's also bad at understanding other people's emotions as well. Which causes the never-ending form of fucking, tension, as you said. Ouch.
What?
In this video game, because it's casual. So that's the answer to my statement. In this game, he's casual. In this game, he acts that way because it is casual. Okay. Yes.
Where the fuck is Mirror Rune Totem if she's... Nope. In the... Oh. What?
Well, this is one of those cases where I'm learning more and more about Devin. Which I feel bad about, because it makes me feel like a bad friend. Because these things I bring up, I tell these things to his face, as both of you should know. I know Dave knows more because he's usually in Symposium more. But it is the case that I do bring this up to his face in Symposium, and I have brought it up to his DMs. But it is the case that sometimes it's hard to have these conversations with him. Because it's hard to get a handle on where he is mentally. And also he has it autistically memorized so he can just zoom through areas. That might be the case. So, the simplest thing that I can possibly do, from my end of things, is that I can slightly unclench. Which I've already done, but I can also unclench more.
Have we also considered Dev is retarded and oblivious at times?
And
by at times, I mean 90% of the time.
Well, we have a consortium of both his partner, his friend, and a friend that he has made that has been ride or die since he's met him. So, the three of us would probably address that as at the poop.
The poop man. It's like Ted Lasso. Yeah, that's a teaser trailer for season 4 of Ted Lasso.
Oh my god. It is the case that between the three of us, and then also the other mods that are playing, assuming it's not just Aaron, but of all the people that are Devcordian, that in any of the ways which we have problems, we have to think twice and possibly unclench because it is the case that Devin just doesn't notice.
I think me and Ivan are the only mods playing, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's not many of us. What? Yeah, no.
It's kind of
Who's
similar.
actually on?
It's kind of similar to how both DevCord and Carlcord feel about the user Atomic Lemon / Lemon Duck.
Yeah.
It's the case
You keep
that
saying like
There's 9 of us regularly playing.
you keep saying this name over and over. I don't know who this is.
I don't know who that
He's one of the guys. So Lemon Duck is one of the dudes who's in the server.
Well, let me ask you this: is he worth knowing about?
Not really. He's kind of retarded.
Okay, then there's that answers that question.
Good times.
Yeah. Yeah, he just gets really obnoxious with how oblivious he is at times.
Yes.
Where we could literally say something right in front of him, and he'd be like, "Huh? What?"
Mm-hmm.
It's nearly every fucking time.
So he's got that rarest, the most common of rare syndromes, brain filled with wax.
Yes.
Yes, pineal wax.
It is filled with pineal wax that is tuned into Roblox and whatever particular hardcore autism that's going through his brain at that time.
Now, does this user live in or around Ruckersville, Virginia? Does he have a fascination with Sonic the Hedgehog?
No.
And has he been involved in any lewd acts with his own mother?
No.
It's not Christian.
In this order, no, yes, no.
Okay.
Yeah, no. You have to be autistic to really like Sonic the Hedgehog. I've come to the conclusion.
Yeah.
And I mean like hardcore fan. I don't mean like a casual fan, because you ask people born between like 1980 and 1996, and they'll say like, "Oh yeah, I like Sonic." But yeah, hardcore, you have to be on the spectrum. My God.
For Lemon Duck, it is a combination of Sonic the Hedgehog and mascot horror franchises like FNAF.
Oh God. Oh shit.
Oh boy.
I shouldn't have asked.
I mean, I like FNAF too, but goddamn.
That nigga really likes FNAF.
I like the first one. The movie was okay. It was passable.
He is a fan of the
Yeah,
video
but if you're
games.
someone like me who knows the lore, you're like, yeah, it's meant to be like, telling the story, not the story, but you know.
Yeah.
I almost fell off my chair.
I like referencing the bite of 87 every so often.
Is that the bite of 87?
Was that the bite of 87?
Yeah, exactly. And I'll bring it up around random people just to see if they know what the fuck I'm talking about. And most time it's normies. They just look at me like I have rocks on my head.
What?
I start laughing my ass off. Like, okay,
Yes.
good. This is like my litmus test. I can just turn it off and just start talking about fucking, I don't know, sports or TV or something.
So anyway, how about them Dodgers?
How about them Blue Jays?
Hey.
I'm a black man. I know nothing about sports ball.
Of course not.
I can't believe that my boyfriend, my ex-boyfriend, got me into watching the Packers.
How unfortunate.
Like, well, we went to Wisconsin for my birthday, because every year I go to this little Oktoberfest thing in Wisconsin for my birthday. And we were in a bar, like a proper Wisconsin bar, like everybody's drinking brandy old fashions on the counter, all that, cheese curds, fries, all that good stuff. We're watching the Packers play the Cubs. No, it was a Cubs game. I'm playing some other team, and then the Packers came on, and we were all like, "Go Pack, go! Go Pack, go!" And you know what they did? They fumbled it at the last minute. They choked.
Of course.
Because they always fucking do this. Like, goddamn, could you go one season without fucking choking at the last second? But no. It's like, and like, I live in Indiana.
You think they have an asphyxiation kink or something?
Like, I'm not gonna go for the Colts. Fuck no. I'm not gonna root for the Colts. Fuck that.
I've heard some things. None of them good.
It's not good. It is. Really, Indiana just kind of. There's a reason why we love our collegiate sports hell of a lot more than our professional. Like, and what's funny is like, so a lot of people are like either go Purdue or go IU. to the point of like physical altercations. But I went to this little like private school in southeastern Indiana, so I'm like completely out of the running on this one. So I get to watch from the sidelines, and watch people like tear themselves apart over like Purdue versus IU. And then the Ohio State people come along, and then it gets into a real fracas. It's like, Ohio State fans, oh my god.
Yeah, I believe it. There's something about NCAA that just makes people completely insane.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like...
Yep. I mean, to be fair, though, I mean, I kind of prefer watching NCAA because they're hungrier. You know, they haven't gotten complacent because they haven't gotten some massive contract.
Oh, true. True.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if I could, it's pretty fucking hard to watch in Canada.
Yeah. Do they not have like an NCAA in Canada, like an equivalent, like college football, or?
No. Well, not to the same level. There is like university. There are university sports leagues. It's just
Best they've got is hockey and curling.
no. There's more than that. There's basketball and
Well, they have
some football.
They got the sort of a football with sort of odd rules. It's basically almost the same as American football, but like they have certain.
Oh, Canadian football, yeah, it's weird. I don't watch it.
The field is like a different size than an American football.
It's longer, and I think it's 3 downs rather than 4, and there's different rule sets. I don't know, man. It's like shit. No. Oh, thank God! I just caught the Zeppelin though understudy. Yeah, it's a completely different rule set.
Yeah, like Australian football though is.
Oh, Aussie rules that's awesome. I love watching that.
Yeah. Like they don't have helmets. Like it's a lot more like it's a lot more like rugby. Rugby is just insane because you have basically a bunch of bears on a field, like wrestling each other over a ball, and like. As far as I know, there's no like gay men's rugby league, but like there doesn't need to be because look, it's
right up your alley, isn't it?
Yeah. Silence your mouth. Okay.
Stop saying things that are easily attackable. I don't know what to tell you, dog.
You niggas are gay.
Aaron, don't tell me you wouldn't also watch a bunch of like stocky dudes fighting over a ball in like booty shorts and a t-shirt, because that's basically what they're wearing in rugby.
I'd be thinking about how. Yeah, I'd be thinking about how easily I could dick one of them down.
That's true.
No, you would not be on top in that scenario. Let me tell you. I've seen what you look like. Like
that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. Have you heard of how many bottoms are so bigger than their tops?
Oh yeah, I've
power
bottoms. Honey, I've more than seen it. I've been in that situation.
Is this what it looks like when two queers are trying to outfag each other?
Not really. Maybe. I don't know.
Wouldn't you like to know, straight boy?
I'm not straight. I'm bisexual.
And you're not.
I'm the only straight one here. Oh my
God. Your
femboy
straight is what you is.
Meanwhile, Naomi is just like muted, but like listening to all of this.
Yeah, she's very well aware. I'm the only super straight, or whatever the fuck they call it.
Yeah, it's super straight.
I was in college when that was a thing, like 5 years ago.
Well, like, I'd probably put myself like a 2 on the Kinsey scale. I'm not hyper straight on like that, but yeah, no, I definitely prefer women.
But I don't think most people are. I don't think most people are exclusively straight.
I think there's some.
Are you implying the wet spaghetti strategy?
The what?
The wet spaghetti strategy.
Spaghetti is straight until it's wet.
Until it's hot and wet.
Yeah.
What, you put me in a sauna or a hot tub?
Because if it's cold and wet, it's just limp and flaccid.
That's.
That's
coercion. That's manipulation, and not the good kind.
Why do you think so many lesbians say it?
Because it's hentai level persuasion. It's essentially rape with intention.
You know what? Consider me a monk. I become a wizard. I'm a virgin again.
How do you... Dave the Bard on the quest for the lost virginity?
That's right. The misplaced virginity.
That's a new D&D campaign.
I'm not cutting my dick off. I like my dick. Well, kinda. I don't like looking at it, but still, it works. So I'm not cutting it off.
Mr. Potter. Mr. Potter, the monster Pubertus has attacked the hallowed halls of Hogwarts. It's up to you to stop it.
You know that show's coming out this year. It's coming out on Christmas Day.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm so unexcited.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I don't think I'm giving myself any choice. I'm gonna make myself watch it, but only because I want to see how much of a trash fire it is.
Well,
you're gonna hate watch it.
With a black snake, it's not gonna be good.
Oh my god, that's gonna go over so poorly.
Isn't like... Okay, so I've watched maybe one Harry Potter movie and never read the books. Although I've been meaning to read the audio or listen to the audiobooks because Stephen Fry narrated them. But
isn't Harry Black?
Made Harry Black would have been
Isn't part of Snape's whole thing is like he's this tall, pale, dark-haired, very...
He's not tall per se, but he's supposed to have sallow skin and greasy curtains of black hair.
Yeah, like he's very like...
He's also supposed to be like
pale.
the youngest
He's
teacher
basically a goth kid.
Yeah,
and everything that they're saying about Snape and like every bit of animosity that Harry's dad and his friends had against Snape is gonna sound like 10 times worse because it's gonna seem racist now, instead of just being just treating him like shit because he's the weird kid and he's into dark magic stuff.
He's the weird kid who ended up becoming the youngest teacher at Hogwarts.
Yeah,
he just didn't look that way because of
I think Neville might have become the youngest teacher at Hogwarts afterwards, but yeah, like at the time he was.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's true. Like all these things they said, all the the slurs and shit that they said about Snape,
mudblood.
Everything. Well, he used that against Lily, but yeah, but the way they treated him and like hanging him upside down, not from a tree, but just like
magical lynching.
I mean, it can be construed. It can definitely be construed poorly.
That's why this is the ultimate troll, honestly.
Yeah, like I don't understand why they didn't just take the characters they had and just expand. You know, because there are black characters in Harry Potter. Like, why not just give them more screen time instead of just making Snape? It's just gonna go down like a Led Zeppelin. It's gonna be terrible.
It's gonna be so great to watch happen, because all I want is I want SNL to be forced to have to do a skit where they are going to have to go in front of Kingsley Shacklebolt in the Magus office for the magical police and be like, "No, Mr. Shacklebolt, we didn't try to do it to him because he happened to be of the darker persuasion. We were doing it because he's one of the ne'er-do-wells."
Yes, the ne'er-do-wells.
I want to see Kel Thompson or is it Keenan? No, it's Keenan. No,
it's Keenan Thompson.
Yeah,
Keenan. No.
Kel Mitchell.
Keenan's the one that was on SNL. Mm-hmm. Kel was the other guy.
Yes,
he was the guy that take your order.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to Good Burger Home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order?
I want Keenan to sit there with the fucking Kingsley Shacklebolt outfit to have to be corpsing through the entire line because the racial tensions of having to get, what is that fucking guy's name, Jay Farrow, to dress up and go from the Weekend Update desk to being a part of the skit, and them try to find a way through this shit with whatever guest star they have. Please let them have Tom Felton guest star. Please let Tom Felton guest star that week. Just bring him in. Just bring him in.
Guest star.
Just bring him in. Bring in Daniel Radcliffe. Bring in Rupert. Bring in Emma, if you can somehow get her to go there, and just have them witness this as like an alternate parallel reality of what would have happened if Harry's dad had been a little bit different on the way towards dealing with things like fucking dealing with characters like Tom Riddle. So that in this universe, there will never be and never has been a, what is his name? His Dark Wizard name. Voldemort. There's been no Voldemort, but there's been some serious changes to the timeline. And they're just hyper-racist towards this black snake. I want nothing more than that.
It's like the cursed child then, because there was a time change.
Yes.
I see.
Lamau.
I mean, they did turn Cedric Diggory into like a well, not racist, because it's not really racing, it's a blood thing, but still. So yeah, I can see it.
I want nothing more than that.
I feel like making your magic system based on like heredity and blood is kind of a bad choice in the first place.
Well, yeah, I think she was
having
trying
an entire...
to make it a metaphor and shit. It didn't really stick with people like you hoped it would.
I don't know. It
didn't
worked
go
for
over
Avatar.
well.
I don't know. It worked for Avatar.
Which one?
Last Airbender.
The Asian one.
Oh, I see.
Sorry,
it's an American show.
Well, yeah, but it's very clearly like East Asian, Oriental inspired. I guess.
Yeah.
It has a lot of Chinese and like
the one
themes,
without the blue people.
Yeah.
the one that's not a somewhat adaptation of Dances with Wolves.
Yeah, Dances with Smurfs.
Dances with Smurfs. Oh my god. Oh my god, these quests are terrible. Collect 30 human skulls.
Why are you becoming a phrenologist?
Bye, Numi.
Bye, Nooms.
I'm really trying not to, but apparently this is what Hillsbred gives you. Is you
I should probably download
to
the
go
Zeppelin.
collect human skulls.
How often does the Zeppelin come around?
I think it's like once every 2 minutes or so.
Okay, then I'll
Something
probably
like
have to head on the Zeppelin as soon as I can. So I can get across to the other continent, because
yeah,
I'm gonna need to start doing that, especially so I can go to Shadowfang Keep.
Yep.
Fair enough. Oh, fuck.
Ooh, I'm already over halfway to 25. Let's fucking go.
Yeah. Oh god. Oh god.
What
Oh,
Zeppelin
wait,
do I?
Look for the name is Freza or Fretza, if you're in Orgrimmar.
Let me actually fly over there then.
Yeah. So yeah, the Zeppelin master from Orgrimmar to Undercity is named Fretza, and the guy from Undercity to Orgrimmar is named Zepeta.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me head over to Ratchet so I can fly over to Org.
Org, really? Yeah. Oh my god, I'm in such a weird place in terms of Hillsbrad. These quests are just... There's so many mobs. I don't even think I want to do... Oh wait, no, I do.
Do you need a hand? Do you need a hand?
I don't know. I think I might head to bed soon, honestly. Like, I wasn't even originally going to be going on voice chat because my voice is kind of shot after my my rehearsal.
Yeah, rehearsal.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, fucking hell. I'm going to die. I'm going to die because I pissed off. I went to South Shore, which is an actual Alliance settlement, and now I'm getting killed by elites. Okay. Great. Good time.
Lol.
Yeah, that was...
Oh, Dry Bread just hopped on.
Of course he fucking did. Oh, Jesus Christ. He always hops on when I'm about to leave, and then I'm like wondering if he's been able to make any bags that are bigger than a pouch. Because I found one drop from a mob here in Hillsbrad, which was awesome. But yeah, not easy to get bigger bags. I might have to buy. I don't want to buy them.
If I keep picking up 8-size bags, I'll start sending them to you. Because I had an 8-size bag that I picked up from this session that I just sent.
I would appreciate it, because
I also have an 8 size if you need it. Yeah.
I have my backpack. I have 2 10 slots, an 8 slot, and I still have a pouch.
I missed a chat from somebody earlier. Is this the official TWOW server? Yes, it is. We're catching guild members up. Go into here.
Your mama's so fat, chain lightning hits her 3 times. Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake, where am I even going? Where's my corpse? Oh, there it is. That was dumb. I can't believe I actually went to the Alliance town and pissed off the guards.
Good job.
Yo mama's so fat, Ben Kenobi said, that's no moon, that's yo mama.
Dude, I would love if they made a blaxploitation version of Star Wars. I mean, Dev and I watched we watched Dolomite movies like years and years ago.
Have you ever seen Coonskin?
No.
The Ralph Bakshi film?
No.
Wait, that's a Ralph? Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
So
no, I haven't.
It's insane. Ralph, you've seen Fritz the Cat, right? You've heard of it?
Yes.
I've heard of it.
So it's in the same vein as Fritz the Cat, but it focuses basically on the black community in like the 70s in, I want to say, New York, specifically Harlem, and it deals with like.
Makes sense.
It's an adaptation of the Brer Rabbit stories, but instead of like the rural South in the 1880s, it's New York and Harlem in the 1970s.
Times will pass.
And there's like stuff with like the mob, with religion, with obviously racism, classism, all that shit. It's fascinating. It's unhinged because it's Ralph Bakshi, but it is fascinating.
Fair enough. And it's called Coonskin?
Coonskin. Yep.
Like, Jesus.
Yeah.
My
days. It's awkward.
Like,
hilarious.
The title is provocative because it was the 70s. Like, everybody was being provocative, and the movie itself is pretty provocative.
And also, Ralph Bakshi was the type of person that he didn't care about what he said. He wanted you to actually think about what he said.
I don't know. I only know him from the Lord of the Rings movie, which is hilariously bad. Like it's so bad.
They dropped the S in Saruman, so it's Aruman.
Oh, the rotoscoping. It looks like. I mean, I'm sure at the time it was like, oh, this is such an amazing technology. Now, like, I don't even remember when I last time I watched it. It was probably it was probably like 17 or 18 years ago. And even back then, I was going, this looks like shit. This is hilarious. This is absolutely bonkers terrible.
Well, rotoscoping is always a kind of an awkward thing because you have to you're basically drawing over live action footage, and that's not always like the easiest thing to do.
No.
But like, it kind of has this. It looks very odd. Like, you see it in like the Popeye cartoon, like the Fleischer Brothers stuff from the 30s. They basically invented it, and it's smooth, but it looks very, I guess, unique, because it's very clearly being drawn over like live action footage, but they do it in a way that's very convincing. So it looks awkward, but it's very difficult to pull off.
Again, Jesus Christ. Yeah, well, I know like Joel Haver does. That's his thing.
Yeah.
It's like
have you seen their they did a version of the Grinch song where it's just like the singer's like insulting the Grinch over and over and over, like,
no.
He's just being absolutely fucking mean to the dude.
You're a dipshit, Mr. Grinch.
Okay.
Even babies want you dead. You're deathly allergic to peanuts, and your exact address is this, Mr. Grinch.
Just doxes them.
1482 Mount Crumpet Boulevard, Whoville, Michigan.
Oh my god, that's funny.
What are you gonna do? I mailed your bitch ass a bag of nuts. Like,
wow.
Like it's
to Orgrimmar.
It's pretty fucked up. Ah, come on. Where's my repair? Oh, there it is.
Did it?
Oh, I haven't leveled up my engineering at all. That can't be good.
How may I aid you?
All right. Level 28 flame shock time.
Okay. Let's see if I've actually got anything I can.
Flame tongue totem. Adding additional fire damage. Additional frostburn weapon level 2. And water walking. And lesser healing wave.
Your mama's so hideous that Blizzard used her likeness for Princess and Marodon. The fuck?
Oh god, I
You're
don't even remember what Princess looks like. I think I did Mara. I must have done Mara at some point. I just don't remember. Some of those dungeons, it's just right out of the memory. They just didn't stand out enough.
Your mom's crit ratio is so vast that even Blizzard had to close down Battlegrounds.
Yeah, this is getting really specific. Like, ridiculously specific. Just... Yeah, I should probably just head to the bank and see about maybe leveling. I don't even know if I want to level anything else today. That's 2 levels. That's pretty good.
I feel that.
Yeah.
I'm like halfway, more than halfway to level 25, so this
Oh
is
shit, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're catching up to me pretty quickly.
Fuck yeah. So now I just gotta get to the other continent so then I can actually do the other shit that I need to do, because I got like 3 quests. Yeah, I got like 3 quests I gotta get done in there.
Yeah.
This crescent staff has been carrying me, dog.
So I don't know. I honestly have no idea how much time I can put into this game this week, simply because I have so much real life shit to deal with.
More than fair.
Yeah. So I don't even know if I'm going to be logging on. I might log on tomorrow. I don't know. I know we're supposed to be streaming tomorrow and sometime in the afternoon, because I did some grinding for that. But also, yeah, like actual like writing and stuff, and then all the fucking choir shit. Oh. Yeah.
We will see what the day brings us.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Oh yeah, I want to ask one more time. What was the name of the Zeppelin master I need to talk to?
Oh, Frezza.
Frezza?
Frezza or ZZA, whatever.
Frezza.
Frezza. Yeah.
And are they just outside of Orgrimmar, or?
Yes. So if you're leaving Orgrimmar, turn left.
Okay, so it's one of those 2 purple towers over there, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it's the eastern tower. It goes to either Gromgol or Undercity, and as opposed to the west one, which I honestly can't even remember where it goes anymore because I don't really use it. I think one of them goes to Thunderbluff. Yeah.
The other one goes to
Kargath. Yeah, which I haven't been to. That's a new area entirely.
Yeah. Gromgol it is for me.
Okey-doke.
I just now stepped into Earthen Ring.
Oh, am I literally about to miss the fucking Zeppelins? It seems so.
Oh, right, I'm not gonna get any of the fucking innkeeper bonus. Where's the innkeeper? Is there even an innkeeper? Oh, of course there is.
Yep, I just missed it.
There he is. Okay, let's see. So if I'm in within range of this guy, okay, good to know. I am not gonna log out in Undercity. Oh, fuck me, really? Okay, well, whatever.
Yeah.
All right, I haven't used my Hearthstone at all.
Where the hell is this NPC, Farseer Greca? It says she's at the opening of Earthen Ring, but I walk up there and all I see is the 2 guards. Is she on the mountain overlooking the ridge?
Maybe.
Okay, I don't see Fretza. Is he gonna be on the Zeppelin itself, or?
No, he's standing on the platform. I mean, you probably don't have the add-on that I put on. Actually, I took it off because it bugged out a quest. You should be able to talk to them, and they'll tell you like, oh yeah, no, the it just left, or it's about to come soon.
Okay, this paper will get you to the Undercity faster and safer than a bow, and the view is truly breathtaking. Speaking of breath, smoking is not allowed while on board the Zeppelin, and fire spells are banned from being cast during the trip.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he tells me about the Undercity.
Okay, I found her. She is definitely not in that area. I don't know why that quest marker is bugged that way. She is further inside the ring with the other NPCs. That's weird.
Maybe I'll just go to Orgrimmar. Hey, maybe we'll run to each other.
Why is this bitch suggesting to me Stranglethorn?
Stranglethorn? You're nowhere near the right level for Stranglethorn.
Yeah.
And I think you have to be like, I think it's like 35 to 45 or some shit. Or 30 to 30. It's you have to be at least 30.
Okay, yeah.
It's a great area. I mean, at least I liked it because Booty Bay. Booty Bay is cool.
Because Fretza is mentioning Undercity.
Yes, Fretza's gonna mention. Yeah, Gromgol would be. That would be. Yeah, Stranglethorn.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, not to that level yet. I would love to show people that area, if it's possible.
Oh, so should because one place I need to get to.
There we go, Zepeda.
Okay, so I'm trying to get to Silver Pine with Hellsbrad.
Yep. Yep. Oh god, people are doom ring again.
Of course they are.
They won't stop doom posting. It's the only pastime that they have at this point.
Okay, so I am going to Undercity. Got it.
It's like looking at your own personal 3-day loop that resets every day of Majora's Mask. Except somehow they're even more fucking annoying than any other person could be in these situations.
I think they just haven't really experienced real loss, and they have, and they're just projecting it onto this fucking game.
Your guess is as good as mine, Holmes.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's probably both.
I know what it feels like to lose access to something, but I have never in my life, I never felt this way about losing that period of time that I invested into Phantasy Star Online 2 on the American edition, as these people are putting in here in this private server game. Just not a thing. Just not a thing.
Yeah.
How the fuck do I activate this quest?
Like, I definitely had, you know, some pangs of nostalgia for the first time running through the game and doing Burning Crusade and Lich King and all that stuff. I mean, there are times I kind of missed it, but at the end, it's just a game. It's about letting go.
Yep.
That's something I think the video, like, at least if I were writing the video by myself, I wouldn't be just talking about the game itself. I'd be talking about the fact that it's more than to the game. It's
We pass each
people
other as-
having a, I know. It's people processing a form of grief. And that is something that is going to become more and more common, especially as people get older.
Real.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the psychology of it, the emotion of it.
It's very similar to what the conversation we just had with Naomi. That part of me can just unclench and allow Devin to be Devin.
Well, I mean, there's no harm in some accountability, for sure.
But true. It's like, if you look at it for what it is, there are parts of what he is that there are people, if you look at it in like the cosmic sense of his content, there are people that have such disappointment with Devin because they're unwilling to let him become who he is and who he's becoming. So, who he is right now and what he is trying to become with his channel pivot that he's pushing himself towards, where he changes the overall identity of what Sharp Barataku is now. There are people who are unwilling to let go of that, and they want him to return to a version of himself that Dev himself does not perceive himself being anymore, because he has ultimately changed.
He wants to move on.
So they have to unclench and let go of that vision that they believe he is, so that they can actually embrace what he is doing now. And in many ways, if he hadn't done so himself, as he chooses in his own way, I suppose, to mourn the memory of what classic WoW was when it was just World of Warcraft when he was 15, as he makes this video and looks at the new stuff that they're producing, he gets to mourn in his own little way the parts of nostalgia from his past, as he then produces this video and demonstrates whatever it is that he's doing with the people he's doing it with. Because in that way, if I'm doing something to cause him to have like some level of friction where it becomes unfun for him, that is a form of exactly that small microcosm before becoming the fracture of a macrocosm. And those people would have to do the same thing that I have to do, which is making peace with the parts that they can win with, taking the wins and losses that they can on the general conversation, and just let it be. Many of them probably will not be able to do that. Maturity. It's very hard for lots of people.
Yeah, it's about having grace. It's such a tall order at this point. Hello. Carl, I'm breaking a rule. I'm buying bags at the auction house.
Oh, the bags? I don't care about you buying bags. I care about you spending it on blues that we're gonna eventually out-level.
Oh, I don't buy that shit.
Exactly. You're doing better than Yvonne did.
No, I've been playing. I played this game way too long to fall for that shit.
He apparently spent over 20 on a piece of equipment that was like Wailing 20 gold. 20 gold on something that was Wailing Caverns level.
Yeah, no, that's obscene.
I have not spent that much, but I've spent like a pretty penny on some equipment, like 20 silver or so.
Oh, silver's like whatever, man.
Yeah.
You spend more of that upgrading a skill at this point.
Yeah. Oh, easily.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Getting more spells has been eating up my fucking silver and gold.
Yeah, no, that's not a big deal, honestly. Yeah, oh shit.
Oh, that's why. In the original situation, they put Farsia Gretka at the totem pole, and she's supposed to be lined up against the wall. But they moved her to a different location. That, or I somehow got in touch with her before she's in this other location. Allegedly. I'm doing a quest called Gone with the Wind, where there's supposed to be random air elementals all over the area. For some reason, they're not in the area, and I can't attack them. The nodes are there, but the enemies are not. I'm trying to see if it's glitched. There are some people saying that it's bugged for them. Apparently it's a part of the Shaman class quest. But I was able to accept the quest as normal.
Yeah, but...
I vastly underestimated how much management upkeep was involved with engineering. Holy fuck. That is a lot.
Oh, that reminds me. I sent you a lot of equipment. Or rather, I sent you a lot of things. There should be like a very large trifold of silk, or either silk and or wool. I forgot.
Wool, he sent me a lot of wool. Oh, Dev sent me some schematics. Awesome.
Yeah, that was all the wool that I collected while I was in that area.
I appreciate it. I'll see how much I can actually use. How much I can actually make anymore. You know what? It is extremely useful to me because I can. So there's something called the Whirring Bronze Gizmo. It's a chief part in a bunch of. At least it will be.
Is Undercity like the undead area?
Yes.
They're called the Forsaken. They're the undead that basically found themselves in control of their facilities instead of just being mindless zombies.
Yeah, finally, Silver Pine Forest.
Yeah.
Undercity is a fucking mess. But that is that's their hovel.
Oh, it's gonna get worse. It gets so much worse.
That bad?
Bar. Okay. All right. Yeah. No, the wool's gonna come in handy because if I can make the Whirring Bronze Gizmo, that's gonna help me work on the higher level like tools and stuff. So that's quite nice. Fuck, where's all my copper? Did I? Fuck. I think Noom sent me some. Oh, Jesus Christ! It's getting too late to work on this stuff. Come on. Okay, awesome. Yeah.
Something tells me I'm not headed to the right direction.
I'm not sure what to tell you.
Oh, I need to go inside that castle there. Very cool. Next game for putting it at the edge of the fucking landmass, and not even on the landmass itself.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Because they put the speak to Varimathras outside of like wherever that little island landmass is.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Varimathras. Yeah. Yeah, he's a real piece of shit. He's not a piece of shit yet, per se. Wait, what does it say Naomi still? Oh, never mind. Just because that's the last place she was. Yeah.
In that image you sent, you should add me, like right under where Dave is. How fuck? Oh my god. This castle is in the Undercity, so I have to actually enter it and go all the way back out it. This is...
It's one of the circles, yes. Undercity is a very large center structure that you descend into an elevator, and then around it you have the connection to the sewers, as well as the four central, as I call them, Simon Says tablets that the city is made up of.
Well, for my quest that I'm doing, Power to Destroy, I have to bring it to what looks like near an island, near the Shining Strand. But it's showing to be like at the edge of this fucking castle or whatever that's partially in the Undercity, or in Trustfall Glades. Like how empty this place fucking looks. It's horde territory, but I feel like I shouldn't be here. Oh, it is underneath. Got it. What the? What?
That's funny. Fucking picking up resonite crystal is literally the character swinging at the fucking crystal. Apparently can harvest the same crystal twice. Kappa?
I hate this place already. I have no idea where the fuck I'm going.
Yep, that's how I felt the first time going in. You will either eventually learn to adjust, or you're gonna be forever lost. What I can tell you is that the trades quarter of the city is in the direct center, where the elevators up are. From out of there, everything else extends outwards.
Alright, I found the canals, so I think I found where I'm going. Yep, I did. Cut through Apothecarium. Yep.
That is the second time I've seen my lights flicker in my house. Do not know what the fuck's going on.
Oh, I went the wrong way. Ah. What?
Game answer. Touchy.
Alright, I'm gonna head out. Have a good night, guys.
Goodbye.
You too. Peace. Ah, some caged humans. Very cool. Yeah, somehow I have no idea where the fuck I'm going again. This is absolutely horrible.
See, I wish I could see into the cave connections and cave structures, but I cannot. Which feels sad, because usually if they have the ability to create a map border section where the map will show me the inside of a town, but it can't show me the connections where the cave instance goes to the outside, I feel like it's trying to make me get lost on purpose.
Okay, finally found my fucking way. Holy shit.
All right. I'm on Duratar. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, Undercity will get there. It's just a matter of looking things up if necessary. Okay, come on. Give me some fucking copper so I can go make something.
Where is this dude?
Where the hell is all the copper? Oh, there it is. Of course it's down there.
The word labyrinthian can be used to describe the place. Actually, is it pronounced labyrinthian or labyrinthine?
Always pronounce it labyrinthine. Could be labyrinthine. I think it's labyrinthine.
Okay.
Something about David Bowie in a cod piece.
Mm-hmm.
Good times.
For me, I always got it confused because one of the areas inside of the Game Boy Color era Zelda games, the Oracle Ages and Seasons, one of the areas was called Labyrinthia.
Oh.
So I got that and Labyrinth stuck in my head. Lots of young adult novel and young adult adventure novels have kept using the word in a way that sounded fun to me, and the voice novelist always pronounced it either labyrinthian or labyrinthine.
I honestly have no idea. I've been pronouncing it the same way for a long time, but I mean, I could definitely be wrong.
I'm not saying that you are. I just found it very fucking confusing, because as a child reading books, it's like, the book would never lie to me. The author's intention is the author's intention.
Well, I'm guessing one of those readers was British and one was not.
I imagine that'd be the difference.
Yeah. Labyrinthine sounds like the British one. Although it seems kind of odd. Why would it be labyrinthine when it's a labyrinth?
Someone in the audience has to be a knowledge. It has to be a learned scholar on etymology. Quick, stat! Where's the smart niggas in my audience? It's your time to shine.
I know a fair amount, but that's one of those ones that just... It's a little archaic.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's not like one of those things that's gonna be really that relevant anymore.
Mm-hmm. Now we just say things like cavernous.
Cavernous. Yes, indeed. Spelunkish. Been spelunked.
I swear there have been so many situations where somebody has hit me with a statement like, Carl, you be going after women that seem to be cavernous. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean, women that are cavernous? And it's like, you look at them and then the inside is like, echo, 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 echo.
Oh, okay. I got it. I was thinking something, probably just as insulting.
See, I got irritated when a person first came up to me like that. Because you see, the women in the South... Well, actually, I can tell you this story just from when I went to the hospital. So, there was a nurse. And the nurse was describing the airbed that they were bringing to put my mother on because they don't want her to have pressure sores. And she said... the way that she described it was as follows, in this dialect. Ooh, child, I love air mattresses. They made that for us women that got a little meat on the back. Now, I'm sitting here, standing there, technically. I'm standing there in caregiver mode, dictating down everything that she's saying to me. And then there's at least a 5-minute trek of me standing there giggling to myself, because I'm looking at her, and it's like, yeah, you definitely do have some meat on you, ma'am. Ma'am, I am looking respectfully. It is an entire hawk of ham. Like, do you remember the comical skits of Looney Tunes, back when that one guy was voicing Bugs Bunny when he looked, like, weird? Like, he didn't look like the traditional form of what Bugs Bunny looked like now. He had more of that Velveteen Rabbit look to him. I believe the name of the actor was Mel Blanc.
You mean the original actor, Mel Blanc?
Yes. Like, the original Bugs Bunny design. Like, the entirety...
Big Chungus.
Yes, the entirety of her lower half extremity, from the part of her hamstring from the bottom of the heel toe all the way up her calf to her gluteus maximus, was like a comical T-Rex size hawk of meat.
Bruh.
Oh lord.
And the thing about it...
So she's thick.
Yes, thick, with 5 C's.
Yeah, but is she hot, though?
Yes. When I live in the South, almost all the women that are also thick are also attractive. Especially,
okay, fair enough.
Especially in the Roald Dahl sense. Please tell me I do not have to explain in the Roald Dahl sense.
No, you don't.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'm gonna plead the fifth on this one.
Real talk. Is it bad to use low tier god as a verb?
You cannot use him as a verb, as you need a helper participle as a part of the statement in the present tense. But you can use him as a proper noun and then use a helping verb, ing, to create it into an actual adjective verb system. So if you were to say, that man is low tier godding, that would work better than trying to say, that man is trying to low tier God, adverb. That man is trying to low tier God himself into a situation.
So I can't, say, I am going to low tier God Lemon Duck if he doesn't wise up soon.
It depends on...
You can say you're gonna John Lemon him. You can say you're gonna John Lennon him.
Yeah, that'll go over really well.
Well, you see,
I'm gonna mark David Chapman that motherfucker if he doesn't respond.
in this,
well, you see,
You know, he said the Beatles are bigger than Jesus.
I'd say low tier gutting is more saying the quote, the "you serve no purpose, you should kill yourself now."
Ignoring the fact that you're saying this while I'm live on broadcast,
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah, by the way, there's a thing next to his name. It says live.
Like, literally, I made sure to post it and tell everybody that's a part of TWOW that we would be broadcasting in here. You cannot say you didn't know.
Well, you're on candid camera.
I didn't know.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. He's not part of the TurtleWoW, is he?
Probably not.
No, he's
not.
He's joining us in because there is no designated TurtleWoW voice chat. We're using this one because it's paywall.
Yes,
essentially. True. I would not want to have another voice chat that wasn't paywall because that would be
because it's Deathcord.
Yeah, no, and the fact that this is the second server, the one that has less people on it. And less people that are out to destroy whatever the hell that Dev has built and I've helped with along the way. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I would not be thrilled with that.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to do it on this server. And in fact, I probably am not going to do it. It's just, I'm kind of just annoyed at him at the moment.
Yes. Well, in the instance, in the instance of vocabulary, it would be necessary for there to be context clues in the etymology of exactly how one low-tier gods. It is necessary for the context of the word.
Sorry, I just got you demonetized, Carl.
No, you. At this point, I don't think anybody can get any channel demonetized unless you were to produce content that is somehow mistaken as AI. And I don't think they've really demonetized live streams anymore unless you were a really, really naughty boy.
I mean,
you have to be doing some Fuentes
basically, you could get copyright struck for music that you've used during said live stream.
Mm-hmm.
But to just be demonetized as a whole, you'd have to do something pretty friggin' heinous.
Yeah, they just came to live stream.
I will talk to you guys later. I'm actually going to get in a shower and then get to bed.
No,
Okay.
Daniel,
Good night,
lift my leg. I need to scratch my penis.
The fuck, Carl?
Look, he brought up the other day that he has people who assist him. I'm just running off the joke that he started.
You mean Daniel?
Yes, Daniel.
Daniel would play WoW. I bet Daniel plays WoW.
Because I had to think about it for a hard second. It's like, how would one lower tier god? Because, like, there's always the you serve zero versus you can kill yourself now. But realistically, at this point, Avalon's more famous for the fact that he's basically abandoning his daughter legally. Or attempting to abandon his daughter legally. As much as he possibly can. It's as common as the Scott Pilgrim "She Was 17" meme. What? So, there's a meme for Scott Pilgrim, because of the fact that it was a different time.
Yeah, it's Knives Chow. I know Scott Pilgrim.
So, people have been making various forms of, like, shot jokes with various characters, just basically shitposting that, from a certain perspective, Scott is basically a groomer. So the joke goes, hey, she was 17, Scott. And with Avalon, which is the real first name of Low Tier God, it's like, Dale, take care of your kid.
Oh, I was thinking of the other Avalon.
Oh,
he doesn't have a kid. He's
Avalon Apple of Avalon. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but he's been dealing with real life stuff for a long time anyway. So
yeah,
I know he and Dev had beef, but like I had nothing to do with it. We just talked because we were both going through a lot of shit last year. But yeah, some random other person, I have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
But yeah, it's in the case that multiple times there's been like a different crossover into the LTG verse that has been more crazy than anything else. the main reason is because there's this one female that basically has the antics exactly like Dale, and she doesn't like Low Tier God either. But it's like she could be his sister if it wasn't a alternate universe female Low Tier God. So in this instance, it's like, how does one LTG? Because it's like saying, how does one dev? How does one begin deving it? And just as much as how does one Carl it?
Let's see. What's your plan? Nice. Huh. Yeah, I don't follow this guy at all. That's why. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, Carl, I just try to focus on my own shit.
I try to tell people to do it all the time, but ironically enough, everybody on the internet wants to be a monitoring spirit because it's easier to gossip about other people than work on your own life.
Yo, fair warning. Carl is live.
Oh, well, that sounds pretty normal to me.
Yep.
I mostly just passed through to say goodnight. I was fixing to go settle in with the movie, but...
Yeah, I was about to say go to bed.
We're playing WoW. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm well aware.
Warcraft.
Wah.
What movie are you gonna watch?
I started it last night, but I got too tired and I had to sleep. Royal Space Force. It's Gynax's first debut project.
Never heard of it.
The cringiest.
It is a beautiful, beautiful hand-drawn movie. It's pretty.
Nice. Okay.
So
Bennett the Sage, yeah. Bennett the Sage of all people did a review on that. That's a name you haven't.
I was gonna look up where the fuck Batch of Mafia
Okay,
is.
that guy was current when I started playing WoW.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was.
He hasn't made. Yeah.
Yeah, that was nearly 18 years ago.
Yeah, he kept Anime Abandoned going until like 2.5 years ago, because his wife is in Italy. But he never stopped. He kept going.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. I mean,
yeah,
good for him.
Yeah. Although his editor became trans and went crazy, so.
Oh, it's the editor that became trans. People kept saying he became trans.
No, he did not. He lost a shit ton of weight though. Like, Dave, if you take a look at it, you'll be like, holy shit, good on him.
Probably. Yeah, he was. Yeah. I mean, he wasn't huge or anything, but he was definitely a bigger guy.
Oh, he got big after Channel Awesome. He got big.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So So I remember him. I remember from Channel Awesome.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever watched them afterwards. I don't think I really watched any of them afterwards. At least at a constant rate. I watched Nostalgia Critic once in a while, and obviously Spoonie just went, you know. Basically zero output.
I've seen what pussy does to a nigga. It's worse than zero pussy.
Real.
Yeah.
How the fuck do I summon this fucking dude?
What dude?
Vatimafrus?
Paramathrus?
Yeah.
He's there. He's already there. You don't have to summon him.
Where he at then? I don't see him.
It's a weird spot. I know what you're talking about. I wish I could describe it properly, but I really can't right now because I'm so fucking tired. And also, I'd have to literally just be there and just go find him.
I don't believe it.
Like, yeah.
I can stream where I'm at.
You could try.
Yeah.
See?
Give you an idea of where I'm at in the map.
Senor Libshed. Do you not have a? Oh, you do, yeah. Yeah, you have it right now.
Alright. Oh, what's one of the craziest fucking
Oh,
things?
he's not. He really isn't there. That's weird.
I know.
Yeah, it's like he hasn't phased in.
What is this bullshit?
No, I get it, man. Try /reload UI. Maybe he'll pop it.
Jesus.
Do I just all one?
I think it's all one word. I think it's one word. Yeah. Okay. I guess words. Maybe that's spell right. I'm also just wondering if maybe because there's always these announcements about clearing your cache.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you're supposed to be right there.
Oop.
You know what I'd do is log out and turn all your add-ons off, and then just log back in, just to get that done.
Mm-hmm. You can log out, and there's a side feature.
Add-ons, and yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Disable all.
I literally just pointed to it.
Yeah, who's also the other guy from Channel Awesome that's doing good now?
Paul...
Micah Curtis. Micah
there
Curtis.
you go.
Yeah.
I was about to say not Lankara.
I was gonna say
not the distressed watcher.
I was gonna say Paul Dugan.
Oh yeah.
I absolutely love the
not-
video
not-
of Dev interviewing Linkara's ex.
Iron Liz. Yeah, I never
That
actually
was
watched that.
so enjoyable. It's good.
Whatever
I
happened
laughed
to
my
Liz?
ass off.
I don't know.
I'm gonna try exiting the game, and then I'm gonna enter back in.
Fuck, I wish I knew what off the top of my head what that folder is. WDB.
Oh yeah, I have that set to clear every time I open it. See it?
Oh, there he goes.
Yeah.
I think something for me with this whole WoW situation is that it's one of those can't stop the signal kind of deals. Like, as long as someone has, like, some kind of information or something left over from this project and just ran off cackling into the night, it's like, yeah, in 3 months we'll probably see someone else go, hey, remember TurtleWoW? I worked on that. All of whatever happened was dumb. Here's the open source whatever, and yeet. That's what happens with all the Switch emulators and what have you. It's just there's a certain amount of can't stop the signal, so it will be back. It just won't be the same name. Let's put it that way.
Likely.
So
if only, hopefully the people that were involved don't or get involved next don't be stupid.
Yeah, it's
Exactly.
funny too. All the Europeans are so mad that it got really pushed onto American developers, and I don't blame them. I mean, fuck. I mean, America gets all the focus in the world anyways. So
Yeah.
Now that American legal system is going to fuck over this private server, they're
Yeah.
like, well, why the hell didn't you just let us take over? It's like, well, I don't know. I wasn't here. But
yeah,
I don't blame you.
I think it will sort itself out. It just won't have the same name. It'll just be a little quiet rebrand.
Oh, I hope so, because they really they played with fire. They pissed off Blizzard.
Yeah, if you do that's the thing. If you do something a little stupid, like so a good example is Yuzu. Everyone was really mad about it at first, but then it came out that the developers were actually like sharing links back and forth of all the stuff they were pirating themselves in the dev chat. And on top of that, they were taking donations, and their Patreon donations were actually giving access to earlier and earlier builds. One of those builds was able to run Tears of the Kingdom early, like a couple of weeks early when the game leaked, and they were pretty much saying, oh, if you want to play the leak, you have to have this pre-release build, which is why you should never lock builds behind donation paywalls. Never ever do that. So
for time immemorial,
fair
it is the
enough.
case that there are so many people that are gonna act like they're gonna act like game journalists. I don't even have to say the name, fucking Jeffrey Tarzia. There are so many people that do not understand that the part that involves being an independent games journalist is not breaking constant, permanent, effervescent internet drama. It's actually providing people access to new video games. Or telling them about new video games. So many channels commit themselves to trying to try out new video games before anybody else has ever heard of them. It's almost basically what Sinvicta, Northern Lion, and half of the fucking YouTube Let's Players do on general.
Yeah, Iron Pineapple, especially with all the Souls-likes you've never heard of.
and of course, youtube.com/madrybread. Had to chill for dry bread there.
Even though he's more of a Pokemon and wrestling guy.
He is, but still, he's still doing the same thing. Just for a different audience.
Yeah.
Same thing, different genre.
Yeah. I mean, I'll respect the hell of him for doing it. I just won't admit to liking the same stuff that he does. Although I'm definitely...
Neither will I, but I am amused by a lot of the stuff he talks to me about. I love him teaching me things about wrestling. I'm just like, I'm a total noob to this, but like, elucidate me. And I go off and I find nuggets on the internet and I give them to him and he goes, whoa. So...
Yeah, he got me onto... fuck, I gotta keep watching those videos. He's... Oh my god. These two wrestlers, there's the two guys, and they're both like extremely flamboyant. I can't remember off the top of my head, but he got me to watch these videos, and like this is awesome. This is fucking gold. So yeah, no, I'm just not a Pokemon fan.
I'm not a big Pokemon guy either. I did not have childhood nostalgia for it.
I mean, I did.
I think it's cool. I think I would collect. I like the card art on Pokemon cards. That's what I like. I like collecting them for the art. That's kind of my jam, which is why I wouldn't mind getting into rare card trading. First of all, I think it's actually a decent investment if you decide to become a hobby card trader and you know what you're doing. Because there's a not stupid way to do it and make some money. But
I mean,
Listen, brother.
I'm more likely to.
I was gonna say, do you like horse girls?
No.
Yeah, I know you like the Pretty Horse Girl Derby. They're getting. I think I mentioned it before, but they're getting a set release in the card game I'm currently playing.
I might eventually watch the anime. I mostly just like it because I like racing history of just about any kind, and horse racing is a very old and respectable tradition. So now that it's been put into this modern stupidity, I have to cheer it on. So eventually I'm probably going to watch the anime, but I came into it just going, oh, old racehorses, that's cool. They're anime girls. Ha, funny. I shall shitpost with them.
Whoa.
Thusly, Narita Bryan x Dale Earnhardt fan art, and someone's gonna sell stickers of it. It's great.
Oh my god.
I'm so mad.
Anyways.
Yes, that was a tangent.
Yeah.
You somehow lemon duck just now.
What does this have to do with?
Well, it's
card
Aaron's
games?
fault.
Well, I'm trying to get him into the card game. That's what I'm trying to do.
Oh, okay. No,
so
I got
you
buddies trying to get
lemon
into
ducked
Magic.
into my lemon duck.
Yes.
Watching you, gay boy. Watching.
Whoa, keep watching, Daddy.
Yes, these are the final days of TurtleWoW. Yes, it is.
Got a lovely Japanese blade right here. Insta seppuku. I can just flip this bad boy.
Take me with you.
Why do you gotta cap all the attention? I can't go first?
No.
The black guy's supposed to die. The black guy's supposed to die first.
Dude, that
Well,
trope
think
is
you're normal.
it's so out of date.
This ain't your normal horror story.
Yeah.
Instead, I'm the horror villain.
The tropes are out the window.
But yeah.
Defenestrated.
Yeah. I think if I had known about this like 3 months ago, I would have got into it and I would have been absolutely balling with y'all. But since it's like a few weeks, I'm like, oh dear God, I'd have to learn WoW. I've never played WoW.
It's not that hard.
I've played other MMOs that are WoW-like, so I'm sure I could probably get into the swing of it pretty quick, but...
Brother, I'm fucking stupid. I'm already nearly at level 25.
Okay, well, if something like this rolls back around again and everyone finds out and everyone goes straight into it, I will join the next binge.
I'm going to hold you to that because on May 29th is going to be the start of Path of Exile 0.5.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh no.
Yes.
Okay. By the way, fair warning, Carl. I'm gonna do something very strange. It's called gainful employment. I'm gonna have an internship over the summer, part-time. You've been warned.
Okay.
Hopefully. They haven't emailed me back yet, but the interview went great, so.
Okay. But you basically have an entire month ahead of time because they're going to premiere it sometime on May 7th, and then we gotta wait the entire month till the end for us to actually start the league. So you have no way out of this. You have more than enough prep time.
Yeah, I'm gonna log on that. Because honestly,
Also, are
trying to
these
figure
Blood
out-
Fury Harpies what were killing you, Dave?
What?
Blood Fury Harpies. You were complaining yesterday about the Harpies.
Yes, those pieces of shit. I fucking hate them.
This place is a goddamn mess.
It is a goddamn mess. There's so many mobs. It's painful. It's just it forces you to team up with people. There's no way to do it by yourself without getting killed constantly.
Sean.
Yeah, I'm a druid. I have just as much survivability, but it's still a pain in the ass because they will aggro en masse. They just suck. Because it's not just killing a few and then moving on and going, oh well, I got that under my belt. No, you have to have specific types, and they're surrounded by the ones you don't need.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's fucking Warcraft.
Now, if only the dang Final Fantasy 14 subscription wasn't so expensive, or else I'd be like, whoa.
Bro, that's a video game I keep putting off because people keep telling me, you can't just play a little bit, you gotta play a lot.
No thanks.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
I love Final Fantasy. I still don't play it.
Yeah, I believe it. I've played the demo, had a decent character, and I have to admit, the game's really freaking fun. But the subscription is one of those things where I'm like,
It's prohibitively expensive unless you're going to be playing for a while, or you're
right. If you're gonna play it like 6 months at a time, fine. But it's one of those things.
It's like advanced. It's like having access to advanced. Not my brain immediately was going to say Path of Exile, but no. It's like having access to immediate OSRS. It's advanced OSRS. There's such a thing as a person quitting and taking long breaks, but it's the case that once you're in for a while. And every single person that keeps trying to tell me to get in, it's like them trying to get me to play fucking Destiny. I will not do it.
Don't do that. Hi, as I have. Let me just. I have 1,202 hours. I am going to tell you, don't do that.
I don't need to do it. Your game is inferior to mine.
Correct. Especially right now. Don't do that. The best has already come. There ain't shit coming up. I have lost all track with that game, and they're thinking about abandoning it for Marathon, which is going horribly for them. Do not ask the daily player count of Destiny 2. It will... It will... You know what? No, fuck it. I'm just gonna...
I still only have 105 hours. Holy shit.
Lucky you. I did raids.
I did like one or two
Oh,
only because a friend brought me into it.
I played it when Peter Dinklage was still a robot.
All right, here you go. Here you go. Concurrent player count for Destiny 2 right now is 5,712 on Steam.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's bad.
That's pretty bad. Yeah,
It's really bad.
Probably 10 times that when I started playing it.
Yep.
I don't hate it. It had a really good setup.
24-hour peak was 10,000, but man, it peaked a while back at 71,000 on December 2nd. But let me see. Let me find. Yeah.
I'm not counting the Resident Evil games because a lot of that playtime is my ex. Oh shit! I have almost 500 hours in Rivals. Real.
Lightfall was a big launch that was immediately fallen off to the mediocre. Okay, so episode 1 Echoes technically isn't the correct date for that drop. Yeah, June 2024, final shape. That is the last time it hit a solid number of 314,000 and it dropped back off to 100k, but pretty much everyone played the story then and technically finished the game, as did I. I pretty much started to wane off and retire after that point, but I had a good run, but those days are done.
Well,
and I regret nothing that I did. I regret basically nothing. So there you go. And Marathon is going to die a slow and painful death. Let's go see how it's doing right now.
Horribly.
It's not doing great. Yeah. 7,800.
I don't even have to look at the number to tell you that it's horrible. It loses 20% of its player base every week.
Yep.
Jesus.
This would be the part where I'd be like, and if you tune into the yapping, but no, you don't really need to tune into the yapping to find out. Just look at the number, look at its peak, know that the content peak is based around the fact that there's supposed to be a 5-day window where when the weekend starts up until about Wednesday is when people continue to have access to Cryo Archive. They are closing out a test on a piece of content by the name of Dire Marsh Sponsored, which is more like a Battle Royale mode than it is the actual mode the game was originated for. But it is the case that if they're not trying that mode, they're not really playing the game, except for casually, and never inside of Ranked, because Ranked is full of cheaters that they refuse to ban. And then everywhere else inside of casual, we got people like a particular user that we've been tracking as a part of the drama that keeps bragging about how people can get away with technology, but it's really just finding easy ways to soft cheat by glitching, and saying that if they don't fix the glitch, then that means they're approving of being able to glitch. So glitch abuse early, glitch abuse often, bug abuse early, bug abuse often, profit off of it. And then rage baiting people to get themselves clicks on their content so they can make money off of the people being agitated.
Wow, that's a dog shit cycle. That game's gonna die a slow and horrible death.
Yes, it is.
What do we think? About a year from now?
I would say 6 months. A year would be optimistic that they'd be able to live that long. Take the situation of Highguard and basically put Bungie in the position of Wildlight Studios with the support of allegedly Microsoft standing behind them instead of Tencent. And you get a simulacrum of what the situation looks like. Except they're getting their shit drawn out in front of a live studio audience, and everybody gets to look at the number, and the drama of not even being able to say, oh, you can't even quote that number isn't even accurate, doesn't keep working, because they know that the number continues to go down, and down, and down.
And it's going down across all 3 platforms.
Yes. Many of people were originally coping and saying, oh, that number only exists based on people trying to look at platform on PC. But it's the case that 70% of the player base is on computer. So if the rest of the player base are playing on crossplay, then that means the majority of the cheaters are streamers. And if the majority of the people that are cheating are streamers, that means the majority of the content creators that are harassing those streamers that aren't cheating on camera on PC are also the same ones that are griefing them live on camera, calling them hard R's the entire time while they're on platform. Now, keep in mind, we were live this entire time I was having the conversation about Cabal, so I've already said NF in a direct order, but it's so late at night that I don't expect to get struck on the stream. But it's the case that all those people chasing around people like Alligator, that content creator that's just a small female and her friends, screaming at her nigger, 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 telling her to come here so they can do sexually aggressive things to her on camera and on tape. Actively through the proximity chat, saying, get back here and bring that sweet white ass girl. That kind of content only could exist on PC. Because if it was happening on the actual console networks, those players would actually be getting indiscriminately and instantaneously banned by the already functional AI voice chat system. Because it's a part of what PSN Network does. And also now Nintendo Switch, but the game's not on Nintendo Switch. But I imagine they would have something similar to Xbox. So, those 3 premier platforms, they are losing on all fronts because ultimately, at the end of the day, the same conversation we were having earlier about competitive PvP video games, when you create a marketplace that is, as I described on my broadcast, full of wannabe Laughing Coffin members that, unlike me, will play PvP environments the same way we can play PvE environments, it brings full circle Naomi's opinion of what she was saying earlier about my definition of casual and, say, Devon's definition of casual. If Dev were to play Marathon, Dev would recognize the situation happening to him if you 3, you, Naomi, Dave, were to play crew versus what I immediately recognized when I was playing solo. These players want to create this environment. This is what the Bungie and Destiny 2 players say they want. They want this environment that is allegedly like Trials. They want to verbally abuse people. They want to antagonize them. They want them to crash out. They want them to do so, all for the sake of, air quote, content. Because for them, the reaction you give them is their live stream. That is what they're playing for. One of them quotes said that the thing that they play for isn't just sending you back to lobby, it's sending you back to your desktop. Because one of the things people do when they know that they've lost a run, especially in solo, is they will just Alt F4, or they will use some kind of... That is an elite. I should not attack Sister Ribbon. They will use some type of Alt F4 method to immediately back out of lobby and go reset so they can get back into the next match. Doing that would deny a person a knockdown takedown for their Siphon finisher, which also grants them, when they execute a player at all, the ability to get experience towards Arachne, which is the hardcore PvP faction. Those players effectively are the wannabe Laughing Coffin members. You still have to do different levels of reputation for all of the other five, for a total of 6 liaison factions that make up the majority of the video game's overall system of what you're doing daily. But these users, they've done everything. There's nothing else for them to do but kill people. So in the same way that they made the excuse inside of Arc Raiders saying that if you're a passive player, that we're not going to be nice to you, there's no incentive in Arc Raiders anymore for them to do that because they took away the PvP achievements. Here, the entire game is player versus player in the environment, and even though allegedly it's like an extraction shooter, it's not. It's much more like a full loot PvP server, and you're dropping into different loot level lobbies that you're trying to fight other people for to take them for their bank value. Very similar.
But what you're telling me is that it's Trials of Osiris, but you're dropped on a Tarkov-sized map.
Yes. That is the same thing that the Destiny players in my audience described. And when we got to the first connection of that, which was, I believe, fucking Yapin number, whichever one was 2 sessions before Easter's Yapin, the majority of these players like this environment where they can basically aggressively be hyper annoying to people because it gives them a way to get them to click on the streams. And needing to do this level of hyper aggression towards them kind of puts everything into a very strange, albeit annoying perspective. Because everything requires somebody be taken for their bank volume. If you take Osiris and you take the idea of full loot PvP comparative to old school RuneScape inside the Deep Wilderness, it's not even every man for itself. It's who can I victimize and who can I emotionally damage for the best clip to get people to click on my live stream. Very similar to the content created for Burnt Peanut. How can I, as a Quirk Chungus white male, the race matters a lot less than this is the target audience that I'm building. How can I, as a white male, be able to get more people to click on my content and think that I'm super heckin' funny and also super based? In his way, whenever he shits on somebody inside the games that he's playing, when he says things like, eat my shit, eat my poop, eat my shit, eat my poop, that's him trying to be Quirk Chungus, to get people to see, oh my god, he's so cracked at the video game, well that's so based. But if he was to start calling them slurs, it'd be a lot less funny. In this way, these players that want to be wannabe Laughing Coffin members, that act like they are living in Season 1 SAO Abridged, or SAO in general, whichever one you think is better, the way that they behave in that environment can only be understood through the perspective of somebody who's actually been in that same environment before in any other PvP game in general. In any other PvP game, these people would be the bottom barrel of the rung, which is why I say they're wannabe Laughing Coffin members. Put them in Eve, and they would be crying. Put them in real old school RuneScape with people like Odablock and Mr. Banana and Dino, they would be crying. They only do this because they're taking on people who are not used to and are not prepared. God damn, why does the Storm Witch hit so fucking hard?
Told you.
They would not be doing this in something like, say, Call of Duty. They only do this inside of this because
Call of Duty Storm Witch has been put on hiatus.
Yes. They only do this inside of this game because that's the quality of player that they can expect to take on, that they know they can dominate. They can.
It's also a 21-year-old game or 22. So I'll be 22 years old this fall, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, they take on players that are new to the I must be always on my toes. I must check every corner. I must double sweep every corner, because now that the match has gone on for 10 minutes, there are now Rook players that are going to kill everyone indiscriminately because it's one of the PvP players who just got wiped out in a higher bracket loot lobby that is now rebuilding, and he wants my loot. They are preying on those types. So, to put it into context with the news story relevant to the story as it was covered by both myself and others, when Jeffrey Tarzia, Smash JT, chose to play the server slam, he had no skin in the game, was 100% on Slop Gaming, and was looking for pretense to say the game's not good, when he was actually not applying himself. He was playing, if we use Naomi's standard, unseriously. He was too busy staring at his chat room, trying to rake in donos, to pay attention to the fact that he just got beamed from the side. Then, when the content creator, Vara Dark, played the game, she bought the game on first week, she put $40 of her money in, skin down, and in a contextual situation, people took out of context to label her the same as him, because the grifters can't play our video games, guys. Look at them being dog shit. We, the Destiny 2 players, we can shit down their throat because they're so bad at the game. When people like myself started playing, and when I played solo, I then posted my own content and my own clips, both from playing sessions with Marcus and his crew, with Dax, as well as by myself. The entirety of the problem of the game is that it's very difficult, and you have to always be on your toes. You can't make a mistake. And if you make a mistake, you have to then run for your fucking life and hope you can reset the fight the same way that you're supposed to in something like Eternal Return. But unlike Eternal Return, where it's just another lobby, you go next, and maybe you try again, and maybe you get a chance to beat me or Bloodwolf if you take me by surprise by all four of you jumping me. If you go to Marathon, if you were to take that fight against someone, whatever fucking loser ends up killing you is gonna brag as though they put in all of this work to kill you and that you were just not worth the effort because they themselves were somebody who got bullied the same way. So it's a vicious cycle of ego the entire way around. Because
oh my god, I have a friend who did more competitive-oriented Destiny stuff, and this is the kind of shit he would tell me about all the time. Oh my god, they haven't changed a bit. Pieces of shit. The lot of them. What's the timestamp on the live stream right now, so that way I can remember it and show this to a friend later?
6:40, 54, 41, and counting.
6:54. Got it.
6:54:46.
Right. Well, I mean, we've been talking about it for the past few minutes, so
that's
it's
fine.
more like 6:50.
Okay.
I remember 6:50.
Yeah, that wouldn't be that hard to remember. But yes, they have not changed since allegedly the hyper-toxic PvP days of what existed inside of Trials. And a lot of those players, lots of them, I mean a lot of them, are speaking saying that this is how the game is supposed to be. Now, I'm of the opinion that they need to make this Dire March sponsored form into actually a part of what the base game loop is supposed to be. Because the base game loop of Marathon is supposed to teach you how to actually play in a competitive, because even if you are playing casually, it is still a competitive extraction shooter, in the sense that you are fighting PvP against other people. You have to learn when to up your ante, you have to learn when to push initiative on fights, you have to learn when to reset, you have to learn when to take an initiative and when to take a knee, you have to learn how to recognize opportunities, and then above all else, you have to learn when it's time to get the fuck out. Sometimes.
When to reset, when to rotate, know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to run away. Yes.
Yes. A lot of those players are going to behave as though they will never do that. They prefer situations where they play their lives crazy, but it's more or less playing your life and more playing for your life. you don't have the permission to leave. There are players that will try to kill you even though you don't pose a threat to them. So one of the things that they did in the season update into the back end of Season 1 ending into Season 2 is that they had to create an incentive system, the CARRI carry system, as a beneficial way for crews and solo teams to incentivize not murdering each other on the fucking extraction point. They had to design an in-game method of rewarding you for not murdering someone just so that you can deny them the ability to go back with their loot. Forget dropping them. It's killing them, putting their bag on the floor, and you're not even trying to loot them. You're just denying them the satisfaction of being able to end the run with any kind of gain. Because the game has now become a misery porn simulator for anybody that is not a paid content on-air creator.
Ball whacking simulator.
Yes, a ball whacking simulator for all the people that are not
AKA
streamers.
Trials of Osiris. It's just Trials of Osiris on a bit. Oh my God! No wonder the game's going to die. It's going to die horribly. And it's going to deserve every minute of it. This is why I was never a Destiny PvP player, except for Iron Banner. Iron Banner was amazing.
Yes. What they've been doing for the last month and a half is they have been bullying every single person that wanted to try the game off. Then they bullied off all the Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 players that thought, maybe you were going a little bit too far. And then they tried to bully off every single person that basically is not up to date on the latest cryo vault strats, that does not have themselves a biotoxic injector, the goo gun, the funny goo gun that shoots grenades.
This is Trials of Osiris quarantine.
And then when they have
it's just containment.
And then when they have gotten the content that they want out of the people, they then go on the internet and they rage bait people to try to get more fodder to create content off of. That, and at the same time, you've got hackers hacking inside of Ranked 9-3. They are 3-man teaming the people who are legitimately playing, somehow still losing, but still trying to do it so that against the people that can't defend themselves, openly bragging about how they're cheating, and demonstrating literal VOD clips of them doing it. Not just, oh, you have to catch the hacker in the moment. They're showing this on hack channels. They're talking in backwards Discord links of and selling each other or selling people opportunity to get the hacks. No, they're doing YouTube compilations of them cheating live on air and mocking the developer team, mocking Ziegler, mocking the developers, mocking anybody who's playing the game, and saying you can't do anything about it. Because the way that Ranked works is that you can only be able to rank up in Ranked if you go over your... Ooh, I leveled up again. If you go over your level limit for your loot vault. So let's say you're bronze, and your limit for your vault is 10k. You have to earn more than 10k in your loot vault value off of things that you get off the ground. Let's say you're one of these higher level players that have been playing so well that you have an extremely, let's say 1 mil vault limit. You and your quad have to earn more than 1 mil of vault limit in the mode. So not only do you have to basically become really good at learning the game loop so that you can be able to take advantages against teams and stock your coffers as much as you want to go, as we call it, 0 to hero. It is the case that the hackers are basically ruining everyone's ability to actually play in this situation. And then, after they've ruined their game, they are bragging about how they're shooting you in the middle of your gameplay. Like, they can see your water frame through the wall. They can see the positioning that you're taking as they notice that you notice that they're hacking. As they're stream sniping you, they can take advantage of the fact that because there's 9 hackers versus 3 legitimate players, they can just triangulate you from every single escape route you could take, and if you're not good enough to be able to hold your ground, well, it's already a loss. It's already a lost gambit.
Oh my god.
I'm going to bed, guys. Have
Bye.
a good night, okay?
I need to...
Bye,
yeah, I'm
Dave.
going to finish this convo with Carl, and then I'm heading out. Good to see you again, Dave.
Yeah, you too, buddy.
Yo.
So, between that and all of that, basically the experimental mode, especially Daramar sponsored, was the developer's way of trying to test something that, as they announced on the system, was something that they're working in post to implement into the game. It's not just that they're trying to work it out because they eventually want to be able to find a way to do a fun thing for the game, as a fun little mode similar to something like, say, Marvel Rivals or League of Legends. No, they are doing this so that in the future they can analyze, as they said with Dire Marsh Sponsored, the low-level loot cycle and how the game engages at that level, and how you will get experience in these zones playing around this opportunity. Because, if somebody walks into Dire Marsh with a fucking thermal sight, and they can beam you across the map when you're literally dropping in with a free cart, it's not a comparative fight. But if you were to be dropping in, and then they still have to do the firefight with their little shitty weapons, and then they have to rank up to the point that they eventually find a thermal scope, if there is one on the map, and they find the MIPS bullets, if they're already on the map, and they find the revolvers, the shotguns, the sniper rifles, if they're already on the map, to use them, that would give them the ability to basically implement this mode. So it is the case that they are in danger of Battle Royale mode. That is the case of what's happening. They already have it in the works. It was already being discussed. This is just them presenting people an opportunity to try it. And then they are going to announce it again at a later date, somehow. Don't know how they'll do it. They haven't talked about implementation in the log scale. The only part people are worried about is the let's have fun and see where this goes scale.
Oh dear.
So if it's the case that they end up becoming like Fortnite, well, more to laugh at.
Yep. God. In summary,
it is a clusterfuck. It is a master clusterfuck. Imagine if you took the Revenant Caves from OSRS and you reverted it to the original clan system. So instead of singles plus, clans could just control the map. They could tell you when you're allowed to go, they can tell you when you're allowed to leave, and even if you pay for protection, they can just still murder you, just for the sake of it. And all the people involved are all wanting to be the person who gets to control, who gets to have fun. And if you happen to be... And if you happen to be little Timmy, they're going to kick you like a puppy.
You're literally full of meat gold.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear. You're just a piñata. You're just walking into a piñata party.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, that's... Ugh. May this game die a slow fucking death, and Bungie learn to make good PvE games that just have arenas in them for multiplayer, like they used to. The thing they were good at.
Mm-hmm. They just... I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. It wasn't this bad before they opened...
They weren't thinking.
It wasn't this bad before they opened Cryo. As soon as they opened Cryo and people could get their hands on that expensive equipment, and they were just stacking vaults worth of it, it became completely unbalanced for anybody. The best time to play Marathon was when it launched. And if you weren't in that time period, you were playing the worst version of the game now.
And it's getting worse every day.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Just like Highguard.
Oh my god.
Just like Highguard.
Oh.
Now, the only problem here is that, unlike Highguard, where people can't convince themselves to keep playing it, all of the fucking people who are making it into a nightmare are going to kill the game because they have created and they have initiated a fast-approaching Mordhau loop. You're aware of the Mordhau loop, right?
That sounds familiar. I understand where we're going. Oh dear.
Do you know what it is?
No, not purely, but I'm sure I would know it by another name.
So, it's the top 8 situation in Melee, is what another way to describe it. But the Mordhau loop is a new game comes out. The game is brutally difficult or has a system of technology or skills that have to be developed over time in order for the people to properly compete. The people that are playing the game are competing against each other that play the game all the time, to the point that they say if they lose against someone who's better than them, it's unemployed behavior. They're
This is like... Okay, I have a good comparison. This is like when build mode for Fortnite was still the big deal, and they opened up the map explorer, and then all of a sudden people were practice drilling for 6 to 8 hours a day doing build combos, and they were building the fucking Taj Mahal in 2 seconds.
Yes, this was during the time of Fortnite build. So.
Oh my god. Oh, and now it's just all of these people at the top of a literally unemployed behavior, mega autist skill curve, dick punching and seal clubbing their way to the top, acting as if they are literally the gods of this world when they are literally kings of nothing but a scrap heap.
Yes. Now, in the case of Fortnite build, it did take some level of skill of doing it, but when they started designing it in such a way where you could just simply be lazy and it didn't take any skill, they're taking the no-skill environment and acting like they are actually that good.
Oh my god.
Then...
Yeah, I know the kind of people we're talking about.
Yes. And then, further into that, in the Mordhau loop, what eventually happens is that the experienced veteran players bully out all the people who potentially want to play the video game, and it gets a name for itself as being a seal clubbing experiment, where the only people allowed to have fun are the veteran players. Then the game dies because the veteran players can't keep new players because they're tired of getting shit on. They get bored of fighting each other because they want new victims. They try to convince their friends to play it, and maybe it has a resurgence similar to Among Us that it's recently had, with them trying to add new classes to make it even more like Town of Salem. Or it is the case that it keels over and dies because they get bored and they no longer want to be in a seal clubbing environment by themselves because everybody says, okay, this is how you like to play, have fun playing by yourself. And they go off to parts unknown to release themselves from the shackle and the mist of permanent toxicity. Because the audience is toxic, the game loop itself is toxic, and no matter how much people try to be nice about the experience, they just are unwilling to stop the seal clubbing. Because the seal clubbing is very important to them. They have assumed that it is a part of the culture to bully players. If they lose, then they're just too dog shit. And they have
never-ending loop of toxicity and narcissism.
Yeah, they're just too dog shit to fight back. And they just have to accept that they're dog shit and get good. God. Oh, that's the worst part. We, the Dark Soul players, have somehow caught flack for all this good behavior, when literally we're sitting here watching it being like, this motherfucker is cheating! Ban him! But if they don't ban me for it, it's legal. Sad.
So stupid. Yeah, very tragic. Well, on that note, I am going to go finish my movie. And I'm going to sleep like a baby and go to class today because I couldn't go to class today because tornadoes, there they go, there they spin. Whee! So.
Okay.
Anyways, I wish you well. Enjoy your session. Enjoy wrapping up your stream. And I hope you sleep like a baby like I will.
No, I have insomnia.
Anyways. Oh! Well, have fun with that then. Hope the sunrise is pretty. Enjoy that. Peace out, my man.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Why doesn't anybody ever make the da-doom sound? I really gotta check my fucking sound settings. And I'm lost. I'm lost. But I'm not down and out. I have to go backwards, I think. Yeah, I came up through here. That's what I did. And now I go this way. Yes, I go this way. Because this is actually a cavern. And now I should be back on the main road. Getting all of this shit done. It has not respawned, because I didn't skin it. Let's go this way. When do I want to stop? After I kill all of these enemies and get all these quests done? Oh, that's a magic effect. I can't dispel that. Hit me for 150. I think I'm the second highest in the guild. No, I'm actually the highest. 'Cause I keep farming like I know that I will. Evil farming night and day. Why is he killing all of these things? Aren't you over leveled? You look like you're level 60 on the shelf. Why are you killing them? Ooh. No matter enough bullshit you don't do. Please stop killing them all. Whoa. You're not even scanning them the drops. Not even scanning the drops. Why are you killing all of them? Why are you scanning the drops? Scanning all the drops. What are you doing? Everything they're doing here to deprive. It's fucking sucking doing. The thing that you have going on inside. 'Cause I need these to complete my quest. It's the case that you have nothing left because you killed every single NPC here on the way. Why did you do that, man? It's fucking grief. You don't think you need to do the thing. I don't understand why. What a dick of a guy. What a dick of a guy. And more than likely he's going to run into this zone and kill all the other ones here as well. Ain't that some bullshit? Ain't that some bullshit? Ain't that some bullshit? Yes it is. Ain't that some bullshit? Ain't that some bullshit? Ain't that some bullshit? Yeah, he's already gone on the murdering every single one over here too. Ain't that some bullshit? Ain't that some bullshit? Ain't that some bullshit? Yes indeed, yes indeed.
It's too far away.
Part of the quest. Sept again. Son of Cenarius, Treant ally, and you are an elite. Emote, that's what I'm looking for. Wave, wave, wave. Back-to-back crits. You're dispelling me. How dare you? How dare you dispel me? That is illegal. Yeah, staggered. I'm at the point where I need to use these for space. Da, da, da. And then all these things over here. Da da da. Ha da 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 da. Gotta find space. There's a space. It's just the whiskers and the eyes. My inventory is full. What the fuck am I gonna pull and drop on the floor so I can do what I need to do? I want to keep these. I should probably get rid of these. 2 stacks for them. Oh, fuck me running. I really don't understand why this Alliance player is killing them. It appears that he's fucking overleveled. I'll be overleveled. Hey, cap level. And go this way for forest weavers and other things. I should be getting that so I can skin them. But I am at the point in the night where I'm much too lazy. If they don't fit, they don't fit. One more. Now to the other side. Near all the cats. I found the cats. Well, that was some lag. Boom. That was some definite lag. Yeah, we're done here. Still gotta head even further inwards, I guess. Allegedly, no. This is as far as that I get. But it is the case that I figure out how to get to the deep moss lurker somewhere. Allegedly, this seems like it's in a cage. Or a cave. But I suppose that is enough. 7 hours. That's enough. Legs. Now to make a sandwich.